Okay, I think we here. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I haven't been here in a minute. Mic check, mic check. Okay, I think something may have gone wrong. Oh, here we go. Okay, yes, we are here. We are back. Okay. Ooh, I think I've been on a break, but I'm not sure how long I've been on this break. So don't quote me. I've been putting some things together. What's going on, Michael? What's going on? How you doing? Happy Friday. It is Friday, right? Hey Siri. I don't even know where my phone at. Um, yeah, I've been over here for I don't know how long. Feel like I haven't been on in quite some time. Feel like I've been gone for like a couple of months. But I know it haven't been a couple of months, but mentally it feels like it's been a couple of months, okay? That's because I am it's hot. Yeah, it's hot. A lot is going on with me and my body, my mental state, and everything. I thought I was sick. Like I kept telling hubby, hey, you sure you ain't giving me COVID again? But it was weird, right? Because hey Kira, Letitia, Kels, how you doing, my brother? How y'all doing? I felt like I was sick since last week. And the reason I felt that way is because I just was hot. And I know my house is cold. So I kept telling hubby, hey, you sure I don't have COVID? And I was like, you didn't give me COVID or anything? But then I said it was weird because I'm not coughing. I don't have no congestion. I just feel like really tired, like weak. I feel tired. And he just looked at me like I'm weird. That's what he does, He don't say shit. He ain't say, well, let me check you. He just listens and then he goes away. I, you know, um, he really didn't say anything. So I kept thinking I was sick. So I slept. I slept however long I was gone. I was doing a lot of sleeping. Right. I would just get in bed and I felt weak. And then, um, like 2 days ago, now because it's Friday, right? So this probably happened on Wednesday. I was like, babe, is it hot? Or is it me? Am I tripping? He says, no, it's hot. I'm like, what? I'm like, wait a minute. So I thought I was sick and it's hot. And he said, yeah. He said, because it's really hot outside. I'm like, but what outside got to do with inside? And so I guess if it's really, really hot out there, no matter how cold the thermostat is in here, it's going to be even warm in here. And my body temperature is like 10 degrees, or if not more, than everybody already. So let's think about that. If it's 90 degrees outside and I go outside, then it's gonna feel like a 100 plus to me, right? I wouldn't be able to deal with that. So in here in the house where I have it down to 52 degrees, to me, I really feel like it's like 80 degrees, right? Um, but apparently hubby says, no, it's kind of warm. It's in here too. And I'm like, well, shit. If I was like, so I'm not sick. And then I got into it with him. I was like, why you didn't tell me that it's warm? Then I wouldn't have been thinking I was sick all of this time, right? I just felt weak. It's hot. It's truly hot, hot, y'all. I don't even know what to say. Now they uh sitting there, they don't have on their jackets anymore, but they say they comfortable. And I'm like, I am dying in this goddamn house. Like I'm about to go buy me a window air conditioner, even though we have central air in here. I'm ready to go downstairs and put that shit on 30 degrees. And then they're gonna really be mad at me. Hubby start talking about the energy bill. I'm like, look, I don't know how much the energy bill gonna go up, but you rather it go up than for me to move out. Okay? Which one? You okay with the bill going up and me or me moving out. And he just looked at me. He didn't say shit. I don't even know what his answer gonna be. Okay. his answer might be to kick me out because the only person who ain't complaining about the cold weather in this house is me and Leaky Leak. Leaky Leak ain't got no complaints. I'm like, Leaky Leak, you cold? No, mama. I'm like, you sure? Yeah, I'm good. And then he takes off his clothes. His daddy comes in here talking about, my boy needs some clothes on. I said, I didn't take his clothes off him. He took his own clothes off. Okay. You want me to come hang with you at the Motel 6? God damn, you couldn't even, why you ain't even try a Super 8? You want to take me to the Motel 6? You don't even want to do a Super 8 or, something a little more high end. Why I gotta be a Motel 6, man? God damn. Red Roof Hotel. Red Roof might be a little the same level of Motel 6, so but Super 8 at least is a little more a step above. You you could have, you could have took me to we could meet at something a little more prestigious than Motel 6. That's all I'm saying. Okay. As long as it has air conditioning, though, it has to have air conditioning, baby. Okay, because I can't be dealing with this heat. Mm-mm. And what's going on, a bitch tired? How you doing, sis? We got a lot to talk about, y'all, because a lot of things have happened in the last, week. And originally, when it happened, I think I went live and I didn't want to talk about it. I think like when Trump got, his supposedly assassination attempt that tipped off his nose, his ear. I'm about to say his nose, because the nose growing Pinocchio kind of thing. You know what I'm talking about? But anyway, we're gonna leave that alone. So his tip of his ear got shot, and then we still don't have no information about that from no doctors. No doctors. They ain't put out nothing. Like we know who did it. We know that everybody saw him when before he got up there. We know that everybody saw him when he was up there. We know that there's a lot of things. We know that he's a Republican. We know his daddy name, his mama name. We know all of that information. But we ain't never get nothing about the tip of the president, the past president, the ex-president, the whatever. We ain't get no report from no doctors about his injury. Like we don't know if it. First they said it was a bullet, then they say it was glass, and I'm like, which one is it? And then this man got shot at and he was looking for his shoes. He was like, my shoe, my shoe. And then when he got up, like when they was like, we got to go, he said, wait, 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 my shoe. And then he put his head out there to say, USA. And really his hand was that black power hand. Did y'all see that? That black power hand went up, leaving him wide open for the shooter to just pluck him off. Boom, boom, boom. But no. Now, we got to also remember that all of this happening, this man had 50 rounds. At least that's what they said he bought that day, 50 rounds. And still, you mean he went pew, 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 and he shot up a few people, but the one person he was shooting at, he didn't even hit at all, except the tip of his ear, of course. The tip of his ear. Um, wow, he had 50 rounds, only shot up 10. One only came close, and it was the tip of his ear. And we don't have no report of his ear, right? So that's why nobody know if it was a bullet, if it was glass, could have been a scratch. Okay. And it's a lot surrounding that. I didn't want to come because I do talk about the politics and things like that. And I can tell you that, am I saying that it was a fake attempt? I'm saying that it was a failed attempt. We all know that, right? And if the tip was something that was supposed to be real, then I think It would have. I think they want the numbers to go up. And I also think that it's somebody on their own side, which we already know, right? Because that person was a Republican. Um, and we know that they would want him to get the what you call like a lot of people. They noticed that after a few weeks, even though people are talking about Biden and shit like that, right? They talk about Biden is old, but everybody knows, and especially his side, his poll numbers did not go up. People talking about Biden, but Biden's numbers didn't go down and Trump's didn't go up. Yes, people talking about, oh, Biden's old. Okay, Biden's old. And Trump is 2, 3 years younger than him, which makes him old too. Um, so when they realize, okay, that didn't really help, and we just need to keep telling people Sleepy Joe, Sleepy Joe, Sleepy Joe. Although, look, the only one we finding sleeping everywhere is Trump, even at at the convention the other day. He fell asleep there. He was sleeping during his own trial every single day. They said he was sleeping and breaking wind. That's all he was doing. Farting and sleeping, sleeping and farting. And so these are the two men that we gotta vote for right now. And that's a choice. So it makes sense that he would pull off a stunt, whether he did it himself, the people surrounding him did it. Cause and they're gonna blame it on, of course, his security team. The the man who don't want to listen to nobody about nothing. They say go left, he want to go right. They say go right, he want to go left. They say, hey, you need these amount of people. Oh, I don't need those people. We saw his arrogance, and we saw how he don't listen even when they was trying to protect his life. Now I know if a bullet came for me and they still didn't know what a shooter was, I'm gonna be honest with you, the shoe would have been the last thing on my mind. Unless it was them sneakers. You know, he must have had on them Trump sneakers, baby, them gold spray painted sneakers. It must have fell off, and he was like, oh shit, that's $1,000 shoe. Where's my shoe? Where's my shoe? But no, that's not what happened. Or is it? Was it $1,000 shoe that he was looking for? And they hadn't gotten the person or knew where he was, and yet he decided to put everybody at risk. Y'all, if nobody understands that man, and after seeing what happened, it's because nobody is really paying attention. Okay, the shooter was still active, and he put his head out. And then by him saying USA, now the other people following behind him like the dummies that they are. Anyway, they screaming USA, USA, and there's still a fucking active shooter with his gun in hand and the rounds in the goddamn weapon. Nobody's paying attention to that. Or did he know that the one little shot that came for him was the only shot that was going to come his way? They screaming USA, USA, and the active shooter still on top of the building. People have said they saw this young man walking around with something so he can figure out how many yards it is for him to take that shot earlier during that day when they was letting people in. People saw that. People reported this young man. He called off work. There's a lot of things that happen. What's going on, Hoodie One? A lot of things happen that we now know, and anybody with a brain would say, well, wait a minute, this just not adding up. And all he got to do is walk around with a little, it looked like they just put some gauze on him. So I'm gonna tell you, if that was a active shooter, right? Why would he be out and about like he is? He went golfing right after. He wasn't even concerned about that shooter at all. And people were killed. And he don't care about that shit. But hey, that's him. Anyway, I ain't really got much to say about it, like, except I mean that, because what I want to talk about is what happened in this sector, in this area, like a day before, 2 days before. I'm gonna play it. I want y'all to hear what a black man on YouTube had to say. Okay. It's still queued up in my computer. Like, I couldn't believe it. I was over there myself and I was like, you gotta be joking. But it was a few things in that stream that had me like, people gotta be joking. Like, it can't be real. Cause there's no way it could be real, right? There's no way what would happen on that panel that day. So we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about miscommunication, misinformation, because I can't even believe it. Wait, let me make sure I can still play this. I can. Okay, cool. Oh no, can I? Oh no, what happened? Did he private it, anything? Let me see. Okay, no, he didn't. Nope. Wait. Yeah, that's it. Okay, cool, cool. Let me put the I'm gonna share. I'm gonna put this link up, but first we're gonna share this because Jesus. Um, oh Lord. I felt like I couldn't believe the conversation. You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand. Maybe it's me, right? It could be. I'm gonna leave the possibility that I am not explaining things correct. Well, I know I'm explaining it correctly, right? I know what I'm talking about when I say the things that I'm saying, but maybe I'm not saying it to where others understand what I'm saying. So I am now confused, you know, and I was like, wait a minute, something ain't adding up here. So maybe I'm not hearing things right, which I know my hearing is fine. My brain is working fine. Like, I don't have any issues, right? The honest truth is, nobody's ever in my entire life called me stupid. You know, that has never happened. Only on YouTube with somebody who upset with something I said. They disagree with it, and which is okay. But then they would use the word stupid. Now, I ain't gonna lie. I will said he got to be some stupid motherfuckers. I'll say that in a minute, right? I ain't gonna lie, because I sometimes my mind is like, this cannot be real right now. I'm like, I know he got to be trolling, but then when we get in the cusp of deep in the conversation and things are being said, and I'm like, wait a minute, he's not the person I consider to be trolling. So what the hell is going on right in this moment? Okay, so this was the smoke show. This was the smoke show, right? And I ain't gonna lie. I'm starting to think black men. I'm starting to really think that's y'all stupid than a motherfucker. Y'all like y'all stupid. And when I say y'all, I'm not talking about all of you, right? It's just so many of you though that I can say y'all. You know, that's that shit y'all say about black women. And listen, like, even when I was on your side, because I'm on both sides, right? I'm for black people anyway. I'm for people. Like, I'm really for people, right? I want us all to do well. I want us to be able to live our lives, enjoy the short moments in which we have here. And, you don't harm nobody, nobody harms you, and everybody just do their thing. That's what I believe in. Now, we know they got people who don't feel that way, right? They got people who want to hurt you. They want to harm you, right? Because they feel like they deserve something, and they figure if they can get it from you, however, whether they come and work for it and get it from you, or whether they hit you across your motherfucking head and take it from you, they feel like it's supposed to be theirs. Okay. And I'm one of them people who feel like, hey, you give it, then you can get it. You give it, then I'm gonna give it back to you. Once I feel like you trying to harm me, then bitch, then let's just dance, bitch. Let's dance. Put the music on. Let's get it. Let's go. Let the winner win. Let the winner take all. And if you're trying to take all from me, then bitch, you're gonna have to kill me. Cause I'm telling you, you could knock me in the head, knock me unconscious. If I get the fuck up though, I'm coming back and take what you took from me. That's what I believe in. Okay? Don't take shit from me. And I'm not trying to take nothing from nobody. Like, I'm okay with earning it. I'm okay with, giving you something for it. But I ain't never been out here trying to harm nobody, take nothing from nobody. But anyway, let's get to this shit right here, okay? Because there's a nigga who come up here. Now, see, when I came to the smoke show, I said, oh, it's the smoke show, right? And I was like, oh, let me catch him. Chaotic Truth, y'all. Chaotic Truth. So, Chaotic Truth is a troll, baby. Listen, I haven't heard from him in a while, which means I don't go to his channel. I'm shocked that anybody go to his channel, right? This nigga has had a channel for a while, but see, I realized that when dumb motherfuckers get together, they can get some things popping. Why? And this is something that we need to learn, right? If we all come together, supporting one another, even though one person is going to be one or two people really making the money at first, but then they name that person king, and then he'll dish it out the way he want to dish it out. And then they all start making their own little sectors, and because they support one another, nothing wrong with that. They support one another, then they get larger and larger and larger. And what has happened is Anton Daniels has started a group of dummies. They all came together. Lots of just dummies. Now, you got to understand, Anton Daniels' channel wasn't doing nothing until he started something called the Fight Club. The Fight Club is a bunch of people up there arguing back and forth. Nothing is wrong with that, right? Nothing's wrong with that. We just got to understand that's where these people come from. You got to understand that's where these people come from. And then they started to offer and give out something that these people didn't earn from them, but they just gave it because the nigga took it. He like, I'm gonna treat you like I'm your daddy, and you ain't gonna tell me shit. And that's what Anton Daniels did to those men. He bitched them. He bitched them all. Yes, I watched it. The ones who don't allow men to bitch them, then they got the walk and they stepped off. And some of them was able to step off with no issues. And then there were those who, when they went to step off, Anton put his chest out and told everybody, go get him. And then motherfuckers went and jumped on him. I watched this shit. Right? I watched this shit. Now, see, I know Anton Daniels on this bitch before most of these niggas ever heard of him. They had never heard of him. I could show them videos where Anton is not talking nowhere near the way he talking now. You would have thought he was just a man just trying to do anything to get it popping. A Christian man. He was over there talking like he's in the church. Him and his wife, they go to church every day. Every day they singing, oh Lord, oh Lord above. Oh, look, they started singing those new goddamn Christian songs. I'm talking about songs I ain't never heard, and you know what that means. If a motherfucker singing church songs that nobody ever heard, then you know they was just making that shit up. They're making that shit up. And some of us, we peeped it. Now, at the beginning, I didn't peep it because I'm thinking he looked like a old motherfucker in church. You know what I'm saying? Like when I saw him and, in his, what he called his bitch. He wasn't calling it that in the beginning. You know what I'm saying? But in the beginning, I was like, oh, they look like some church going people. You know what I'm saying? So I was blindsided. I was like, oh, that's the church guy. Okay. I'm like, I don't go to church and I ain't trying to find the Lord in which they looking for. Nah. But I was like, I'll give him some support. Let me go see what he talk about. You know what I mean? And he was talking about this one guy. I mention it every once in a while. He was talking about this guy who was talking about how he go after little girls. After little girls. He said he look for the little girls who have no dads in the house. He said because they are easier to get. He says he finds them over there on Instagram. Don't make me put up that video. That nigga still trying to get away from that shit. He changes his name every few months. Somebody like me pop up and start reminding people, and then that nigga will go and revamp his name. Same channel, different name. He ain't gonna never live that shit down as long as I'm living. Anyway, that's how I found Anton. Anton went over there on the what's that guy's channel? That fake lawyer dude. Yeah. They got together and they decided they could make money on YouTube. But you got to understand the time in which we was in. We was in midst of COVID, and I understood people having to figure out how to make money, right? Lawyers not working because, hey, what you gonna do? Like you can't go to court because the courtroom's not open. You know what I'm saying? So motherfuckers were trying to make their money. And it was all good. It's all good. That nigga, instead of being a lawyer, that nigga became like Tasha K 2.0. And he even started fighting with Tasha K. Okay. Um, anyway, let's get back to Anton because see, all this is matters, right? Because it's going I met Anton through that conversation with him going after a pedo and disagreeing with the pedo. And that was about 3 years ago now, I guess. We talk about damn near 3 years. 2020, that's what we talking about. This is 2024. Okay. So yes, damn near 4 years now. God damn, time fly by so goddamn fast. Anyway, this dude, Chaotic Truth. I've been knowing Chaotic Truth though way before that. Had to been like 3 years before that. And his name he used to go by Labuda. Labuda. That's somebody I'm gonna reach out to see if I can get some of her streams with Labuda up there. Y'all want to know what Labuda used to do? Let me show you. I'm gonna give you a little taste of it. Let me show you what Labuda used to do. Similar to something I do, right? But a little different. Let me see. Let me put in YouTube here real quick. I'm gonna show you how I used to do it. But he used to. Let's see. God, I need a song, y'all. I need a song. Let's just do. We're gonna do a Rihanna song. Fuck it. And we're gonna just anything, okay? We're gonna do this one right here. Fuck it. He didn't have the music though. He wouldn't have the background song. But I just need to do it that way. I need to hear a little bit of it. Okay. Okay. So I just need to hear a little bit. So he would come up and they would say, "Hey, Labuda." He'd be like, "Yeah, can I go?" And they would be like, "Oh yeah, y'all, everybody, here go Labuda." And then he would go like, "Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond." Then he would go, Everybody's sitting in the room talking about me. Can you see? The world is singing while the world is shining. You know that you love me and I love you. Uh, and we can do what we want to do while you sitting in the shoe. It would be some shit like that, right? And everybody would just sit there and listen. He sounded terrible. The words was like, okay, we would just be moving. I ain't gonna lie, I thought he was a white dude. You know what I mean? Who was trying to sing black songs. It was off key. Of course, he was mixing the words the way he want, because that's what people who don't know the words would do. And everybody was cool. And then they would be like, oh, and then he would say, I'm done. And everybody be like, oh, great job, white man. Great job. See, I thought he was white, so I was clapping too. I was like, oh, it's a white man trying to sing our songs. Okay, cool, 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 cool. So he was doing this round. That's who this guy right here was. This guy right here. This chaotic truth dude. That's who that was. That's who y'all listen to. That's who y'all listen to. Sit over there while he tell you stupid shit. And then when I found out he was black on my panel, he came over here, man. We had maybe about 100 people in the chat. We was chatting it up, having fun, and he came over, and his camera. No, yeah, somebody had said, Bob, this man is black, and I was like, what? And they said, yeah, something had happened on his channel where his camera came on, and everybody in the area was shocked that Labuda was a black man. So now he came up on my panel. Some of y'all remember it. He came up talking about he was releasing an album. I think I even have the clips on my computer that my husband used downstairs. I was about to say my dad, Lord have mercy. That my husband used downstairs. I'm gonna see, because the shit was so funny that I clipped that shit. But there was people in the chat saying, yeah, that's a good song. And I said, re-sing it for me. He sung the song maybe 10, 15 times, y'all. I was like, okay. I couldn't see it, but I said, if the young people say it could do something, then maybe it could do something. I remember the few people, I remember who they were who said that the song was good. And if they said it, then I believed it. I figured if what was her name? God damn, I can't think of her name right now, but she said it was a good song. She from Texas, and there was a few others who said, okay, it sounded like it could be a hit, and the niggas made it seem like, yeah, it's coming out soon. I was like, okay. Now this nigga, let's hear what this nigga talk about today though, because after that, that didn't get popping for him. He kind of dusted off. Now we know that he's a black man sounding like a white man who wish he was black. And so now he couldn't get off that shit. Nobody black was inviting him up to sing no songs no more. Cause now we thinking, nigga, you's a black man with no soul. You can't sing on beat, even if you don't know the words, or even if you do know the words, it don't matter, nigga. At least sing it the way it's supposed to be sung. Even if you got a bad voice, it don't even matter. You should know how these songs go, nigga. That's what everybody was thinking. And so he kind of got swept to the sidelines, like he was nobody, because he really truly wasn't, right? And then I remember him coming on my panel after that, because y'all know everybody's welcome to come over here. And then he was on that calling black people the N-word. And I ain't talking about the N-word the way I may say it or most of y'all may say it. Nah, we're going to hear how he says. Now, this dude here, darker than most of us, right? Talking about black people. I don't know where these people like him, I don't know where they think they have a place. I don't understand how he think that he got a place anywhere. It doesn't matter what he's talking. who he's talking to, what he's saying, should I say, because I said what he's talking. I was about to say what he's talking about. But it doesn't matter what he's saying, who he's talking to, it does not matter. The group of people he trying to reach out to will not accept you, dude. And you could take that shit from me. But some people are confused in today's age. And I understand how some of you who are really young, right? 30, like in your 30s and younger, I understand how you could be so blinded depending on where you live. Some of you, you know damn well you know what you see, you know what you know just based on where you live. And there's always the niggas who want to call other people niggas, right? And that's the truth. The niggas always want to call people niggas. There's going to be two of them on this panel, baby. And one of them you're not going to be shocked about. He might be listening now. Hey, Vic, hey, Vic, hey, Vic, hey, Vic. AKA Rooster, King Rooster, whatever you change your name to. You should be ashamed of your goddamn self, baby. Because you straight from the South. You from the dirty. You straight from where you know better. You know that they're not accepting you. That's why you scared them. But you can be scared of them at the same time. You ain't got to try to get other people to be scared of them, baby. Because I ain't scared of them. I ain't scared of them motherfuckers. I ain't scared of nobody. What the fuck? Motherfuckers living there like that, they scared. And what's worse though, you want other people to be over there in the corner with you shaking. Nigga, listen, you motherfuckers who want to pick cotton and shit like that, do just go and volunteer that shit. There's so many motherfuckers who want you to do that shit already. You ain't got to do nothing. Just go and tell them, hey, I come to volunteer to be your slave. Because the rest of us is not coming. I'm not coming. And that's on my motherfucking life. I'm telling you that I would die before I ever be in a situation in which we knew our ancestors was in. And that's on my word. That's on my word. But let's listen to this shit right here. Here we go.
Cry. I was feeling you. I was thinking about like in the lab, and that's why we're not imagining what's going on out there where because we actually living and figuring shit out.
But what is that? What is the real science? What is that? The real what is that?
The real science is how men and women and human beings interact with each other and how we're gonna grow as a community and a society. That's the real science. To have peace and love.
Your average nigga,
damn,
doesn't even know how a water bottle is made.
No, heard him. Your average nigga don't even know how a water bottle is made. And who he's speaking about is himself. Because I bet you he don't know how that bottle is made. So now the question is, who do he consider average? You know what I'm saying? Like, do he consider himself to be average? Because I consider him to be below average. You know? See, if he really knew how that bottle was made, he wouldn't be drinking out of that fucking bottle. He would do what a lot of other motherfuckers in this nation have done quite a few years ago when they started getting their own water bottles. You see? That's right. When they started getting their own water bottles. Some of them goddamn bottles is $30 plus. Motherfucking people started getting their own water bottles because they heard what those bottles were doing. And yet he opened the motherfucker up in front of everybody and drunk out of it and then said the average black person, and he said nigga, he didn't say black person, okay, doesn't even know how this bottle is made. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy on this nigga's soul. The stupidity. The stupidity that came right out of his fucking mouth. And he showed it. That's the thing that got me. It's not so much that stupid shit come out of people's mouths, right? We all have those moments at some point in our lives, and even on these panels, right? But this nigga showed his stupidity. And he got the bottle right there. And why is he drinking out of that bottle? Don't he know the chemical reaction come out of that goddamn plastic? He don't know. By the time people will finish drinking that water out of that bottle, that damn bottle has broken down. If you ever seen one, and if you don't believe me, you can read about it. But if you want to see it with your own eyes, what I tell you is to take one bottle, drink the water out of it, put some water in it again, drink it out, reuse the bottle 2 or 3 times and see what happens to that fucking bottle. See what happens to that bottle. What I am saying is, when he drank that water out of that goddamn bottle, which the nigga didn't even get no spring water, so I don't even know what the hell is going on right now. This nigga showing us a goddamn bottled filtered water, which means that's the water out of his sink, right? That's what that is, in case y'all didn't know. When it says bottled water, they not joking. They bottled up some fucking water. That's it. Whatever water in the area in which that water bottle that was created, whatever that company created, that water came directly out of their sink. It's the same shit that runs through your sink. The only ones that's different are the ones who is some special type of water. And you better look at it to see what the specialty is. Because they come up with different ways to make it seem like you're getting something special when all you're getting is the shit that you could go in your kitchen and get right out the faucet. And then, don't talk about when I showed you, when I told people that the water that's in their toilet is the same water that comes in your sink. People was like, no, Bomb, that's not true. I'm like, what? They got one main line that come in your house that distributes water. It comes in and it goes to all them places. It goes to your bathrooms and to your kitchen. That's where it goes. There's no special line for the toilet water and another line for your sink water and your bath water. That's not how shit works. And I was shocked when I told people that, and they would argue with me on a panel and told me that I was a liar and that I was stupid. I'm like, what? I'm like, you ain't never looked in your... See, that's how I know some of these motherfuckers nasty beyond belief. See, I could go in my bathroom. I could show y'all inside my toilet. Because, you know, I keep it clean. And it's Friday too, right? Tomorrow, everything gonna get a deep cleaning this weekend. But even throughout the week, when I use the bathroom, and I go in my bathroom to use it or to take a shower, that's when I clean the toilet. The toilet get clean more than anything in this house, besides our bodies or my body. And when I clean my body, I clean my toilet. When I go to my bathroom, I want my bathroom to be clean. I want it to be clean. And we already know what everybody's doing in the toilet every day. And if you ain't doing it every day, then you might be sick. But we already know. But you know, I look in the toilet and I see that the water that comes in is clean fucking water. So I'm not understanding what the confusion could be. Clean, the water comes in clean. But if your toilet bowl is not clean, then you might not never know that. Because you ain't thinking. You figured, oh, since I do the number 1 and number 2, I ain't got to clean that area. Listen, you need to clean that area. What the fuck? You should clean that just like you clean your motherfucking kitchen. But anyway, let's hear this motherfucker in this water bottle bullshit he got to say about black people.
What you mean?
No, what I mean,
it was made by a black man.
No, what I mean is they don't understand the
Look, Sharon says that it was made up by a black man. He don't know. He don't know whether that's true or not. So he just pushes right past it because he's above his head. Now I don't know. I don't even know if that's true or not. Right? I don't know if it's true or not. But when you don't know something, anybody could say it to you. Right? And he don't know, so he trying to just push it. He gonna do that several times. Here we go.
The manufacturing process. Ask a nigga. Walk down the street. Hey, nigga. How is this can made? Oh, I mean, I'm willing to bet the average nigga he think it's made by magic. And
so now the normal regular dude on the street, whether it's a man or a woman, and of course black, right? That's what he's talking about. That they don't know nothing about the manufacturing process, which he doesn't, and nor would most people unless you work there. I don't know the manufacturing process in which how they create bottles. I'm quite sure though we can look it up on YouTube, and maybe that's why he's using it. Maybe he stumbled across a video on YouTube and now he knows, but I doubt it though. I doubt it. Just like that hat, Make America Great Again, wasn't made in America. Ain't that something? But then again, that don't even look like the original. A nigga got somebody like me embroidering some hats for his ass. I'm sorry.
And what is that one guy that I was arguing with that day? I can't think of his name. He wears like he's always had like he has like a mask on, like he's like in not fatigue, but he's always in like military gear.
I think that's my cousin. That's Brown.
Yeah,
what you talking about?
Well, I mean, no disrespect, but the nigga,
he knew exactly who he was, and he knew that that's his cousin. Okay,
it's like most niggas, they don't understand how the world works, and I'm sitting back thinking, you know, why don't niggas know about the little things? Like, how was a highlighter made, or
how was a highlighter made? Why would we need to know that? But we're gonna bypass this part. We're gonna bypass that. Let's go a little further.
It's a underwater basket weaving nigger now. Lord. But the fact of the matter is that I'm thinking in my head, why don't black people? Why? What is wrong? Not just with black people, even with me.
Did y'all hear him? Not with just black people, but even with me. He don't think of himself black, baby. Okay. He don't think of himself black. I got something for him though. Let's see. We're gonna go back right here. Okay. Okay, we're gonna see me and my white tee. He's a white tee, wants to be a white tee. And he's white tee. He wanna be white tee. Be white tee. The nigga want a white tee. He want a white. The nigga wanna be whitey, y'all. Let's see if we can find something that I can do something to. I don't know. It's kind of sound African. I don't know if I can do something with it. The Buddha, what's up, you scooter? Why you up there, Ruda can be. We see, you wanna be like that man, the white tee. Oh, whitey. You wanna be what? A whitey. You wish he was a whitey. That nigga wanna be a whitey. But he will never be that Buddha, that scooter, can't do her, will never do her. You're like a Buddha with your little butt, and here we go, nigga. What the fuck? That body is better. You wanna be that nigga wanna be a white tee. He wanna be, he'll never be, and we can see he'll never be white tee. That nigga wanna be white, y'all. That nigga wanna be white. Oh Lord, that nigga say most black people, not just black people, but me. That nigga blind as fuck. Ooh, we gotta hear it again and then we're gonna keep pushing. Okay? That nigga wanna be white.
Nigger now.
Lord.
But the fact of the matter is that I'm thinking in my head, why don't black people, what is wrong? Not just with black people, but even with me. How come niggas, we're not into this shit?
I love it.
I'm asking you. You had the panel open. I'm asking you.
I love it.
Go ahead.
Hey,
Thanos, what's up, Thanos?
Hey, nigga. Hey,
And then he using the hard ER too. Y'all hear me? It's just going, it's getting worse and worse. Now I'm gonna say fair use, and I'm gonna have to put an adult on this because see, somebody over here who don't be liking me, they gonna try to report me now. Nobody reporting him. But I tried to warn him, look, you're gonna have to stop him from saying these words like that. Okay.
you ever walk past niggas, Sharon, and niggas? It's always one or two arguments. Well, not an argument, but here goes a typical conversation with niggas.
Yeah,
somebody will give me some pussy. Now I need some weed, nigga. It's only 2 or 3 conversations.
That's not true.
Yeah, Thanos. I'm talking to Sharon right now. Hold on. Give me a.
Oh Lord.
Into crude oil. The only problem is it's not flammable enough to actually put it into cars and stuff like that. And he's working on the next version of it. That's what he said. He's working on the next version so he can actually use it and turn it into it. They can use it for like gas cars and lawnmowers.
Hey, hold on. Hey, bring up. Hey, I'm on one tonight. Bring up Arm Fellow. Bring up our Arm Flowers comment. Hold on, I'm on one tonight. Hold on, I'm about to black out and then I'm gonna let Thanos.
I have a question for Chaotic.
Hold on for a second. Okay. No, it's the other one. It's the other one. Hold on for a second. Bring this nigger's comment up. I'm on one tonight. I'm sauced up. What black man uses the hard ER? He's trolling. Stop it. Napoleon syndrome. Faggot head ass nigga. Let me tell you something. Arms Flower.
No, like Laura Farquhar. Not.
Hold on for a second.
F-A-G.
Arms of flowers. Hold on. Bring that comment back up. Let me bring this nigger's comment back up. I'm about to go in on you blacks today.
He about to go in on the blacks today. Anyway, it was a lot, okay? But we're gonna go a little past because now Vic up here. Oh Lord. It just
Understood. I was like, man, I feel nasty. I feel icky. Disgusting. Big Bob Chuck, did you see the debate just now?
No. Which one?
Man.
I ain't see no debate, okay? So we're going to go past a little bit because it looked like Sharon was trying to start a conversation. But this dude right here wouldn't let no conversation be had. So this is the part, though, when he's
arguing about hair and makeup. You saw it a few months ago, right?
About the big body bitch built like a
big body. You know, this what women are arguing about. And thank God for the beautiful white founders of this country who said that the appointment power should be given to the Senate because they envisioned this with the House of Representatives. Thank God, thank God. Thank you so much, Bob, with the CT Free Speech Defense Fund. So thank God the beautiful white founders who founded this country figured it out. They wrote the greatest document ever. They said, maybe one day it'll be some ignorant women in the House. So let's give the appointment powers to the Senate. That's why.
This nigga don't even know nothing about no House, no Senate, none of that. What is he? This is what I'm talking about. Right? This dude, he's mega for real because, they dumb as hell. And this nigga is just as dumb. Okay? So he don't understand that there's 3 branches of government. And none of them have more power than the other. Dumbass. None of them have more power than the other. There's 3 branches of government. And they work together to get things done, passed, but one is not more powerful than the other. So he's talking about the goddamn Senate did something that the House, like what? That's how it goes, right? Something passes in the House. This when we talk with, and now we only talk about laws. Talk about fucking laws, right? Other than that, they ain't got nothing to do with nothing about your everyday living. So he don't even know that though. See, he think it's something else that they doing, and they can stop this from happening, that from happening. The federal government, y'all, they deal with laws, and they deal with laws that has to do nationwide. They can do shit that once it gets founded through the federal government, then it's a law of the land. But each state can make their own laws. And when they make their laws, though, their laws still have to abide by the Constitution, which is the law of the land. And that's what I think people are confused. You even confused with this president shit. The thing that make this dude Trump so dangerous is because he is putting shit in place in different states. And they want to get rid of the Constitution, and he said that. And if he got enough people in place in certain areas, even though everything they do would be against the law, there will be no way of stopping them except a fucking revolution. In case y'all don't know, we've already heard one of them slipped up and said exactly what it's gonna be. A revolution. He said that blood will not be shed as long as y'all sit your ass down and let them do whatever they want. But they already know what's going to happen. Most people not going to just sit back and let them do whatever they want to do. So they are preparing. They want to get rid of the Constitution. Without the Constitution, anybody can make any law that they want to make. So, but the thing is, he don't know this. This nigga gonna say some stupid shit, and then he not gonna want me to answer. You know why he gonna say it? Because he don't know that I know. See, he's the one on the panel who don't know what the hell he's talking about. Everybody up there not as dumb as he is, and I know that I'm definitely nowhere near on the level of this nigga right here, because he is the Nigger. Okay. So when he asks me a question, he gonna be shocked when I like, no. Do you even? I'm gonna be like, yeah, I know exactly who that is. He gonna be shocked that I know. I'm shocked.
I believe that the Senate has the appointment powers. Because could you imagine if AOC had appointment powers? Could you imagine if she's appointing justices to the Supreme Court? Here goes.
Wait, what? The person who appoints the justices is the fucking president, you dumbass. The president is the one who put them up for selection, and then they go through hearings, and then they get put in place. They get voted in. He don't even know that. The hell is he talking about? That's what we talk. We dealing with a dummy.
The thing, women should keep their asses at home.
Wow.
And men should take care of the women. Keep your asses skinny. Keep your asses cute.
And then what you ugly ass niggas like him gonna do? Like you ain't. First of all, you ain't getting no pretty woman. And what the hell? Jesus Christ.
And shut your mouth. Men create, men maintain, and men dominate. So no, women can't lead.
Just real quick, like you go it off. I hear you, right?
Yo, blacking out, man. Sorry.
Nah, I hear you, yo. But why did men give women the opportunity to get up under? Like, because
dear brother,
God damn.
dear brother, obviously men have gone astray. They became weak in the Western Hemisphere. Imagine this. You've won. The white man, he won. The Western Hemisphere, that's the greatest society ever in the history of mankind. So the white man, he's sitting back. He wanted everything. Let women run. Let women be this. Let women get out the house. And that's what happened. White man got lazy. got lazy with his women. The black man got lazy with his women. And here you have it now. Women yapping their mouths off. And what's the microcosm of it? Oh, look at YouTube. That's one of the microcosms. Just look at women, particularly black women, instead of sweeping the floor, mopping the floor, washing dishes, keeping care of their kids, they on goddamn YouTube. Women shouldn't even be on.
I'm a little, y'all. Fuck this. Whoo, Jesus. I'm not even gonna say nothing. We're gonna just look it up together because I feel like what the hell is he talking about? So he don't know. And it's sad. He said the men in the Western Hemisphere. Like, I was like, did he really say that shit? That's what he said, right? Okay. I'm like, why did he just put it at the Western Hemisphere? It's half of the planet, right? So anyway. Greenwich, London, England, and east of 180th meridian, right? The Western Hemisphere is the Americas, excluding some of the islands, southwest of Alaskan, right? And the westmost portion of Europe and Africa, both mainlands and inland, right? I'm wondering why he just put it on the western. I guess I'm just like, what the hell is he talking about? Okay. I had anyway, I don't know why I'm shocked. Like the nigga dumb.
On YouTube. Women should keep their goddamn mouth shut.
What?
That's the only thing a woman should do.
The Ukrainian war has nothing to do with Kamala. That is a war strategy.
Blank becomes president.
Wow.
She is the most word salad person I've ever met in my life. You should hear her talk. And she hasn't done her job as the vice president, which is nothing. The VP doesn't do anything.
Wow.
All she had to do was just be the border czar. She instead of being the guy.
You don't even know what the vice president does, right? In theory, the vice president is sitting back and waiting for in case they're to be called upon. But while they do that, they are doing a lot of work. The president is the one who is doing essentially the least of the work. If we talk about foot soldiers, right, who actually are putting their feet to the ground and getting things done. So when Biden, let's say Biden is in one area talking to a group of people about trying to get something passed, then the VP is in a whole nother area. She might be even in another country. He might be in another country and she holding it down here. But this nigga don't know that. He don't know what she's done. Well, she's the one who pushed for people with those educational loans for that to be forgiven. She the one who pushed for that. She the one who been giving him great ideas on how to get things done. She is a thought tank like he is. And then they sit down and they figure out how to get things done with everything, transportation, health, housing, and everything else that the federal government deals with, the highways. Like, first of all, you got to know what is the federal government in charge of. And if all that other shit that people be talking about, oh, well, the pricing in the grocery store is so high, that has nothing to do with the federal government. Oh, taxes in my area is so high, that has nothing to do with the federal government. Look how much I got to pay in rent. That has nothing to do with the federal government. In fact, some of y'all states' laws are so fucked up, and that's why a lot of things is fucked up in your area. You're not even voting locally. You need to vote locally, and you do local voting more than presidential voting. Somewhere in your state, they're voting somebody in every 2 years, if not more. The federal election happens every 4 years. If you don't have the people locally doing what you need them to do, then it doesn't matter what president you put in place. Your president can't get shit done because you didn't vote the right people in locally. Then the people who represent you. You got the local people who are there. They're the ones who dealing with your roadways. They're the ones who up your taxes. They're the ones who deciding where their tax money go. They're the ones who doing this and that and the third. That's local. That has nothing to do with the president. That's everything to do with the House. This nigga don't know that though. See, the House, that's your local people. Your people in your area, you voted them people in, and then they go in Washington, D.C., and they start trying to pass laws based on the shit that your state said they wanted or didn't want at the federal level. So that's who the House members are. Your Senate, well, that's also people from out of your area. I think every state gets 2 senators. And your representative will be based on how many people in the area, in the population. So those senators and the people in the House, in the House and the Senate, they come from your area. And so when they sitting over there voting on shit, well, if they voting on shit that you didn't want, or they voting against shit that you and your people said, nah, and they got to vote the way you want them to vote. But if they don't, because they don't really have to, you could tell them what you want. But since they getting that money in their pocket from them lobbyists, see, when you find out that they done that, when they voted against the way you wanted them to vote, then you, in the 2 years from now, you get they fucking ass up out of there. That's what you do. But if you don't do your part, then they know we got senators and people who've been up there for 20 plus years. Nobody even voting against them. Nobody's running against them. How in the hell they get to be so comfortable? They got comfortable because your ass not watching and you don't care. And they definitely have black people thinking, oh, ain't nothing I could do. Oh, yeah, that's something you could do. Because, see, if you tell me, Bomb, if you don't do this on your channel, I ain't coming to your channel no more, right? And let's say I was getting paid, right? You are giving me money every month. You making sure I'm good. And I like the job. I like you being here. I need the support. I need y'all to help me, right? And so I'm gonna do and talk about what y'all want me to talk about if that's the type of job that I had, right? Because I want to make sure you like what I'm doing so I could keep this job. And I'm keeping this job also helping me get other funding, right? Because I got these lobbyists coming in, giving me free trips, free this, as long as I vote their way, right? But see, this is the thing that y'all got to understand. See, people didn't like and didn't believe me when I said, you don't need no fucking money to get nobody on your side. And people's like, nah, Bomb, that's not true. And I was like, prove it. Nah, Bomb, we got to come up with money. No, you do not. That is some shit they told you. Just like they tell you all kinds of shit. Had you scared of voting, had your grandma scared of voting, and everything. They tell us all kinds of shit. But see, I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Right? Because I'm a lobbyist. Right? I've actively did that fucking job. I've actively did that job. I've actively gone right here to Dover. I've actively gone and spoken to senators in Washington, D.C. I've actively been in front of these motherfucking people's faces. Not just the ones from my state of Delaware, which of course I was all in their motherfucking faces, right? They know me, baby. But if we want to get something passed and we look to see who's against, then I may have been in their office too with a group of people saying, hey, this is what we would like. How many, we get together with other people, with PA, the Democrats in PA, the Democrats in Maryland right here, in Jersey right there. It depends on what we was talking about. We got together a whole nationwide, a group of us met up in DC, and we was all in the people's faces. It was about education. That's the largest one where we dealt with people in damn near all these states. We was not only in the Democrats' face, but we was in the Republicans' faces. I'm trying to get shit done. But what I'm telling you is that you don't need no fucking money because their job is your money. The fuck is people talking about, oh, well, I got to have money. You don't pay them people to do what they supposed to do. You tell them you're going to get fired if you don't do what we tell you to do. The money is needed if you want to choose somebody fresh off the street who want to go into politics. The fuck I give him money for? I don't need to give him no money. He already in politics. He already doing this. He already got voted in. And now we're telling him, oh, you got voted in. We voted for you. You here, you represent us, and this is what we want. And if they don't give it to us, then we tell them we got a large block of voters and we're going to get you out of here. Now, he might be threatened by that depending on the large block of voters we have. He might not be threatened by it at all if it's just me and 3 other motherfuckers. But if it's me and 300,000 of us, then now he is really worried. And it depends on what area you in. They got to give no goddamn money. These people get paid. I know here in Delaware, I think the representative are getting $100,000, $250,000 a year just based on their job alone. Just on their job. That's an easy job. I tried to get my sons and my husband to get the job. I was like, hey, I hope y'all get in. You got other type of representatives. You got local representatives, right? Who just in certain areas they in control of. If your goddamn kids is like 30 plus, then shit, they should run. Easiest job ever. Anyway, you don't need no motherfucking money. Now, if you trying to get a brand new somebody and you're like, hey, I want you to run. Or if you want to run, you need money. But then you don't use your own money. You go and you talk to people and you let them know you running and do they want to donate to your campaign? But did y'all know you don't need no fucking money to run? If you talking about doing something local and your name is already out there, people already know you, the best thing to do in certain areas is grassroots. That's your boots on the ground. You get people who believe in you. Yes, some of them people you got to pay. But that's what the campaign is about. And that comes from, it depends on how you running. You running Republican, then the Republicans, they give you money to help you run. If you running Democrat, the Democrats, if they know it's an area where they need that power from that area, they need a Democrat in that seat, then they help you. So I don't know why people don't know this shit. Because Black people been told, oh, we got to get money. Then y'all made up the lie that the LGBT community came up with money. And I'm like, what are you talking about? If LGBT people are all over this nation, then how would they come up with money like that? If I'm in nowhere motherfucking Mississippi, are you telling me that the LGBT people came together so y'all can help get my person in Mississippi? Or y'all talk about nationwide, which means federal. And in case y'all didn't know, the president don't make laws. The president can say, hey, I'm going to do this for you. I'm going to try to get this pushed through. Then he put through his part. And then it got to go through the House and the fucking Senate, yo. It got to go through the House and the Senate. So it don't matter if the LGBT community came together and, let's say, got Obama in. Oh, yeah, we got Obama in. Okay, you got Obama in. And then Obama can't do too much of nothing without the House and the fucking Senate. Besides the little things he could change automatically with just writing some shit. Those things are limited, and certain things can only be done for a certain amount of days, making it active right then and there. But after so many days, then it got to go through the regular ways. I don't know why people don't understand this, but this nigga right here, though, on this panel is got to be I don't even want to say he the dumbest. I'm starting to think that he is like a lot of black men who's starting to want to side with Trump simply because he became a criminal. That nigga been a criminal since forever. He's a adjudicated fucking rapist. If y'all don't know this, he has been sued 80-something times and lost. Everybody from small businesses to big businesses to sue this man. This man been ripping people off and stealing for a very long time. And that's, if you haven't heard of Trump Steaks and Trump University, and he had the housing issue, and like he's been accused of raping young girls. And he even kind of admitted to that, essentially, if you listen to him on that motherfucking bus when he was talking about grabbing pussy. And you know what's sick about that shit is we know that he was running Miss Teen USA. He was dealing with, and even if you're talking about the adults, these were still very, very young women in their fucking teens. 18, 19, 20, upwards 25 years old. He said he could just walk up to him and grab him by their pussy. But he is an adjudicated fucking rapist, though. In the court of law, he is a rapist. That woman who sued his ass, she proved her case and he lost. And it wasn't a criminal case because she was suing him, right? But it's no less, he got found fucking guilty. The only thing, but now black people confused because y'all saying shit, well, he didn't go to jail. He didn't go to jail because there was no criminal case to be brought. It was too old. But there was people who tried to bring criminal cases and they just let it go. The women even said, well, nobody would believe them. Nobody believed them. Everybody lying, huh? Some of them were children. And there are police reports too, right? There's police reports since they were children. Oh, Lord have mercy. This dumbass nigga don't know how the country is run, and I don't think most black men know. That's why y'all ass been sitting on the sidelines not voting. I get it. I got it. Didn't even know some of you in certain states, just because you had a criminal record doesn't mean you couldn't vote. You ain't give a shit, though. And you probably still don't. Sit your ass down and don't say not a fucking thing then. It's a sad thing here when black women and women, not just black women, women across this goddamn country is gonna have to save this country, because if we don't, then it's going to hell. And ladies, you gonna be you the number one motherfucking target. Talk, you ain't gonna be able to do nothing with your body that you want to do. And I understand where the older women, they don't give a fuck, right? Because they done already had their children. They think, well, I'm past that. And they're not thinking about their own fucking daughters. And you're not even thinking about your sons. You ain't thinking about none of that shit. Here we go.
Goddamn borders are. She's having house parties at the vice president mansion with HBCU kids. I'm like, how old are you?
Oh, you mean she was celebrating graduation? Yeah, y'all hear me? She was having house at the vice president mansion. Now I don't know nothing about no vice president mansion. Do anybody? I never heard of the vice president's mansion. They don't even have a mansion for the goddamn president. I guess unless you call the White House a mansion, I guess you can. Said I know one thing when Trump went to go live in that bitch, him and his wife was like, oh no, they didn't like it. They had to renovate. It took them a while to renovate the shit. That's how old that shit was. This nigga talking about the vice president's mansion. What you say? He must mean the White House.
You're 60. Forget these kids. You got to protect the border, you N-word. Or you Indian. Or
and she got to protect the border. Although Trump is the one who told everybody in the house not to agree with anything. Don't even sit down for talks. Don't even sit. Everybody agree, right? They got together. They wrote something so they could secure the border, giving more jobs, more manpower, more everything. And Trump told them, nah. We running on the border. And so you can't fix the border, because if you fix the border, then Joe Biden gonna get the credit. And if Joe get the credit, then I ain't gonna be able to run on it. Because y'all can't tell me what Trump is running on. Nobody knows. He ain't saying shit, except he gonna give large tax breaks to the wealthy. He did say that. He did say that.
Whatever you are.
They don't want you to have $12 an hour, $20 an hour. He don't want that. Nah, baby, he wants you to work, and he don't even want you to be able to quit a job. They gonna make you work. You better go look at that Trump 2025, baby.
She was trying to uplift these young people.
You don't uplift. You listen, cities. We don't have a southern border anymore. We've been giving money all the way to Ukraine. You guys aren't winning. But that's the.
Look, he don't know nothing about the border. I don't know why they keep saying that we don't have no border and the border's open. That's not fucking true. People just be, and they always saying it, and you hear it so much you probably think it's true too. But y'all, we don't have no fucking open border. Anybody just can't come through the border. That is not how that shit works. That is not how that works. We got people in Texas, they've been killing fucking people. That man been killing people on purpose. Y'all didn't know that? The guy in charge of Texas, they put something in the water that'll make them people, when they trying to cross, get tangled up and they drown. Women, men, and fucking children. And guess who's suing their ass? Mexico. Mexico's suing. And then they always make it seem like it's the Mexican people coming over. well, I don't know if y'all heard, but there's a lot of Americans who moved to Mexico. And let me see if I can find that shit right now. Because, baby, if you only knew the truth and you stop listening to what the fuck these people who are trying to get your votes are saying, and you just go and start looking for shit yourself. Let's go. We've even heard some people right here on YouTube move to Mexico. I've seen at least, not, we got people in America moving all over the world. You're finding out that your American dollar carries a lot in other places, and then people are moving in droves. But people have been going to Mexico. You go over there for your medical care, and people are over there. And they live there long enough just so they could continue to get their Social Security or whatever they get from here. And then they go right back over there. Let's see what the Mexico, let me see. Delete that. Let's go and see what. That's, is it the one? Let's see. Because people are over there working remotely over here, y'all. They remotely
New to the city, working remotely? You're a plague and locals hate you. Leave. This poster is just one of many displays of anger in Mexico City that are targeted at the increasing number of foreigners moving there.
The rapid growth of remote work has given people more freedom to pick the places they like to live and earn a living. And lately, more Americans have been choosing Mexico, including Mexico City.
The amount of Americans moving to Mexico City has risen drastically in the last few years, and with it came pushback.
So these people that call themselves digital nomads or whatever are peak neo-colonialism, monetizing their following on social media by showing them how they too can become modern-day colonizers themselves.
That's right. We see it all the time, right? You see the black men call themselves passport bros, but in other countries, they are not calling them passport bros. They are calling them colonizers, right? And then not only that, but okay, if one or two or 100 of them come to a country, cool, right? But then they dumbasses get online and they start telling it to everybody. Oh yeah, it's so much cheaper here, and I work remotely, so I'm able to use my American dollar, and it goes so much further over here. And a lot of the men are not over there just trying to get vagina. That's only the niggers, right? The niggers are the ones over there looking for vagina, but regular normal people, though, they've moved themselves and their families over there. A lot of elderly have gone to Mexico, yes, you know, because that check that they get, that Social Security check, they don't really do nothing much over here for them, does a whole shitload more for them over there. And so they're going over there. And the Mexican people are saying, you over here ruining our economy. Because, see, that's what the economy is ran on the people, right? And the amount of money that's in the area, right? So if I have an American dollar that's worth more than the money that's in Mexico, and a lot of us are there now with American money, then the pricing of things gonna go up, right? It's called like when demand and shit, right? If I demand something, they're gonna provide it, right? So, and if I can afford it at this price, then the price gonna go up. There's a more of a demand for it. They're gonna order more of it, and the price gonna go up because they're gonna say, okay, these Americans are here, and they are able to pay this price. And so now the price will go up for everybody. It don't just go up for the Americans who live there. It's there up for everybody. And now it's ruining their economy. The people happen here in Delaware. Shit used to be much cheaper. We had a lot of our economy. When I first moved to Delaware, Delaware's economy was booming, baby. We had DuPont. They had what's the name of it was? DuPont was really big. DuPont was like one of the biggest companies in the world at the time. And then they had Bank of America, which was before that was called something else. All the banks were here in Delaware. Like you couldn't not get a job here in Delaware. Like anybody was able to get a customer service job here in Delaware. All the banks were here. Avon was here. You name it. Every single bank was here. Everybody. All the large corporations was sitting right here. Their corporate was right here in Delaware. And then what happens? Some fucking laws get put in place, ruins the economy. So businesses start going other places, right? A corporation gonna go where it's cheaper for them to go. If they find that they can go to Colorado trying to get large corporations to come out there, so they giving them huge tax breaks. With a tax break, they go to Colorado. I remember my job moving to Colorado, and I didn't even think about filing that shit. Okay, I don't even know where Colorado is at the time. At the time, I had no idea. I barely knew where the fuck Delaware was, let alone where Colorado was. But what I am saying though, we like to sit in America and act like we the biggest, baddest things going. We got homeless people. How you have homeless people in a country that's supposed to be, quote unquote, the wealthiest country in the world? Your wealth should reflect in your people. We got people, when they need dental help, they got to go to a whole nother country. They need surgeries, heart surgeries. Did y'all know that the insurance companies will send your ass, if you need a heart transplant, did you know they'll send you to a whole nother country to get that heart transplant? Did y'all know that? Y'all don't know what these insurance companies are doing? It's cheaper in other countries. They'll rather pay to fly you to England. They'll rather pay for you to stay in a hotel, pay to get you a special nurse that comes and check on you at the hotel after surgery and all of that shit. Because it's going to save them lots of money. And that is, y'all didn't know that was happening? Oh, yeah. Because, see, these large corporations are running rampant and they're running wild and they're doing all kinds of shit. And because none of us pay attention, you don't know. These motherfuckers is all about money. They don't want to pay you, but they want you to do that job. They want to make more money. And it's not money just so they can continue to make money. They want more money because they're greedy. That's why they want more money. They making more money, but they ain't making the work environment better. They're not giving people raises. In fact, they taking raises from people. They firing people just so they can, so the next quarter looks like they made more money. See, because if they get rid of workers, then the books look like they earn money, cutting corners. They'll fire you during a quarter. They let go a lot of people. And then they rehire them again. They may not rehire the ones they fire. They're rehiring people, though. Man.
The issue started at the height of the COVID-19 pandemic. While most countries shut their borders, Mexico remained open to U.S. visitors. The pandemic also increased the popularity of a laptop class in the U.S. As remote workers relocated, they gravitated towards destinations like Mexico City, where they could explore somewhere new, but work in a similar time zone. Mexico City is significantly more affordable than many major U.S. cities. According to worldatlas.com, the average monthly rent in Mexico City is $770, compared to $3,890 in New York City. So,
y'all saw that shit? $700 there compared to $3,000. Now, $3,000 might sound like a lot of money to some of y'all, but up here, up north, where I'm at, $3,000 to get you like a 3-bedroom, and we talk about apartment, 3-bedroom. You might have 1.5 bath. You talk about New York City, you might not even have that. $3,000 in New York City gets you an efficiency. You got walking into that room, it's a tiny little ass place. You tiny. Motherfuckers be living in New York. I don't even know how they do it. I don't even know how they do. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I ain't fronting with you. Okay? But whew.
Why are Mexico City's locals fed up with
Anyway, the New Mexico locals are fed up. They're like, hey, you're ruining our economy.
the influx of American remote workers? For starters, studies put Mexico in the top 5 countries when it comes to COVID mortality rate. Studies have actually linked the spread of coronavirus to the increasing number of American travelers. Mexico City natives have also pointed out that instead of supporting local businesses, American transplants are spending money on foreign-owned ventures. Additionally, the laptop class doesn't pay income taxes. It's up for debate whether this tax privilege boosts local economies, though. Most importantly, locals are losing their homes and jobs. Poorly regulated housing laws allow private corporations and landlords to push out locals to renovate properties into luxury rentals. Cultural hubs that have fostered generations of Mexican artists have also disappeared. Many locals consider this a new wave of colonization. The problem is only getting worse as American remote workers head farther south into other Latin American cities like San Jose and Quito. With socioeconomic inequalities largely contributing to the growing rate of human displacement, maybe it's time to look at how Americans can relocate ethically and respectfully.
When we over here talking about, kick them out, kick them out. You keep thinking that it's the Mexicans coming over here. But your dumbasses don't understand that it's another group of people from another country, and they end up going through Mexico and coming here. Some of them don't come, some of them will stop in Mexico. There's jobs in Mexico. Only our dumbasses to think that Mexico is so fucked up that they ain't got no way to make money over there. They got jobs over there. They got industries over there. Not as many here. Of course, you come here, you make more money, right? Because our dollar is stronger than their money. Our money is stronger than their money. So they come here and make some money and send money back. But can they really send money back? Because if they got to try to figure out how to live here so they can work here, then how much money do they have to send back? Anyway, that's a whole nother topic for another day, but we're gonna listen to this dumbass shit. Well, I'm gonna go past a little bit this because something was spoke about. Let me see.
Black woman, that's the woman. She won a party.
So now, hold on. The Ukrainian war has nothing to do with Kamala. That is a war strategy. It was to.
I get it. Okay. But the last
we don't get it.
The last thing that N-word or whatever she is needs to be doing is partying. At least she could save face. Hey, I don't really necessarily agree with the administration, but I ain't about to have a party here because I'm gonna judge her. Oh, what are these N-words doing at your mansion? You brother, the Secretary of State. Ukraine is a war zone, but somehow he's at a club in downtown Kyiv. He playing the guitar. He just
Lord have mercy.
It's definitely not anti-black. I don't know what.
Most definitely.
This country, if it's so pro-America, it is so anti-wokeism. It is so anti-LGBTQ and all that nonsense. It is.
The truth. I need you to do me a favor. I want you to tell these people why they need to vote for Donald Trump this 2024.
Because
you got about 10 minutes.
I'll tell you one reason and one reason only. Agenda 47. You guys should read Agenda 47. It is one of the most beautiful.
He mentioned Agenda 47, y'all. Let's do it. He don't even know what it means, right? Agenda 47. This dumbass dude right here. Trump had an Agenda 45, which because he was the 45th president. And now he have Agenda 47. Hoping that he'll be the 47th president, right? But he wouldn't mention He didn't want to mention 2025, right? He didn't want to mention that. So let's go and hear what he about to say, and then we're gonna look over this real quick.
Proposals I have ever seen them. I've read it. Agenda 47.
47.
Now,
what about Trump 2025 plan? What about that?
First, let me talk about Agenda 47.
Look, he don't want to talk about that.
Which is actually his official plan that's on his website. It's so pro-America.
He said it's his official plan that's on his website.
It is so anti-wokeism. It is so anti-LGBTQ and all that nonsense. It is
anti-black.
It's definitely not anti-black. I don't know what.
Most definitely.
This country, if anything, America has been pro-black since its inception.
And that and that's how we know he trolling. But I don't know if he know he trolling, but anybody who listen to this nigga, I just want y'all to know that y'all listening to a dump. And that's it. That's it. That's all. That's it. That's all. Okay? That's it. He said that it's been pro-black since its inception. And then he gonna talk about how there should be slavery, y'all. That's the part I want to get to. He believed that we should have slavery. I don't know what's wrong with this woman up here, because either that bitch be drunk, but I'm gonna have to have I don't even know why I'm mentioning her right now, because I don't know what the fuck.
On the radio. I got 20 minutes. Hold on for a second. I got 20 minutes.
You got 20 minutes. You ain't got 20
Hold on. I people been paying for me. I'm sorry. Agenda 47. It's all about American interest. It's all about an American nationalist approach, securing the border, eliminating birthright citizenship. I have never agreed with birthright citizenship. If you weren't born here, hey, mother F you. Hey, your parents come here, they're illegal, mother F you. Go back to your country. You don't belong.
If I'm correct, he is a second generation American. Like I think, don't quote me on that. I think I heard him say that he wasn't fully American, Black American. But don't quote me on that. Like I say, he be trolling, so he could have just been trolling. He kind of looked like he from one of them African ass areas too. Okay, and I say that respectfully. I'm not saying, but he sound definitely like he could be one of them Africans, right? Who hate America. But think about what he just said. If that is true, think about if you not born here, then mother F you, right? That means when his parents came over, then they would have had to leave, and he wouldn't even be here. Okay, I'm just saying, like when you say stupid shit and you don't even understand what you're saying.
Look here, that's
but
all.
It's a lot of them. It's a few of them. Okay, we even got somebody. She be over here too, talk about she don't believe this and that and that. It's easy for them to say that when they're here. It's easy for them to say that when they're here, right? They start, I don't believe more Africans should come over. I'm like, but your family came from there. Oh yeah, but I didn't. I was born here. I'm not. Yeah, but you wouldn't have been born here, though. You wouldn't have been born here. I mean, I'm just saying. And what's weird about it, if you don't, apparently I could tell that not only, even though you was born here, you still not smart enough to understand that as long as I've been alive, all I remember hearing was that America was a melting pot. All we got to do is look back in history and you will see that America is nothing but a melting pot. I'm talking about it's always been people from other countries. In fact, they've always had little flyers put out in other countries welcoming people to come to the new world. In case you didn't know that's what it was called, right? Come to the new world. We looking for people to build this country. You have people come over so they can find a spot here in America and make it their own. That's how towns and then cities and then states were created with motherfuckers coming from all over the place. They gave them free boat rides. Come on over. We got jobs for you. The Chinese ended up here. You know why they ended up here? Did you want to know how the Chinese ended up here? Because they hired them to come and help build the railroads and the motherfucking highways that wouldn't exist. That the Italians come over so they can help build this country too. As far as building skyscraper buildings and shit like that. We had the Africans come over where we mostly was here mostly, but they had open borders for mostly everywhere. Inviting people over. And now we got motherfuckers talking about, we don't need people. Okay. And then you wonder why the prices of them fruits and vegetables went up. Yeah, I know. See, because you really don't care. You really don't care. You're going to blame that shit on somebody, right? Else when it's really your fault in the way you think. Because you ain't going to pick no motherfucking oranges off no trees early in the motherfucking morning. You're not out there throwing them seeds because we only talk about when they pick them, but you know they grow them too, right? Like they absolutely are out there farming. Goddamn year round. They got people from other countries. That's all they do is farm. The ones you really concerned about is not the ones that Trump and his group got you concerned about. Talk about some open borders. What they're talking about is the amount of people who comes into this country legally every year. And see, that is something that is written way before this president, and the one before that, and the one before that, and the one before that. These countries got together and they said, we're going to assume this amount of people from around the world. The Americans agreed to a certain number. Europe agreed to a certain number. These people came together and they agreed to a certain amount of people. As long as the people meet certain criteria, then they could come in with hardships. But if they got a job, if they can learn to do a job, well, shit, them companies are hiring them and paying their way to get here too. They ain't gotta find their way to get here. They paying them to get here, helping them get housing and everything, getting them a good pay, a good salary, and everything. We already went over that for those who missed it. We already went over the amount of people every year who get to come over here legally and what their jobs are. Their jobs are in science and medical and in technology. Then they damn near guaranteed to come. They could come over here and also to get education. And Black people, if you mad about that, I don't know what to tell you. Because it's something that they could come over and get that education. They could come over and get them jobs. Because for some reason, we not thinking about those goddamn jobs. Not the men anyway. The men want to be rappers, basketball players, and football players. Yeah, that's what you want to do. That's what you want to do. And YouTubers.
All in agenda. Give me a second. That's all in Agenda 47. Mm-hmm. More money spent. I mean, matter of fact, it's right here in front of me. Here goes the thing. Freedom cities, meaning more jobs, investing in more manufacturing. Hold on for a second.
You talking about more jobs? Trump lost jobs, but we know COVID happened under Trump. And by the way, that was his fault. And we know that there are more jobs today than ever, in case y'all did not know that. Okay. And they not know part-time jobs the way they did it with Trump. when he was claiming that they got lots of jobs. People was firing people full-time and then hiring them back part-time or reducing them to part-time just so they can claim that the number of jobs in America had risen. I just heard I don't know if he just recently did that one or maybe it could have been an old one, but it couldn't have been an old one because the things I heard him say, what his name, Dr. Umar Johnson, who should be very ashamed of himself. And y'all need to stop interviewing this man like he got some credentials or some shit. This man is nothing but a high rolling ass motherfucking scam artist. And got the fucking nerve to think he know anything about politics. He better stick his ass to calling white women bunny and telling black men that they bunny hopping or some bullshit that ain't got nothing to do with nobody. That's not helpful to nobody. That people love who they love who they love. This nigga want to spend his whole career on bunny hop, but that school in Delaware ain't never come. And then when they asked him about it, instead of him just giving straight answers, he started talking about, well, they don't live in Delaware. They don't, nigga, I live in fucking Delaware, nigga. I could get in my car right now and take y'all to with the school that he claimed he bought. That shit ain't, listen, that nigga ain't got no school. And they even gave him millions of fucking dollars for a school. So, but he said, well, the people who complain about it, they're not the ones who donated. Nigga, what did you talk about? A lot of people who donated are complaining. Why wouldn't they complain? They gave you fucking money and there ain't no school. That would happen like 12 fucking years ago, nigga. Do you understand that if they had a kid in school, that the goddamn kid would graduate by now? It's only 12 goddamn grades, nigga. Somebody would have gave you their money when their child was in like first grade, nigga. And now they goddamn kids done graduated and still no fucking school. That nigga got the nerve to be interviewed. And then he skimming. This nigga done got millions of dollars from black people, ain't got shit to say. And then the women, y'all the ones giving this nigga money. Fuck that shit. Listen, that's my goal for the next month is we're going to have to put up something saying, go, do not support Umar Johnson. Black women, what the fuck is you doing? The fuck is you supporting a nigga who don't support you? This nigga and then women, we are so stupid. You know, we want to sit at him, look at him, and while he tell us that there's nothing we can do. You can't teach your sons. Yeah, you can't teach them. They're going to come to my school, and I'm gonna teach them. And the ladies were like, well, is there anything I can do to help? Well, no, there's nothing you could do to help. My sister. While he looking at him like he ready to sleep with him meet me after the meeting, after the conversation. Meet me next door in the bedroom. All you could do is open your legs for me. Ain't nothing you could do but give me your money and your vagina, sister. And of course, they don't want no white women helping because them white women, if he take them white women money, his ass going to jail. Okay, but he could take our money. Stop giving that nigga your money. That is my next. See, fuck the manosphere. They done and over with, right? It's time to get on Dr. Umar Johnson. Okay, this nigga is out here stealing fucking people's money. Ain't got no fucking school. There's no school, y'all. In fact, tomorrow I will get in my car. What tomorrow? Saturday. Hubby got to work. If y'all want me to, I will go and drive around that fucking school tomorrow. I would do it today, but I ain't putting on the clothes, okay? I'll get dressed, go out tomorrow, and maybe go buy some fabric or some shit. But that Dr. Umar Johnson, we got the hump on that nigga. That nigga stealing money from the sisters. Fuck that motherfucking nigga right there. Okay? That nigga just as dumb as this nigga sitting up here. Got the nerve to, well, Biden did so. Nigga, you scam artists, of course, a scam artist, when you looking at another man and you see that he can't fast speak the way you doing it, and you realize he ain't got to, speak as fast and as quick as you and Trump. Trump's talking so fast. This nigga is talking about Hannibal Lecter. This nigga, unless there's some motherfucker, let me look it up. Is there somebody named Hannibal Lecter that we need to be knowing about besides that motherfucker who was in Silence of the Lambs? I like Silence of the Lambs too. But his name Hannibal. Hannibal. I don't know how to spell it. Hannibal. Let me see. I could talk it or something. I don't know. Let me see if it'll let me speak it. Wait. Hey Siri. Search Hannibal Lecter.
Okay.
There
I
you
found
go.
this on the web for search Hannibal Lecter. Check it out.
Okay, it's at least telling me how to spell it, right? Because I must be tripping. And I could be wrong, y'all. I could be motherfucking wrong. It might be a Hannibal Lecter that we all need to know about. Why is Donald Trump so fixated on Hannibal Lecter? That's what I need to know. And it happens to be the Hannibal Lecter I was thinking about. I like Hannibal Lecter in that movie too. He was, that motherfucker was dangerous, right? When he told that senator, he looked good in that dress or some shit like that. I don't know. But this nigga keep talking about this nigga, and I need to know why. Let's see. For a moment, Donald Trump seemed, despite everything, to be a whole new man. You've been told by a speaker throughout the final night at the Republican National Convention that the attempt on his life had changed the 45th president outlook on his approach to politics. Hell no. He turned down the most obvious opportunity in politics to inflame the nation after being shot. Tucker Carlson. We don't give a fuck what Tucker is talking about. Okay. And then somewhat deep into Trump's stem winder of a speech, he started talking about Hannibal Lecter. Wow, what is he saying about Hannibal Lecter and why he keep mentioning fucking Hannibal Lecter? If anybody can explain to me what is his fixation. He talks about this and he talks about some electric plane that won't be able to fly when it's dark outside. And there was a guy, what his name? What's that dude who come over here, the white guy? He came up here to ask me something about abortion, which he didn't understand, right? I understand you dumbass Republicans, right? And I'm talking about the dumb ones. All of them not dumb, but the dumb ones, the ones who come over and go ask me, why did Biden say this? And then when I proved to him exactly what Biden was talking about, he just didn't want to understand what was being said because he don't know how to read. Apparently, it's not just you niggas who don't know how to read. Seems like we got black men, white men and black men who don't know how to read. Them white men don't know how to read neither, baby. Okay, because he sure is white and he sure came up here and we all had to explain to him what the hell it was saying, and he just refused to talk about, well, if you had to revive it. I'm like, yeah, because it was dead. Well, why would you say keep it comfortable? Because that's about the family. That's what we do with dead people. But dead people, they don't want to toss the dead baby out like it's trash. You want it to be comfortable, and that's for the mother and the father or the family members who surround it. You're like, why would you keep something that's dead comfortable? Like, nigga, what? He just started to be stupid. That's why he ran. He rage quit. He ran, right? They rather me kick them off. See, y'all don't understand why I don't kick them off. Because see, if I kick them off, then they start claiming, Bob Cherry couldn't handle what I was talking about, so she kicked me off. Nah, I didn't kick your ass off. You ran. Okay? Anyway, let's get back to the rest of the dumbasses.
Hold on. Protectionist trade policies. You know what that is? That means putting tariffs on imports. Yeah. So that you can have more people in America making money off of manufacturing within America.
You heard what he said? I'm going to ask him some questions and watch how that goes.
Because why would I buy a foreign car? Hey, we can make cars here and pay for it for cheap here. Ending the green. Hold on for a second. Ending the Green New Deal. I hate electric vehicles.
You hate
This
him. Why?
country was built. Hold on. This country was, hold on.
Right.
Hold on. This country was built on oil. Hold on. I got 20 minutes. Hold on for a second.
Then you got a nigga up here talking about right. That's what I'm saying. See that me and this nigga had a conversation in the back after this, y'all. It was just me and him. This dude is dumb as hell. Like I asked him why he keeps speaking for other men, right? Because we was in the back having a conversation, right? It was a good conversation, a few of us, but even in the back, he got put in the back. Like he can't have a conversation. He don't know how to follow, and he like to speak for other people. Even when they was on the panel, and we was in the back, by the way, it was just 4 of us in the back, and a few people was asking each other questions really about business. It was a good conversation, and instead of him letting the guy who was asked the question to answer, he started answering for him. Even that guy was like, Vic, you got to be quiet. Like he was even telling him, hey, you wrong. Like you got to be quiet. Like I could speak for myself. I don't know what's going on with Vic and these niggas. And then after I break it down, he says, well, I don't know, Bob. I'm like, well, if you don't know, why did you even try to speak for other people? You could barely speak for yourself and you want to speak for other motherfuckers.
20 minutes.
You got 20 minutes. You ain't got 20
Hold on. I got people been paying. Now, I don't know. He talks about executing drug dealers. I don't know whether he's talking about petty drug dealers or not. But other than that, the document is solid. In Bomb Cherry, you're running your mouth, just cackling.
I'm gonna put this nigga name in. I don't know why I didn't put his name in title. I knew I was gonna talk about this bum ass bitch of a nigga. Okay, but
it is what it is. We was taught to be a certain thing.
Like she about to throw that water, the liquor in your face. Yeah, in the cup with the red cup behind us. Everybody, Nick, oh, you know what I'm talking about now.
So this is what happens. So you are so caught up in dramatic situations.
Thinking of everything I'm talking about. The overweight, obese black woman can't keep her goddamn mouth shut. Want to be combative instead of working out. I'm not saying I'm the most in shape. And I don't want people to think that I got them hands. But the thing of the matter is that at least I work out. I just ran 12 miles yesterday. I haven't ran 12 miles in a long time, by the way. I just ran 12 miles yesterday, but I got some 200-pound Yokozuna. What's that? Wrestler?
You talking about that woman who was just up there? She didn't even say. She asked him one question, and he started to attack her looks and shit. Okay, it was dumb as hell.
The cute little kid. My mom, she would be reading me a bedtime story. There was a time when that's what mothers do. Now my dad, more rough and tumble, wrestling and doing those bonding things. But my mom reading me a bedtime story. Is she reading her kids a bedtime story? Hell no. She would rather be on YouTube at 1:00 in the morning with some niggas. And that's the problem with a lot of black women.
Throwing their ass in the...
So he's telling her that she on here on YouTube at whatever time it was. I think it was like 12 o'clock, 1:00. That's what he's saying, right? About that black woman. Oh, she should be somewhere with her children. Okay, that's what he was talking about.
I bet she got a 5-year-old like, Mommy, why don't you come talk to me? Hold on, I'm on the panel. Chaotic said something crazy. No, chick. Get into that room and read a bedtime story to your kid. Don't get on this panel. Ma'am, I eviscerated Six of Goddess and I'll eviscerate your ass too. Go ahead. Nappy-headed hoe.
Damn, she don't have no children. She cleaned her house already. Hold on, King Rose. That wasn't the door for you to get through that. Hold on. Until you got someone to feedback, you go ahead and talk before. What's going on with your feedback? Huh?
Can you hear me? Did I fix that? Can you hear me?
Put your pussy lips on live. I give you 1,000, Sharon.
Is it fixed? No.
No, it's not.
What did I just hit? You know what? Never mind.
I don't know what King Roos on. King Roos is acting like he acting like Prime, the big fish that was in my chat earlier, because Prime is on some stuff like King Roos.
Put your lips on live. I give you 1,000, Sharon. Yay.
Lord.
It's smoke.
Oh,
See, we keep telling him nobody can hear what he's saying. All I kept hearing him say, I'll give you 1,000, but we can't hear what he said before that. And we keep telling him his shit not working. He need to. I hope he's listening right now so he can hear himself, not hear himself. Okay. Seem like your shit work on Zoom, but it does not like to work with him on StreamYards. Okay.
Goodness.
Jesus
Now,
Christ.
unlikely. I understand what
Truth.
women
He
go
just
through.
saying
I
it in an
understand.
ignorant way.
It's my
I'm telling you,
birthday.
these dudes,
Smoke,
these,
nigga. You
that's
get
what
it.
they be wanting
You
to see.
get
They
it
be
out
wanting
now.
to see boy.
We
What
gonna
you
be
say, boy?
friends tomorrow.
Man.
Nah, they mad at cases like certain people.
Bro,
King Russo, you got to get a microphone, bro, because you sound crazy right now. You messing up the quality of it. Everybody else, even Trinidad T microphone is good, and she struggles with her microphone all the time.
You're a 69 guy.
Go ahead, Bomb Cherry. Welcome back to the show. Go ahead, Bomb.
What, I'm kicked off again?
No, you're not.
I wanted to say Mr. Chaotic did say it. He said it right, but he just say it in an ignorant way. But he did make a good point about that. He did.
About what?
I agree with him.
What you agree with? You agree with that? You should be. You need a mop. Where is your Trinidad? Where is your mop? You agree with him?
My
Where's your
mop
mop
is
at?
in the It's already done. I already cleaned
It
out.
should be in your hand.
No, not right now. And we didn't talk about
dishes?
that.
Are those dishes done?
Of course.
Let me see. Look over there. Make sure. Look.
Come on now. I turned around. Child, please. Anywho, I'm talking about what he's saying because the importance is the child. So he's right. He just said it in a derogatory way. Like he said it ignorant to me. But he's right. Nobody should be on YouTube at 1 a.m.
You on here at 1 a.m?
What time is it where you at, Trinidad T?
My baby is 12.
Now, see, he said that women shouldn't be up there at all. He didn't just say when you got kids. But she said, I agree with him. Yeah, you shouldn't be on here at 1 a.m. So I said, well, you on here at 1 a.m. And then she says, when you got kids. And now she going to talk about her kid. Watch.
My baby is 19. I could be here 1 a.m. He's in college. What are we talking about here?
Chaotic, you agree with that? Okay,
my baby always took care of my time. Bomb Cherry, don't start with me. I know the smoke show. Don't do that to me.
And see, and that's my motherfucking problem with her. Because I didn't say anything to her. Except he said, you shouldn't be on here at 1 a.m. We asked her, well, what do you agree with him? Oh, yeah, nobody should be on here at 1 a.m. And then I said, well, you're on here at 1 a.m. And then she goes to say about kids, right? She threw in the kids. And then she the one who then says, well, my son is 19 or whatever age, I don't know. And you notice I didn't say nothing to her since. When she broke it down to just mention the if you got a 5-year-old. Not that this man could tell a woman what the fuck she could do at 1 a.m, even if she got a 5-year-old. See, because the 5-year-old possibly gonna be sleeping unless you're on my schedule and you're legally and you might not be sleeping, right? But you ain't gonna tell me how the fuck to handle me and my family when you ain't taking care of me and my family. That would have been my point, but I didn't get to make my point because she started talking, which I respected that she was talking. But then now she's making it seem like I came for her, right? And I did not. And see, the reason I don't come for her because I know she's slow. I try to respect those who I understand have, issues. She got issues. And I kind of pity her a lot. I don't pity her a little. I actually pity her a fucking lot. Now, the reason I pity her is because she done told her fucking story. But see, what she not going to do, though, she not going to come for me and make it seem like I'm coming for her. Because when I come for you, honey, you going to know it. It's going to be right there in your motherfucking face. It's going to be there. I'm going to shout it out, bitch. I'm going to come and knock at your door and let you know I'm about to drop you on your motherfucking head again. Like what happened when you was born. The incident that happened at birth with you is what I'm going to do, you bitch. If I come for you. So the idea that she tried to switch that shit on me, make it seem like I'm coming for her, was really quite like, I was like, what the fuck is she doing right now? And it is called The Smoke Show. So maybe she was trying to bring smoke to me, but trying to make it seem like I'm bringing smoke to her. But she the slow one, not me. So here we go.
Don't.
What are you talking
I
about?
have one child, and he always took my attention, always my time. Don't do me. I'm not for this.
Sharon, can I answer your question?
Yes.
You better not mention
Trinidad was sitting there quiet. And you know I'm
you trying to start with me, Bam. I'm not for it right now.
Hold on. Let me, Sharon.
Did you hear what you said?
What did I say?
Hold on. Trinidad, let me come into your defense. Let me come into your defense.
Look, she said, did you hear what you said? I said, what did I say? Oh shit, I forgot. These drunken ass bitches better leave me the fuck alone. I don't know whether she drunk or whether she get high or whether she just like, got harmed when she was hurt, when she was born. Fell on her head, dropped on her head. Maybe she fell down a flight of stairs, hitting her head 100 times, going down the motherfucking stairs. I don't know, and I really don't care. They just got to leave me alone. Because I don't know, like she thirsted for my attention or something. Because I didn't say nothing to that woman except you on here at 1 a.m, which is a fucking fact. It was 1 a.m, and we all was up there. And that's all I said. Now, I know why these slow ass hoes don't come over here. Because, it's best that they don't do that. Because I'm not going to baby them bitches, right? I'm not going to baby no bitch. But what I will tell you, ho, is that you better think of me like I'm like that dude who punched you in your motherfucking mouth and knocked out your motherfucking teeth. When you think about talking to me or about me, bitch, you best imagine that I'm that nigga. Because I couldn't be you. See, if I had to be you or him, then I couldn't be you. I would have to be him. Because there's no fucking way I would allow a nigga who I don't even deal with no more to bring me to buy some groceries because my ass is too slow to go get groceries. This nigga lived with a whole nother woman. She told this motherfucking story. The story goes that she got a baby daddy, and the baby daddy don't even fuck with her like that no more until he wanna run her motherfucking life, right? So the nigga lived with a whole nother bitch, right? They don't even live far from me. See, I done told this bitch that I'll come to Philly. Bitch, I'll come to Philly tonight, ho. You got stood up by a nigga on this bitch because you the stupid bitch. You the slow bitch. The idea that you want to meet that lying ass nigga, and then when he stood you up, you act shocked, bitch. You's a stupid hoe. Talk about, yeah, miss. You calling everybody Mr. and Mrs. and shit, and think that nigga want to meet you somewhere, like, girl? Are you crazy? Them niggas know you crazy, girl. He knew that he was not gonna meet your slow ass. Your ovaries must have was in overdrive. The fuck you want to meet that nigga for? That lying ass motherfucking nigga. And then he lied to you. And then you shot. Two slow ass bitches. Well, I won't call him slow. I'm just say that that's a lying ass nigga. Okay. And a woman like you, I guess. But anyway, her man, right, who ain't her man, but was her man, but act like he's still her motherfucking man, when he took her shopping, right? So, because he don't give her no fucking money. She says he pays the little bills, and then when she needs something, he takes her shopping. So they went to the fucking Walmart, right? And while they in Walmart, his girl hitting him up on the phone. So he goes around, he answers the phone, the woman he lived with, right? And then he looks up and he see her speaking to another guy. And she said she was just speaking. And old dude comes around and say, what you was speaking to him for? And dragged her, punched her in the fucking mouth, beat her ass in that fucking Walmart and dragged her ass out of there and brought her ass home. And then her ass got online with us on over there on Fight Club and showed everybody her fucking black eye and busted out mouth. Now, I don't know if he busted her mouth out that night or if her shit just was like that already from previous time, but he whipped her motherfucking ass. And everybody felt bad for her. But then she started talking about, well, no. She was like, she gave every excuse in the fucking world for getting her ass beat. And I don't know what these bitches like her is dangerous to women. All women. We glad she ain't got no motherfucking daughters. It's sad she got a son. And this shit is terrible. Girl, you better fight back. I promise you, if a man hit me and he would never hit me again. Like, listen, if hubby had ever went to hit me, he would have known that it's one mistake and he ain't gonna never do. Listen, even if we got back together, he would have known that hitting me was the worst thing he could do. It ain't gonna be nothing but a whole year of problems. Nigga, you hit me, I'm everything about to get thrown at your ass, and you lucky if I don't grab for that gun. Ever since I've been knowing my husband, I've been a motherfucking carrying card bitch, a gun carrying card bitch. You understand what I'm saying? Before I met him, I was carrying a motherfucking card to carry. And so I am not that bitch that you want to play with for real. And hubby knows that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of the respect also come with, yeah, she ain't putting up with that shit. Now, I done told y'all once, you know, I ain't gonna mention it because, you know, hubby, he might be listening and shit like that. But what I would say is, yes, I done told y'all that was a fight. I done told y'all what happened. And am I proud of it? Nah, but I ain't not proud of it either. You know what I'm saying? And what I'm saying is that if I gotta throw these hands, I will. And if that don't work, if that don't suffice, then a bitch like me, we picking up something else. That's what's happening. Okay, I'm older now, so I probably can't throw them hands like I used to, and therefore, you lucky if I attempt to throw them hands like I used to. You lucky. I gotta think about it. It depends on how big your ass is, how tall you are, how younger you look like you faster than me, bitch. Okay, well, we ain't gonna throw no hands, ho. I'm reaching under the mattress, ho. That's what that gonna be. Whatever I reach for and touch first is what's gonna be, is what I'm gonna be dealing with. That's it. That's all. And these bitches be letting these niggas whip their ass, and then they allow these niggas to come back. Nigga, that nigga would never want to come back. Even if I was calling, come back, that nigga would be like, oh, hell no. Nah, you crazy, bitch. Listen, I done been called crazy before. And I ain't gonna lie. I was holding it close to me proudly to let that nigga know, oh, you thought you were fucking with the right one, but you were fucking with the wrong one, and you fucked up and found out. And now you know that a bitch like me, no matter how cute, how short, how tall, how fat, how thin, whatever, bitch, big ass and all, big ass, big titties, that's okay. You fucked up and found out. I want you hoes to know that shit too. You can fuck up and find out too. You might not want to. I don't know why this bitch come for me.
Trinidad. I have kids, and I have to correct you saying I have one.
I ain't say this bitch had no kids. Y'all all heard that discussion. I said you are on here at 1 o'clock. That's all I said to this bitch. And this bitch not saying that I said she had kids. Ain't that a fucking shame?
And he's 19 in college.
Can you hear me?
So that's my playtime. I get to have a little fun.
Sharon.
Oh, and that other black woman can't have no fucking fun? That 1 in the morning?
Yeah. I knew that Trinidad had an older child, an adult child, by her behavior. She was quiet. She was patient. She was respectful.
Quiet. She was patient. She was.
hold on for a second. Bomb Cherry and that mop-headed woman came up here arguing and combative. I already knew. I'm the Negro Whisperer. I could tell Trinidad she's solid. She's solid. She probably comes from the islands. She knows.
She does.
She knows. And the thing of the matter is, I knew it. I said, I bet she got a 21-year-old by her behavior. She was up there being very respectful. But here come that mop-headed woman. I got to talk to Chaotic. She ain't even on camera. I said, I bet she weighed 245 pounds. She ain't get no camera. Wow. She ain't getting no camera. Now, I've seen Bomb Cherry. But Bomb,
I got to let this nigga go, man. Well, let's see what this nigga got to say. God damn.
Cherry, you know, I think Bomb Cherry kind of drinks, so you know that's probably why she runs her mouth.
Drink?
But wow. Hell yeah! Oh, do you drink, Bomb Cherry?
I do not drink.
She makes it. She'll make you a nice moonshine, but she ain't gonna drink it.
No, but I see Bomb Cherry on camera. See, I rock with Bomb Cherry, and I rock with the other lady. But the fact of the matter is, women shouldn't speak to men. Women, no, hell no. It's dangerous. It's dangerous.
Hey, Chaotic, true. Hey,
we go fast forward.
This is my first time meeting you.
Oh Lord!
Not to say that you need me, but Sharon, you are providing incredible entertainment at night.
Oh Lord!
That's exactly.
I probably would be begging like Bernie Mac was begging in Players Club. Oh no, hell no, please, no. You remember? Okay.
Hey, Sharon, I know because everybody just asking random questions. I know been out the loop for a while, and I know you probably answer.
Oh, this nigga here.
That was crazy.
For Fatty to do all that production he does in the
your
beginning,
mic sound like you got hit in the neck by a bumblebee. Get
your mic sound real bad.
Hey, Venus, that's very interesting.
Yeah, believe it or not, I get
like Interstellar.
Interstellar, yeah, is very deep. They have a Star Wars Andor, which is
Lord. That is a good conversation.
I didn't know somebody. So I got two certs in. But the digital world, they really are embracing it. But it also
they was talking about.
I'm bringing all day. I'm tired of going to these goddamn memes with all these damn white folks. They looking at me strange.
I never heard that before. Okay.
What?
No, absolutely, yes. Is once you make 100 mil with your company, that's when you on a different bracket. Yeah. But anything under that, you're still a small business. I know it sounds crazy. When you get to that bracket, and the reason why a lot of people always break up their company, because once you get to that bracket, the job is completely different and it's really expensive.
Isn't there $1 billion renovation project taking place at I want to say Kennedy?
I'll be able to get into just regular small business and also being a Black owner. And so so with the government, they give a certain amount of the contract got to go out to the.
Okay, hear this part right here, because this is where, he gonna say something and then I'm gonna respond, and then there's gonna be some confusion, and that's what I want to talk about. Here we go, because he's not wrong, but then there's gonna be some confusion. So here we go.
Business and also being a Black owner, and so. So with the government, they give a certain amount of the contract got to go out to these smaller companies, small businesses that's 90 million and below, Black women, and they have to.
Y'all heard what he said, right? Y'all heard, and he's right. There are contracts that are meant for small businesses. If you are a small business and you're Black, there's contracts that are for that. If you're a small business and you are a Black woman, there's contracts for that. Men, Black men, contracts for that. Asian men and Asian women. And so what I'm saying is what he's saying, right? I'm agreeing. And this is what, and then I'm going to say something.
Give it to them.
Okay.
They cannot give it to regular companies.
Right. They can't just give it to anyone if it's set aside for, right? If they got contracts, a certain percentage of contracts, and they say, okay, this contract is going to be for a small business and a Black woman. You know, you get preference. They may not, it's not set aside. They're saying it's for Black women, but it's for, it's set aside. Now, if no small Black business owner or Latino if they don't come forward because there's none that's bidding, then they're gonna get a contract to somebody, right? They're gonna start just giving the contract to people bidding on them. But what you get preference. So if you own a small business and you go to get those contracts, as long as your ducks are in a row and everything, you will get contracts. Okay, so
they have to give it to them,
and that's what that agenda gonna change. That's what chaotic is talking about. They're gonna take that away. Now black women, black men.
Whoa! What are you talking about? I didn't say that.
I am saying that the agenda that you're.
That's not what Project 2025 is about.
Yes, it is.
No, actually, it's not. Actually, it's very pro-American. It's very pro-American business. It's not.
And they are against DEI. They are against affirmative action. They are against all of those things. And so what he just spoke on is exactly what they are against.
So the DEI doesn't affect businesses and going for contracts. So the DEI is a different type of document. It's not the same as a minority going after jobs. So the DEI is more about just giving everybody opportunity and say, hey, you gotta interview them. But the thing that I'm in, this is they cannot change this bill. That is in stone. They got to give it out.
No, what I'm saying is Trump is about to take that away.
No, he's trying to take the DEI away and affirmative action because it doesn't work.
It does work because you just mentioned that it worked.
I'm sure. I'm not sure.
What?
Okay, so y'all see what's going on right now. There's a confusion of what DEI is, what affirmative action is, and it seems like Sharon don't know what those things are. So DEI, first of all, it just means, right, diversity, equality, inclusion, which mean they including everybody. That's what it means. But if we talk about mega crowd, right, Trump and his crowd of people, remember they are against that. They're against affirmative action. They're the ones who had somebody go in and take affirmative action out, which is weird because that person was somebody who could have benefited from affirmative action. And because he wasn't able to get it, he decided to go and sue. And it still didn't get it. But the reason he didn't get it had nothing to do with what he was claiming. He was making it seem like there was some black people who got in before him. And he was a guy, wasn't even an Asian guy. So he didn't get in because his score wasn't high enough, and he didn't understand that there would be black people with higher scores than him. I want y'all to understand what was happening. He was a racist. He was a racist. He could not believe that. Why couldn't he get in? I also get to get this. So why are you not giving it to me? And then they were like, well, you didn't score high. You just didn't get in. And he couldn't believe it. He thinks he gonna be guaranteed because he get the same things that we get as black people, right? Because he's a minority. But what he don't understand is that there was black people and other minorities who had scores higher than his, and they met the cap, right? They figured, okay, we got so many of these people, we met our quota. So he was thinking, hey, if I get rid of this affirmative action thing, then they now can't say that the quota is capped. They'll have to accept me. But that's not what they're going to do. That's what he thought they would do. You think them getting rid of affirmative action going to allow you to get in, but that is not what happens. Now you ain't got no chance of getting in. You ain't got no chance of getting in. Before, when they had to allow 20% of non-whites to get in. Now, without affirmative action, you got no fucking chance. Because yes, they could have said, well, we got in our 20% already, but this guy got high scores. He got this, he got that, he got this. We can accept him. See, they could have accepted him already. But they figured, oh, we got our minority cap already. That's how you know they racist, right? Because they didn't have to stop at their cap. They didn't have to stop at the 20% cap. They could have accepted him as a minority in, but why would they? When they ain't got to. When they ain't got to go to 21% or 20.1%, they figured we capped at this and the rest of these motherfuckers gonna be white men and women. So he sued. So I understood and understand what he thought he was doing. Because when you don't believe that they're racist, then you would do what he did. He thinking, oh, it's not fair that you only gonna take 20%. You should take me because my scores is higher than the rest of these people on this other side over here. I know my scores are high. I know it's high enough to get me into school. So why can't you take me? So he sued them to get rid of affirmative action. That's dumb as hell. He sued, to get rid of it, which now says that they don't even have to look at him ever. Not only him, but anybody who's non-white. Now they can take who they want. It got to be the dumbest thing that he ever thought of. To be so smart, he couldn't be so dumb. But now let's talk about what we're talking about now on this panel, right? They don't understand what affirmative action is. Did you hear when Sharon said that it doesn't work? But what you mean it doesn't work? You said that the government sets aside contracts for these minority groups of people. And then that way you as a business owner can go and grab up a contract. That sounds like it works to me. So I'm not sure if he's not understanding that's what affirmative action is about. What do y'all thinking affirmative action is? Affirmative action means, hey, they can't overlook you, that they have to say, okay, we got to give it to them. As long as they meet the criteria and they can prove that they can do the job because they meet the criteria, we got to give it to them. I think y'all walking around here not knowing how many people absolutely don't think that you as a black person, they don't think you could do anything except rap, play sports, and sell drugs. Like, that's what a lot of people think all we could do. And so for you to think that, no, I'm a little different, I can own a corporation, well, yeah, you could own a corporation. Somebody may give you a chance, but what's the chances of somebody giving you a chance just because? Yeah, they were required to give you a chance. And they gave you the chance. It worked out fine. And then the next contract you got, they give you the chance. They're giving you the chance because it's in the policy to give you the fucking chance. But if they didn't got to give you the chance, then why you think they would? Because wouldn't it make sense that they would rather give it to their sons and their fucking daughters, their neighbors, people who look like them? Wouldn't that make more sense? The idea that you think that everything is, that the racism is gone long time ago, I don't know where y'all get that shit from, because we can see that shit every day. That's not a day ever you can't see how racism exists. I could show you every day this week and every day this month where some racist shit has happened. Unfair fucking shit. I could show you right now that here in Delaware, not but a couple of days ago, some black kids was walking in their neighborhood and a police decides to tell them to stop. And they ask, what you stopping me for? And he says, it's a traffic stop. But they weren't in cars, they were walking. And he ends up taking one of them to jail. Not all of them, but just one. I could show you where, just here in Delaware, where they slammed a black woman down for a traffic violation. Instead of just giving her the ticket, They make her get out of the car. They tell her get out the car. She's like, whoa, it's a traffic violation. You can give me my ticket or you can call your supervisor. You know, when she don't want to get out that car, they pull her out and yank her down. Then they start screaming, get off my foot, get off my foot. While they the ones got her on the ground, on his foot. That's not abnormal in this area. These motherfucking cops are the gangs. I've always said that. I've watched them. I'm in the park watching my sons and their friends. And the ones I see doing illegal activity was always the motherfucking police. I see them talking to the drug dealers, dapping them up and down, letting them know everything good. The only ones they messed with was the ones who wasn't drug dealers. Your son, my son, anybody's son. They see them walking in a group going to the store, they stop them and want to check their pockets and shit. In their own fucking neighborhood. It's not even like they're in somebody else's neighborhood. They're in the neighborhood we live in. That shit happens a lot. And these motherfuckers get older and then y'all start talking about there ain't no racism. The fuck is you talking about? And if you start giving away your rights because you claiming it don't work, you're just fucking it up for your children. That's it. You could sit and pretend all you want. But this the next generation you fucking up. That's who you messing up. You know, some of us are older, but we could sit on our ass and just shake our head at everything y'all motherfuckers do. We could just sit and be like, Because for some reason, the people who got y'all where y'all are, apparently they too dumb. They dumb, don't know shit. Right? They dumb, don't know shit. And y'all know everything, so y'all just handing up everything that the people that fought and walked and everything they done to get you where you are. You just handing that shit right back. You like, Mr. White Man, I trust you. Yeah, and here you go. I don't need this help no more. I don't need that help. White people, though, any help that they can get, they grab that shit up. And here our asses, egos in our way. We like, we don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that. Oh, you don't. Maybe your brother do though. Your neighbor might need that. Women ain't giving that shit up. You know, when women found out that they giving loans so they can start small businesses, our daughters, nieces, and everybody went and grabbed up loans and started businesses. We got young women on here that started their own makeup line, lipstick line, nail polish line, hair line. Like they just trying to get it. They trying to get it how they get it. Black men talking about, oh, we don't need that. Nah, I don't need. That's that ego, baby. It's gonna be the death of you.
The concepts that I'm chasing doesn't have anything to do with affirmative action.
Contracts for a particular group of people. That is affirmative.
Bomb Cherry, can I ask you a question? Have you
now called? Let's look this shit up. I don't even know why that old dude say any motherfucking thing. His damn ass. Ooh. Here we go, baby. Affirmative action, sometimes called reservations, alternative assets, positive discrimination, or positive action. Okay? In different countries and different laws, right? It refers to a set of policies and practices with a government or organization seeking to benefit marginalized groups. Historically and internationally, support of affirmative action have been justified by the idea that it may help with bridging inequalities in employment and pay. increasing access to education, and promote diversity, social equity, and redressing alleged wrongs, harms, and hindrances. Also called substantive, substantive, is that right? Substantive? No, that ain't right. That don't sound right to me, the way I'm pronouncing it. But anyway, substantive? No. Who cares? Equity, okay? Or equality, okay? Equality. The nature of affirmative action policies varies from region to region, and exists on a spectrum from a hard quota to merely targeting encouragement for increased participation. See? They're giving you contracts. They setting things aside for you. And it does include women, not just Black women, but women. So that would be white women too. It might even include trans women, right? They are also a small group of people. So it may include them as well. I know they was passing some things, so it could include them. So that's fair, right? And so that's what affirmative action is. So I'm not sure when somebody says it's not affirmative action because it didn't work. What do you mean? That it works? It's always worked. And without it, Black people couldn't get in the positions that some of y'all in. You wouldn't be able to get wealthy. Like who like every time we talk about any wealth that happened back in the day, we always talking about how Black people spent their money with themselves, but they had no choice to do that. And even then, the money went from hand to hand in the same community because that's just what it was. But you'll never hear where some white person came in and gave them this big chance and they became a millionaire. You will never hear that shit. Every time you hear about the first Black person to make big money, it was something that they were selling to Black people. Because if it was something they created for the nation, then Black people didn't make money off of that. They found ways of stealing these people patents. They found ways of claiming that he can't have created it because he's not a person. And if he's not a person, then the slave master or whomever was working with him, they was able to make the money. They the ones who are claimed to be the inventor. They're the ones who got the patent. Because in this country, you couldn't. So I get confused with you younger people and your frame of mind. Because if everything was as you say it is, then you should have no problem. Like we should see many Black millionaires. We should see lots of Black businesses all around us. And I'm not talking about no small business neither. Like, are y'all saying that we are so uneducated, so dumb that we can't also become like the billionaires? We got people who shit was just flat out taken from them. They still take our shit. If I create a design for a t-shirt right now, we could do it all together. I'm not even joking. If y'all ever want to, I could prove that shit to you because they've been taking shit, not just from me, from all of us for fucking years. Anybody who's creative, I can show you right now. We can all sit down and come up with a design. And if that motherfucker design sells, they're going to be somebody who going to take my design, our design, and they're going to put that shit in their stores. And, we ain't going to be able to do nothing about it. What we going to do? Get us a lawyer? We get us a lawyer. It's going to cost us more money for a fucking lawyer to fight this shit. Then, as long as it takes to fight it, they still going to be selling it because we're not going to be able to stop them from selling it. Now, we end up following through and win, then they'll have to give us a percentage of sales from that design. But these motherfucking people are in other countries. I can show you right now, Temu and what that other one was I went to before Temu came out and got big. There was another one. And y'all would see black t-shirts and shit. I could tell you exactly where they got them designs from. Motherfucking black people who would sell their designs to people like myself who sell t-shirts and shit like that. I'll buy people designs. Them motherfucking people was buying designs and selling it on Temu and shit like that. They know we ain't got no money to sue their ass. But anyway, I'm just saying, you don't think motherfucking people come up with shit where they couldn't make millions of dollars? Huh? As soon as we make some shit, you don't see where they take it? You got Juneteenth. Motherfucking black people started making Juneteenth products. Now you see Juneteenth shit all in Walmart and all these motherfucking places. Because if it make money, then they gonna sell it. And they ain't designed that shit. So, anyway. So what I'm saying is, when we start wanting to act like we so special, yes, I'm not saying that you're not. I'm not saying that you can't do the work. In fact, I'm saying exactly the opposite. I'm saying that you can. You could prove to do the work. We've been doing the work. Our ancestors been doing the work. The things that we've been doing, they always reduce us to picking cotton. Y'all have no idea. Like the steel, the pots, everything was created. And a lot of this shit came from Africa. A lot of this shit was already in Africa. They trying to make it seem like when we came here, they taught us some shit. Nah, when we got here, we taught them some shit. We was like, master, I can show you how to do this. Hey, master, look what I created. Look what I done. And then, oh yeah, my nigga boy, he done made a refrigeration. Oh, they was able to keep meat cool in Africa way before you was able to keep meat cool here in this country. But you wouldn't know that because based on what they taught us, we was living like monkeys in a goddamn in the jungle in Africa and with no clothes on, running free and shit. Yeah, man. So if they don't have to give us anything, then what would make you think that they will? And that college was a prime fucking example. If that young man had a score higher than most people, but they wouldn't take him because they had already filled up affirmative action group, that means in itself that they practices are racist. They're only required to take 20%, and that's all they was taking. That's it. He sued them. That's dumb as hell to get rid of something, the very thing that would help him. The very thing that would help him. Because if you can imagine, they ain't really got to take you by your scores because they ain't got to take you at all. And they ain't going to take you. They don't want to take not one more than they have to. And that's why he didn't get in. He sued to get rid of the whole system. And now it's gone. Ooh, Lord have mercy. And he still didn't get in. What y'all think about that? He sued to get rid of something. And in case you didn't know, he was mega. It was set up that way. This is what these people are doing. This group, these people on this panel, what his name? His dumbass said, and I didn't get to it, so I want to get to it. When he think that slaves should be the people who go to jail. Yes, he gonna say that shit. Let's see if we can find it. But wait, I wanted to go back to able to get these contracts. Other than that, it will be just a group of white men always getting the contracts. They'll be able to come up with the money. They'll be able to do this, and it will make it harder for other groups of people.
What the real problem, the real reason why they do it is because they trying to incentivize minorities to start a business.
Yes.
Not to make it fair, it's just the fact that minorities are not starting businesses to go ahead.
Yeah, wait. It sounds like he's saying they doing this so they can incentivize black people. What? No. Why they ain't got to incentivize you or doing nothing. They don't benefit or lose if you don't do shit. They'll give those contracts to other people who want them. They're doing that because they have to do it. It's called affirmative action. They have to set aside things for minorities. And minorities don't just mean black neither, by the way. You know, and I would be upset at that if y'all could show me where minorities, where black people are trying to get it and not getting it because it's too many of them getting it. But no, there's so many contracts that go unfilled, or they have to let another group fill it because we're not doing it. If we was overwhelmingly going in to get those contracts, and it was black people, I'd be like, hey, this shit needs to be set aside for just us. We need to have something just for us because when we go to get it, it's not there. But that's not what's happening. That's not what's happening. Black women are grabbing up them goddamn contracts though, and them Asian women, but most of them and them Latino women. Young people are going and grabbing up them contracts. They're getting them loans. The banks put in to give black women and girls billions of dollars. And that's because they got sued. People act like they just giving us shit. Nah, they ain't just giving you shit. They got sued, and the way for them to give back what they got sued for was to say, okay, we're gonna set this aside for this group of people who we was mistreating. And then they know they're gonna get their fucking money back. they giving out loans and they gonna do nothing but good business with the people who they know gonna give them their money back.
And get business. That's the reason why they're doing it. Not necessarily because they're trying to be fair. It's the fact that they do not want to do the business. It's not enough black-owned companies out there in the first place. Not because they want to be fair with the job, but because they want to get minorities motivated to start businesses.
Yeah, and the reason that black people aren't really motivated to start businesses is because it's so difficult. It's so difficult because, like you said, if I start a business, but I don't have enough money for the insurance, if I don't have enough money and I'm competing against that group of people who it's easy for them to get that money, then yes, so I realized that the cards are stacked against me. And so, yeah, black people don't apply for business. But based on what you're saying, are you saying that black people don't have the drive to start their own businesses? We are people just like other people.
Right. That's what. So when you go to these city meetings and you have the conversations, they are not there.
And the reason they're not there is because it's harder. It's difficult.
It is. Not in my opinion. It's not hard and difficult.
Right. It's not in your opinion because you see the benefits that are set up so you can apply. Right. What I'm saying. So
not only that, but so like, for example, I taught my 22-year-old daughter to do it. She had no money. I didn't give her no seed money. I told her to go do it on her own. No money. And she was able to do it.
Yes. She was able to do it because there are programs and different things that will help her do it without you giving seed money.
Right.
That's called affirmative action. I'm not understanding what you don't understand. You didn't have to come up with the money for your daughter because there's organizations out there that has the seed money for her and is set for her, for women like her, young women, young Black women. It's set up that way. And the reason it's so easy for her to go grab it is because not everybody know about it. Everybody don't know about it. That's why it was easy for him, because he knows about it. But imagine your son and daughter, or my grandson, growing up with his grandmother, his grandfather, his father, his mother, and everybody who gonna encourage him. Yeah, hey, they got these places where you can start your business. When you grow up, it's gonna be there for you. It's there, and you teaching them. There, just go. Hey, this how easy it is. You want to do that? Oh, you interested in that? Okay, well, look, go right there. Take a right, take a left, and then go 5 miles straight, and that's where the loan gonna be. They gonna give you the money, and then after that, you go here, you go there, you go here, and then bam, you're gonna be able to start your business. That means information. That means somebody share information, like you shared with your daughter, and she was able to take that information and go and get that popping. And a lot of Black people do not know anything about that. And we got to understand, if they don't know about it, because it's not always there, right? There are times when you might be able to, you go get some money, and they tell you, well, the funding isn't there. They didn't gave out enough money this year, or this quarter, and now you got to wait till the next quarter. But you still got to feed your family, right? You ain't got time to be waiting no 3 months, 4 months. So you get caught up in other things just to feed your family. This is not that simple. It's simple when you have help and backing and shit like that. But when I give out information to people, like, there's so many Black men, they just let it go in one ear out the other, act like I'm not saying nothing. They act like maybe because I'm a woman, or maybe because, I don't know, maybe because I'm reminding them of their mother, they think it's nagging. But I don't know what the reason why, when I tell you they giving away $1,000 for free down the street for you to start a small business, and your ass don't go grab it. Like, you could go in there and say, yeah, I cut grass. Bam, small business. But if I go tell them that it's free money down there and you ain't got to do nothing but just go grab it, they're going to go run and grab that, right? Spend it on whatever they want. But I'm telling them they got free money down there so you can start your own business. You need to get you a lawnmower? Oh, okay, you just go let them motherfucker, you just go get this tax ID number. That's it. Tax ID number. Give yourself a business name, get that tax ID number, and go and grab that fucking $1,000. You go get that money and you buy you your lawnmower that you don't have. And now you got it. And you ain't even got to be able to have no contracts. But if you can find a place that's gonna give you $100,000, just like that $1,000, it's just 100 times more, right? It's $100,000. Now you don't need to you're not gonna get that small ass lawnmower, you're gonna get that big ass lawnmower. And then you're gonna go to the government and get that contract to cut the grass at the fucking schools, the churches. That contract, yeah, that one. You cut the grass on side the highway because you went and got a big motherfucking lawnmower. Yeah, that one. They gave you $100,000, and that thing only cost $30,000, and now you got more money than you make in a year already sitting there for you. That could be your salary. Not to mention the money that comes from the contract. But ain't shit you can say, because they don't listen. They don't listen. And then the men not sitting around sharing it except with their own kind. they'll share it with like-minded people who already know the information. You're sitting there with a group of business owners sharing information, but you need to be sitting with non-business owners to share them the information. Sharing it. Anyway, here we go. I came to the chat, y'all. Here we go.
Right. So therefore, that's what I'm saying. So it's not that difficult. You just gotta be in the meetings. You just gotta go out there and be looking for the information because it's there. It's called a procurement. All you gotta do is go to your local procurement website. Every state has one. Every city has one. You go to your procurement website, and it gives you all the information that you gotta. All you gotta do is prove that you're a woman for youth.
Exactly.
And you can start your LLC, get your business bank account, and you can get started. They got things as well as supplying iPads to a school.
That's what I'm doing over here. I'm showing you right now.
And not only that, it's like the iPads, I don't even need to have any of the iPads on hand. All I gotta do is find Chaotic Truth. He got iPads. I say, hey, I won this bid. I got a $5,000 bid. How much are you gonna send me these 100 iPads for? He say 3,000. Fine. I need you to send it over to school such and such. Don't worry, the check is up. Show them that I won the bid because that's like gold. If you win this bid, it's better than money, to be honest. And so I tell him I got it, but it's going to take me 30 days to pay you because that's how the government works. He's going to send it over there. I send him his $3,000. I made $2,000. I never touched the iPad.
Right. No, I understand all of that. That's there. You're right. What I was referencing was the portion in which they have these contracts that are set aside for different groups of people.
I might have to do like a live with it and show through how easy it is to find the jobs.
Oh yeah.
Bidding it is different, but finding them, that's the easy part. Go ahead, Chaotic.
Bomb Cherry, have you went to Trump's website and
that nigga just want to go back to Trump. You see what I'm saying? Like we giving out real information, and he wants to go back to Trump. What we talking about has nothing to do with the president. Right now, sometimes depending on what type of contracts, though, it might have something to do with the president and what laws they put out there, what different they put funding to certain things. So, but I don't know why he keep going back to Trump. Like the president is the president. That's it, right? They deal with federal. But for some reason, Black people, we need to know more about local. Okay. Yes, this time in which we're going in right now could be very detrimental depending on what president we end up with. And look, I still got some hope that even if he win, they'll have some people who gonna not just want to relinquish all the laws. But there have been people in this country who've always thought that the laws were just too much, and they want to destroy the system. In fact, you hear it all the time from Marjorie Taylor Greene. She's always talking about, and she's a part of the system. They want to do it from inside the system. Okay, cool. Like, I think all of us can sit back and say, well, yeah, some of this system shit is full of shit, right? But this is the thing. When they destroy the government, what parts you think they gonna destroy? That's what you got to think about. And who are they trying to destroy for? You got to remember what these people are saying. They're saying that they become the minority. They don't want to become the minority. So how do they take over the system to become the majority again? Now you got to think. How do they become the majority? And that in order for that to happen, they got to put things in place that are going to kick people out. And if for some reason, people think that it's going to be these illegals that they can't even catch. It's not really the illegals that's giving any problems. It's usually the ones who are legally here. Those are the ones that they say are voting, right? Which why wouldn't you want them to vote if they if they're here, right, and paying their taxes, everything, and they're American citizens, because those are the only people who could vote are American citizens. So why don't you want them to vote? They don't want them to vote because they're the minority. And they're saying, hey, we got all these, instead of just being fair and treating everybody fairly and letting people get what they earn, and if this person is good at the job and they're doing well at the job and doing everything they should, and it's time to give somebody a promotion and they deserve the promotion, give them the promotion. But no, they don't want to give them the promotion based on their skin color or their sexuality or their gender. Isn't that something? Because ladies, we used to do a lot of work back in the day. We were the least paid. Still today, we're paid less than a man. And we could be doing the same job, and we could even be his boss. We could be his boss and get paid less than he's getting. And what I've heard black men say is, oh, that's because we know how to negotiate. Dude, sit your ass down. You don't even know how to go get a job. You don't even know how to go and you don't know how to do your resume. You don't know how to go and be interviewed. You don't really know how to do any of that. And you want to tell us that you negotiate? You ain't negotiate not a goddamn thing. Some man said that shit, and that was Kevin Samuels, and Kevin Samuels worked a job getting $8 an hour. Let me tell you, Kevin Samuels stopped working because he was getting more money on YouTube than the $8 an hour he was getting when he was out working out there. And the job he had, they didn't even give him no health care, nothing. So him working on YouTube and getting that little money he was getting was better than him going to work for $8 an hour. And this is when he was like 45, between the age 45 and 48. And he told people, well, men, they know how to negotiate better. Like, what? Dude, you ain't even know how to get you a job. This dude was lying about everything about his life. And the only people who listened to that shit was, I don't know, like women started to listen when he started lying about him making so much money. Women want, yeah, of course a woman want to be with a man who makes 6 figures. Like, it sounds interesting to me. Shit, it sounds really good. Me being 19 years old, and I'm thinking about all the things I would like, right? Because TV taught me to be very materialistic. So I'm not just good with just living in a nice, clean apartment, with rooms and being roomy with at least 1.5 bath, because I don't think I could live in a place with 1 bathroom, man. I think, whoo, I did that growing up. It didn't seem like it was hard back then, but today that seemed difficult. It seemed like, even look, I might be a little materialistic because I do require at least 1 1/4 of a bath. I'm sorry. We need at least have 2 toilets in the house, okay? I don't think I can do less than that ever again in my life. But what I'm saying is, Kevin Samuels was appealing to women because he was telling them, hey, if you do this, that, and third, you get a man who making 6 figures, and you could be at home all day watching them kids. And then the women was like, well, shit, I ain't gonna go have no kids. I'm not gonna have no kids. He gonna be making 6 figures. Okay, I'm gonna go do my vacation thing, and I'm gonna do this and do that, and I could just be cute all the time. I'll go to the gym because I ain't got no problem going to the gym as long as you bringing in the money where I can afford the gym membership. I'm gonna buy my Lululemon outfits and shit, and you know what I mean. I'm gonna be with my bag, duck facing and shit in the cameras. I'm gonna do all that, and all I gotta do is just be cute and fit and feminine. Hell yeah, I can go through life like that. Sounds like a whole thing to me. I would love that, right? Yeah. Now, the thing about that is, though, there's not the men not making the money. And then Kevin told the men, well, you got to make 6 figures. And they were like, well, in my area, 6 figures ain't even enough. Like, we struggling. 6 figures ain't shit. California, New York, and Washington State, Washington, D.C. Shit, they got a lot of, I'm quite sure I'm missing a whole lot of areas where that little 100 grand a year ain't shit. Okay. Up here where I'm at, that's nothing, yo. That's nothing. We could live as long as we ain't trying to buy new cars and new clothes every week, and you know what I'm saying? Then we barely kicking. Like, look, I ain't around here starving and no shit like that, but shit, maybe we need another 50K. Hubby need to go get another 50K from somewhere, you know, or I gotta go to work and get it. That's it. And if other than that, ain't nobody living large like that. 6 figures up north, that shit ain't shit. Unless you talk about the high 6 figures. You know, you talk about 200K a year. 200K might have you okay, especially in New York, right? I don't know. I think 200K is still kind of, I think you got to make big money to live in New York. I'll be wondering how y'all live in New York, baby. How are you living in New York? Unless you living like up north, like White Plains or some shit. I don't even know. I'm talking about New York City. How y'all do it? I don't even know. I tried to add that shit up when one of my friends, this was years ago. I'm talking about way back when rent used to be like $300. You get you a 3-bedroom, 1.5 baths and everything, walk-in closet. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day for like $350. That's for real. And my friend who was from New York told me that their rent was something like $1,500, and she said that was for a 1-bedroom. This was like in the 90s. I was like, what? I was like, I didn't know no place that was that much. And she said that was a 1-bed. I don't even know what she said, an efficiency, a 1-bedroom. I had never seen an efficiency before. The only time I've ever seen an efficiency, to be honest, is like in a motel. A motel. Like you go into the motel, I'm talking about them ragged ass motels, the ones that's on side the road and shit. They be renting those out to people. People live in those things, right? And it's like a motel room. You open the door and the bed is there and the TV is there, and you go to the back of and there's a bathroom. And somebody told me this was an efficiency. Where was I? I was somewhere. I ain't never seen no shit like that before in my life. Like, what is this? They got people living those with their whole fucking family. Okay? They be shocking me. I be passing by, and there used to be motels, and now they not even motels, considered motels no more, although the signs still say motel, but them people live up there, they live there. They live in there. So I don't know. It's hard out here for some people. It's hard. And you know, some of us, we forget. Either maybe you never know though. You know, I don't know if people forget or you just never knew. So I see where you cannot know, right? If you came from a good family already, that was already, you know, middle class, and then when you went out on your own, you tend to always be able to stay middle class, or you still had help from your parents to keep you at a certain level, and you never. So I guess, but I came from the bayou, and when I left my mom's house I was on my own. You know what I'm saying? And although I could have always reached back and gotten something, but shit, once I got married, I felt like I would that would have been embarrassing my husband. If I would have called my mom or dad to ask them for help, I felt like that would have like my dad would have been like, what? I don't know if he would have, because he always said, hey, you need something, you could call. But I would never want to have embarrassed my husband that way. You know what I'm saying? Like I would I'd be like, hubby might looking at me like we need this. And I'm like, now I know I could call my parents. But I look at him, I said, I don't know if you want me to call my parents. Okay? You sure you want me to call my dad? I think he would rather have called his mom than to have me to call my dad. Okay? My dad would have gave it no problem. No, it would have been no questions asked. But he sure would have been treating my husband differently. He would have been treating hubby differently, baby. He would have been like, you can't take care of my daughter. You told me you were gonna be able to take care of my daughter. And so my dad, no, I never asked him for no money. But I'm not understanding how there's people out here really struggling for real. And they're not always people on drugs. Like they got people out here who really, like if you live in my area and you're not making a minimum, for real, let's add this shit up. I'm not even, let's do some research really quickly. I'm in Delaware, right? So how you go to find like apartments? Let's go to something called apartment.com. I don't even know. We're going to look up some shit, right? Apartments.com. Okay. And we're gonna start off with just the normal, regular. Why this shit went to Illinois? Okay, let me. Maybe I didn't do near me. Okay, what I gotta do, y'all? Okay, here we go. We're gonna look up Delaware. Yeah, they got Delaware in New York. No, we got Delaware. Let's put in. We're gonna put in Wilmington. Maybe I gotta put this. Okay, can I put in a zip? Not. What the hell's going on? Okay, what we're gonna put in Wilmington. Okay, there you go, Wilmington, Delaware. Look like I didn't know they had so many goddamn Wilmingtons. Lord have mercy. Better, okay, and we gonna lots of apartments, right? But I don't. We need at least 1.5 bath. Okay, I don't even know if they have studios, but we need at least. Let's say we're gonna do a 2-bedroom, and we want 1+ bath. Okay. Okay. Shit, I might find my son some shit, huh? Let's see. And I don't even want to go to Wilmington, to be honest, y'all. Okay, so anywhere from 12 to 2,600. That's not even in Delaware. That's 110. That's in. Is that PA or that's either Maryland or PA? I get them confused. One of them is two. Wait, one of them is two. One of them start with a 215, and the other one is 610. So I think 215 is Philly, and I think 610 might be Maryland. I think that's how it works. Okay. Okay, so 302 is Delaware. Y'all see that? 27 to 38. Let's see where that's at, though. As soon as I look, I'll tell y'all if that's a good area or not. Because just because that shit on. Oh, yeah. Okay, wait. Is that an apartment out? That might be close to here. No, that's in Wilmington. What is that? Mill Road. Okay, yeah. Mill Road that's in Wilmington. I don't live in those cities, y'all. I'm gonna be honest. Let's go. We're gonna put it closer to where I'm at. I ain't been to Wilmington in a long time, but I do know Mills Road is they 2-bedrooms start at 2,700. Do y'all see that? 2,700. And it ain't gonna be nothing special. This is for 2 fucking bedroom. It ain't gonna be nothing special. Here we go. So they got a bedroom here. Look like they got the living room and another bedroom. Let me see. Washer dryer is right here. And then they got look like, oh, they got walk-in closets for both sides. I see that. I see a walk-in closet right there. And I see one over here. This is a new place. I've never seen this place, but I haven't been in Wilmington in a long time. See, the living room is kind of small. It's not real big. And they have an open plan kitchen. And look like you go through here to get to that bedroom. And go here to get to that bedroom. And they both have, look like this bathroom have a tub, but this bathroom has a shower. But this look like the master over here, because it has 2 sinks. And this would have 1 sink. What's this right here? Oh, that's the pantry, look like. Okay. Wait, is this this must be the master. How do we know that's the master though? Let me see. Gotta see size of the bedroom. But that shit high. It's high, and I'm gonna be honest, that's small for that price. Nah, this the master over here. This one bigger. This one say 8 by 10, 8 inches. Wait, 11. What does that say? Oh, it must be 11.10 by 17.7 inches. This one bigger than this one. This one is 11 by 10 by 14. So this is bigger. But I wonder is it bigger because of this. But this one has the, how you get in this place? This must be, I'm confused. Let me see. I think you get in right here through the kitchen. That don't make sense. Or maybe this is, wait. How the hell you get in there? And why they ain't got no regular goddamn pictures? I don't trust it, okay? I wouldn't move there, okay, unless I go to see it. They ain't even want to show me no regular pictures. And then it might be in one of these big ass buildings. I ain't moving to no shit like this. I would never live on top of no people, okay? I don't want nobody living on top of me, and I don't want nobody living underneath me neither. Some kids running on the upstairs, running around and shit. No, I'm too old for that shit, okay? I did apartments when one time we lived in an apartment. Actually, we lived in an apartment twice, okay? Twice. And I moved to Claymont. Let me see if that place still exists. I'm gonna put Claymont. It was, I forget the name, Harbor House or some shit like that. Oh, I spelled that wrong. It was called Harbor House, I think. That was so long ago. God damn. It may have changed the name. Yep, he go in Harbor House, y'all. I lived here. But I think it had 2 harbor houses. Yeah. And I'm going to see y'all because it had we had 3 bedrooms. Actually, it was 2 bedrooms and a den. They called this one room. I don't know how they call that shit a den. That shit was small, but it was small. And we had our fish tank in there. We had a big ass. I'm talking about the whole wall was fish tank. I forget how big that shit was, like 500. No, How they do fish tanks, y'all? Yeah, it was like 500 gallons. It was a big ass fish tank. We only had 2 fish in it because hubby was spoiled. We was spoiled. We was still, man, hubby spoiled, y'all. Okay. Bought that big ass fish tank and it had 2 fishes in it. And I wanted it to be a big ass tank. I wanted saltwater fish tank. It was a big tank. So I figured, okay, we're gonna have me some clown fishes and I'm gonna have me some seahorses. And I was like, yeah. And hubby like, nah, I'm getting Oscars. I was like, what? And Oscars eat other fish. Okay. And so we had 2 Oscars, and then we ended up getting something else. And then the Oscar got sick. We used to sit there and watch the goddamn Oscar. Look, y'all, you can have a rent. It's cheap. That's a 1 bedroom. That ain't cheap. Okay. I think the one we had was it was 2. It really, 2 bedroom with a den. That shit is $1,400 now. Let me see. $1,400 now. I don't know how much it was then, but I think it was like something like 8 back then. And it's years ago, like in 94, because I had my son in 94, and we had just moved there before I had him. And then we moved out because the ceiling fell on our head, on my head in the bathroom. So we told the people the bathroom was leaking. So something was happening upstairs. And when them people flushed their toilet, water was coming down. But we didn't know that at the time. We didn't know it was toilet water, right? But it was brown water. And so we called them, and the motherfuckers didn't come. Like, they came and looked at it and then left and didn't come back. I was pregnant and shit. Hubby would sit on the toilet in a raincoat. I ain't even lie. And I was like, I would just run and get on the toilet and get from off the toilet, right? And then one day, though, I had just had my son. And thank God, I don't know what, because I was a new mother. It's my first son. I'm new. And so I used to bring the bassinet in the bathroom with me. He was in a bassinet. That's how young he was. And I would bring it in the bathroom with me for me to use the bathroom because I was a new mother, right? And you could roll the bassinet. Anyway, it's a good thing that I didn't bring it all the way in this one time. He was outside the door right there. And I'm sitting on the toilet. All of a sudden, some shit hit my head and I fall to the ground and shit. I don't know if I was unconscious or not, but I know that the ambulance came and got me and shit. And you know what happened? I don't know how they knew that the ceiling fell on me. I think the neighbors or somebody. Them motherfuckers, by the time I got out the hospital, them motherfuckers had to fix and patch that hole up. All they knew, they was getting sued. And you know what? My dumb ass never sued them. Okay, we just moved out. And we ain't pay them shit. We just was, you think you getting my money? You ain't getting shit. So we left. And they never sued us, probably because they knew I had a lawsuit against them. Okay. We got the hell up out there. And then after that though, we moved to townhomes and homes. Like one other time we went to a apartment, but I don't want to talk about that shit right there, baby. That shit right there. Then we went to, they changed the name, but what was it called? Ain't think of the name of it, but it don't really matter. It's not that far from here. So it's in Newcastle and in townhomes. But anyway, we're not looking through all my history. They ain't have no park when we was at that motherfucking place. Okay. But I was just starting our family, so we didn't care about that. So look, here goes some of these townhomes. Yeah, these are called townhomes. They rent them like as if you rent them. Damn. Y'all see that? $3,000. This in Claymont. I wonder what these are. I haven't been to Claymont in 20 years. It's been over 20 years since I've been to Claymont. These are nice. Why you ain't buying a home if you spending this type of money? Living room is a nice size. Kitchen look open. I like it. Let me see. That's because I want to change my cabinets and shit, y'all. So of course I would like it, but I ain't gonna lie. I guess only if I would. Is that the living room? Hell no, that's small. What is that? Yeah, that's the living room. Where it went? Because it looked like. Oh, wait, maybe not. What is that little ass room? And look how close they are to each other. Like it's this one and that one, and then that one and that one and that one. Oh no, they ain't got no yard. Look at that little piece of grass. And then right across from them is a whole nother group of people. Hell no. Now ours is almost like we do have neighbors right across, right? But it's just two of us. Like I have a neighbor right on side of me, and then it's us, right? All around my house is mine. My yard is big, and behind our house is ours. But not my neighbor though. My neighbor right next to me, he got a little piece of yard like this. He got a little piece of yard like this, and but he do have a patio, but it's just right against the sidewalk. Yeah, I wouldn't have moved there. Okay. Look, they be looking all sweet, but you know these places are not meant if you have children. Like, where your children gonna play at? And nobody want their children playing that close to nobody's doors and shit. Like, what is this? No, sir. I wouldn't, look, I wouldn't, no. Let me see. It's cute. What is that? No walk-in closet. The bedrooms are small. This one not that small though. That looked like a king size bed. They got 4 windows, and it looked like it might be the size of my room, I guess. Yeah, that's a pretty big room. Let's see. But this is not big, because that's the kitchen. See the kitchen open, and the living room kind of small. It's not really small, but it's small. I don't know. They look small to me. That looks small. But I can't see this side. This side might be something else. I don't know. That shit high though. And I ain't living. Look how close. This house is right here. And right on this side is a whole nother house. And right on this side is no. I can't do it. Okay. And I lived in town, what they call row homes. But see, the difference is, like, this row of homes would be here, right? And the next row of homes would be, like, they would have a side, and then they'll have another row of homes, but across the street, they would have a street, and then they would have another row of homes, but they had backyard and shit. But this don't. On the back of these homes are other homes attached to them, because these are not really homes. They townhomes. You know, that's the difference. I remember these. They must have rented. Them motherfuckers people want $1,700 for 2 bedrooms. Yeah. And it's not even I remember these things old as shit. I wonder what they look. They probably look at it. I remember seeing these passing bomb. Look how small that is, $1,700. I'm about to up my children's rent. Yes, I am. I'm like, you can't even go to the raggedy places less than 1,700. I'm barely making them pay me $500, y'all. I'm about to bust them down, baby. I'm about to double their rent. I'm about to double their whole goddamn rent, they spoiled asses. Okay? Look at this. And they got big ass bedrooms. I think y'all seen my kids' bedrooms. Every room in here is big. Okay? All the bedrooms are big. Everybody got their own bathroom. I got a son on the 3rd floor. My other son is right next door. Leak. And then we got, yeah. And then they get to eat my cooking too. I'm about to bust them down. I'm gonna let them know. I didn't say they got 34 bitches. I don't see no 34 bitches. I'm gonna tell them they could go move to Claymont for 1,700. They can't even live next door to us. We got an apartment complex like right in the same area. And them motherfucker people want $2,500. What is called? What them apartments called? I don't know what they're called. And they right next to me. What they called? Let me see. I'm gonna put Newcastle. Door. I don't know what that is. That must be old Newcastle. What is that? That dude look like old Newcastle. Yeah, that's old Newcastle right there. Okay. What's the name? I got them apartments right next to me. Oh, I must have went off the apartment. Wait, what'd I do? I was supposed to put it right here. Newcastle, Delaware. Huh, what is that? Oh, they got a special 13. What is that? Oh no, I know where that's at. I didn't know they had a pool though. Huh. Wait, what's the name of that? Castlebrook. Oh yeah, that's on the other side over there. On 13. On DuPont Highway over there. I wonder when they got a pool though. I don't William Penn is by the school. They want 1,700. These people say 1,700 to 3,000. And for just a 2-bedroom. They've been there for years too. Old Galloway Court. Oh no, I remember those. They changed the name. They was terrible. That's on South DuPont as well. Oh, this is where we used to stay. Is it? No, that's not. Is that the? Yeah, they changed the name. It used to be called Timber Ridge. Okay, so we used to live here. Let me see. So they townhomes, but they really like they apartment townhomes. And so after we moved from from Claymont, we moved here. It used to be called Timber Ridge. Okay, I thought about it. It's not that far from here. And that's the kids, like I had just had my second son when we moved here. It didn't look like this. It did look like this, but we lived in the back. And they had a cat lady. I remember that cat lady. Yeah. So it was 2 bedrooms, and if I'm correct, it was only 1 bath. I don't think this is the place though, because this can't be right. It do look like it though, but they say they only got 2 bedrooms, and that can't be right. So that's not them. Because they did have we had 2 bedrooms, but my friend, she had 3 bedrooms, and she was next door to me. So that's not it. I'm about to say, because I don't remember the see that cement column. I don't remember that. This is close to where I live, Appleby Apartments. I could walk there from here. And they want 16. And it's 2 bedrooms too, 16 and 17. Sophia's place. I think that's the place. I think that's right here next. Yeah. This is where I live. Oh, and they want 14 to 18. Sophia's place though is their apartments, and they do have that pool. But they have, I never, let me see what it looked like. They got a 1 and a 2. So the kitchen is kind of small. Let me see. I'm gonna move their asses out of here if they don't want to give me $1,000. Tell them they gotta go. I'll be like, look, you can go. Now, Sophia's do have we have one too. Look, we have the pool, we have the medium room. What is this right here? Yeah, that's the right next door to us. They do have 3 bedrooms too. But they got another place too. It's called, because these are, see this? Yeah, these are them, huh? But I remember going and look at one of these places a while back. It was a long time. And they had a floor plan with a room above the like when you first go in, the living room. And you could look up and see the bedroom from the top. Like I don't know what they would call it. You went up the stairs, there was a bedroom up there. I remember I fell in love with it. We was this when we was looking for a house. We had first came to Delaware. And I was like, yeah, this is what I want. But I don't know where you can be up, the bedroom would be upstairs and you can look down and see the living room. But I never been able to, that was so long ago. What is this? Let's see. Loft bedroom. There you go. Okay. Yeah, that's what they called it, a loft bedroom. You was able to see it from the living room because it was up high. I wonder how much that costs. So that is Sophia's place. Do they have any more like that? Oh, they do have 2. This one, they go to the living room and you go up the stairs and you're in the loft. And then they have, but that's not even a master bedroom. And they only, oh yeah, they got 3 bed. No, that's a closet. So this is the master bedroom. That don't make sense. Don't the master bedroom supposed to have a bathroom? Hell no. Something ain't right. The loft bedroom got a bathroom, but the master bedroom got to share a bathroom. That don't make no sense to me. The master bedroom got to share a bedroom with this person. Hell no. The loft bedroom is the biggest, and the loft bedroom look bigger anyway. And you got your own bathroom. What's this? It's entering. Huh. What's this? What's this part right here? See, they got an entryway right here and here and here, right? But what is this? I don't know what that is. How much is that? Then look, the kids can be neighbors. They can move in together. They don't want to give me $1,000. They still going to spend out. What? How much the price was? Let me go look. Wait, let me see. I want to do a virtual tour of that 3-bedroom. I want to see the clubhouse. Oh, you ain't got no virtual tour. The one I want to see, ain't that something? It was kind of small though. When you walk in, see that little ass kitchen? Now, I know people be claiming my kitchen small, but it's not. It just looked that way because all that damn shit I got in there, baker's rack and everything. But I couldn't fit in this little space, you know? Then we have a whole nother refrigerator, I have a baker's rack. The clubhouse look nice though. Let me see. Ooh, that's a big ass clubhouse. Let me see what this look like. This is small. I remember going, when you come in, they got a little kitchen right there, and then it's their living room space, which is long. Y'all know I couldn't do it. What is this? A hub. Oh, that's what that thing is? This is that, I did not know that's what that was. This thing is right there, right behind us. This is that, Amazon hub. It did tell me they had one. I did not know. I could go pick up things from right down the street. I saw them when they put that shit there. I was like, what are they putting there? I did not know that. Look at the clubhouse. It's kind of nice. Wonder if I could sneak in there. And see what they got in the books. You got a nice refrigerator. I like this kitchen plane. You don't need no table. See, everybody can sit right here. I still can't fit in there though. Still my big butt. And then our refrigerator, we got a freezer that's bigger than that. I need it. They got a tech center. Huh. That is not their tennis. That is ours. Then they gonna take a picture and put our shit in their shit. Them people do not have no tennis thing. It is in this area though, but it do not belong to them, and they cannot even use it. That's a shame how they did that. But they do have they have a lot of kids over there. Okay. Anyway, I'm rambling. We're gonna move my kids out. And then I can put my I can take the 3rd floor, and hubby can have my other son's room as his, and then yeah, we're gonna move them out. $3,000 a month. Ooh, 5 bedrooms though. Oh, that's a house. Where's Queen Street? Oh, I want to go see y'all. Five bedrooms. Shit, let me see. What's this? That must be a dining room, because that cannot be no living room. That is so small. Yeah, that do look like the dining room. See, I think I see the kitchen right there. That's the dining room. Ooh, look how small the bedroom is. That bathroom is okay. Ooh, look at this. What is this? They won't let me see bigger. I like the stairs. Look like hardwood floors, right? On it. This look like the living room area. Ooh. Yeah, y'all see that? I like that. What is that? I see a fireplace right there. Nice opening. I think they got some windows at the top that we can't see, because this don't match with that. So they must have some skylight or something. Oh, no, they go with the lights up, the windows up here. Okay. I see it. I didn't see that at first. What is, okay, there's blinds. Okay. Ooh, I like the kitchen. The kitchen wide. I like it. Are they selling it? Or are they renting it? Ooh, look at that walk-in closet. I like it. They said it was 5 bedrooms. Let me see. Let me see if they selling it. Wait, Quinn Street. Wait, I got a Quinn Court. I think that's right down the street, but I'm not sure. Let me see. Quinn Court. It's in Newcastle, right? Newcastle. Where's that? I don't see it on here. What the hell are they showing me? Queen Court. What is it near? Nearby. Let me see. I don't recognize none of this. Queen Court. I'm at the ex hubby. Oh, Kurtwood. Wait, this must be. I know Kurtwood Highway, but I don't think that's Kurtwood. Kurtwood Highway is in Wilmington. Let me see. Oh, Route 1. Okay, I see Route 1. Route 1. Oh, I think this is farther down, close to Middletown. What the hell is this? Oh, this down by St. George. Okay, I know where that's at. Yeah, that house gonna be worth 400. It's gonna be $250,000 house, y'all. God damn. Yeah, we ain't even gonna call him. Let me see. I might call the ass. I wouldn't rent it. What the hell? I don't know why that happened. I'm not renting no house for no $3,000. But if we buy it, I wonder why they renting it. If it's where I think it is, though, the house is probably upside down on its mortgage. It has 5 bedrooms, 3 full baths, formal living space, a dining room, 2-story high ceiling, family room. This is Newcastle County. It is Newcastle Colonial. Oh, it's Colonial School District. Housing cost per month, $34. Renting doesn't build equity. Yeah, because look at that. I bet you it's upside down. The market is bad right now. There it go. Mortgage interest in a $250,000 house. God. I knew it. As soon as I knew where it was. The motherfucking home's going for $600,000. $600,000. This one right here is $625,000. This one says $589,000. And this one is $650,000. And this is 5 bedroom, 5 bedroom, 5 bedroom. They all in the same area. It's Newcastle, but it's almost out of the area. Hell no. And they recently new homes too. They built them in the last 10 years, 15 years. Anyway, y'all, I don't have nothing else to talk about because I'm bored. And I was gonna finish with this shit right here, but when he was talking about slavery, I don't want to hear that shit. He want to talk about Trump, okay? Let me see. Was she? No, she wasn't.
She fooled a lot of people. Now, maybe it was her
she
look.
was a con artist, you mean?
She was a very. Do you know who Elizabeth Holmes is, Sharon and Mom Cherry?
Why you think? Yes, I do.
Okay, she was the CEO of Theranos.
Made it seem like she was building a system where people could get their blood.
Yeah, correct.
Yes. You're not the smartest fucker on this panel. I'm gonna let you.
I've always said I'm the dumbest person on the panel. I never said I was the smartest.
To answer your question, Sharon, of course, there are people in the prison system that could definitely do what needs to be done. This conversation is so crazy to me. But to your point.
Okay,
we need slaves on the IT level.
Wow.
Or we need higher echelon slaves.
You mean like regular slavery was? You mean because you make it seem like they would just pick a cotton. They would build the whole country.
Right. We need to bring all that back.
Okay.
We need to bring all that back. But it's not race based.
Yeah, but it will be race based.
No, not this plan. Not this new slavery. This new slavery is based on if you committed or if you were convicted of a crime.
Okay, and how?
Because this prison shit ain't working.
Already exists, though. That already exists. It's called.
You're talking about prison. No, prison's not working. No. Prison's not working. This needs to be slavery, not prison.
Hey, Clue, how many Do you think people in prison got the IQ to actually do IT work?
No, see, this is actually against prison.
What?
These are people who committed
Right, people that
felonies.
commit these crimes,
And
right?
there's a big
Do you
spectrum.
think people, right? So we do have a jail population of people that committed crimes, right? So we say everybody
That's
that's in jail now, we're gonna start training them to be IT techs in all these jobs, correct?
Well, if you committed your crime, if you committed the crime and you were an IT tech when you committed it, then you are an IT tech slave for the United States government. So we
Right.
don't
So
have
what
to
I'm saying
really
is that
train
most
you.
people that have the a decent that's over 108 IQ, they are not going to be committing crimes because they have value.
Oh, no. Smart people commit crimes too, sir.
Absolutely, but just not in high numbers.
Well, they
High
commit
enough to
different
kick
type
this
of
off,
crime.
though.
No, absolutely not, because it's only about like maybe I think 2% of Americans are in jail. And I'm telling you this, I
So
employ
we're
a lot of
talking
them.
about- you're
They
talking
are
about 6
not high.
million
They are
people.
not high IQ enough to be working in anybody's IT.
You don't know that.
I know that for a
There are a
fact.
lot of geniuses doing
He said,
life right now.
Wait,
A lot of them.
Sharon.
Yeah,
A lot of geniuses
they-
doing.
Sharon said, and I employ a lot of them, and let me tell you, they are not smart enough. Oh, Sharon is crazy, baby. Anyway, that dude Clue wants the prison system. He wants people in prison to be slaves, which everybody is saying that it kind of already exists, right? They the only ones whom our country could literally make them be slaves for real. Like, they work for a nickel an hour, a dime an hour, some shit like that, that shit should be criminal. Like, I think if the men are working in jail, some of the jobs that some of them do, some of them are building furniture, some of them doing customer service. Like, y'all be having them people call you at your house and shit. You don't be knowing if they're in prison or not. I figure if let's say if my husband was in jail and he had a job, then I should be getting that fucking money for me and our kids. They shouldn't be paying him no nickel. If men wanted to complain about anything, that's the shit they should be complaining about. You know, lots of black men being in jail, working jobs, and the only thing, and then when they get out, they still gotta pay child support and shit. That it continued to add up. When they should be saying, look, when I'm in jail, I'm doing this, that, and the third, then I should be getting paid so I can help, with my family. That sounds reasonable. But them corporations go in and get them contracts, because see, the prison system is not done through the states and shit like that. It's private, and so the prisons make money from the state by imprisoning people, and then they get these corporations to come in and allow them prisoners to work for a little bit of money. So, yeah.
No, they are a genius compared to the jail system, but not in real life.
No. Geniuses in real life. They got
Elizabeth.
convicted
I got it. Elizabeth
crime.
Holmes was a genius.
That's one.
Was she a genius? Was she? No, she wasn't.
She fooled a lot of people. Now, maybe it was her
She
look.
was a con artist, you mean?
She was a very. Do you know who Elizabeth Holmes is, Sharon and Mom Terry?
Why you think? Yes, I do.
Okay, she was the CEO of Theranos.
Made it seem like she was building a system where people could get their blood.
Yeah, correct.
Yes, you're not the smartest fucker on this panel. I'm gonna let you.
I've always said I'm the dumbest person on the panel. I've never said I was the smartest.
To answer your question, Sharon, of course, there are people in the prison system that could definitely do what needs to be done. This conversation is so crazy to me. But to your point, the numbers are not there. I will agree with you there. I don't know the numbers, but of course there are some smart ass individuals.
Then how do you know the numbers aren't there if you don't know the numbers, Otis?
because okay, let's take the stereotypical individual. Let's take the white collar criminal that is in prison right now. Right. The people that's locked up for doing the pyramid schemes of insurance fraud and financial crimes.
Right.
Common sense. That's where I get it from, sir.
That's just one very public case.
But what about that's not one public? It's a lot of them.
I said that as an example. There are people in prison. There are technically sound that can do what you just said. I don't think there are a lot of them, but there are some. And that's all I'm saying. So I don't think there's an argument there.
What if I told you there are a lot of them?
So all right, you saying a lot, we saying some. So put a percentage on it.
I really don't know, but if I had to guess,
Clue. No, I want Clue to put a percentage on it if he can.
But I will guess though.
I don't have a
these niggas come up baby.
Out in the world, even though they behind bars.
Exactly.
So you are
so scale it down to a bathtub.
Yeah, so the portion of the internet,
that's what you've been on.
Yeah,
are you telling me what is
You know, there are parts of the ocean that no human can even.
Yeah,
it's
actually really.
Sure about that, Sharon?
Who put it there?
Yeah, we sure.
Are you sure about that, Sharon? You want me to tell you how it really works? Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I'm sure about it. This shit it be killing me, man. These conversations, these niggas be hard. It be hard conversations, you know. It make my head hurt. Then I be low as hell, right? I might have to give me a mic when I'm on these panels. But anyway, dude, I think the conversation came up that there's cables in the water, and I was like, yeah, there's cables in the water. But you know what shocked me is that when I give information, they act like don't know what I'm talking about. The cables that's in the water has been there since before my grandparents. Because, you know, before there was internet, you know, there was communication. Ooh, Jesus. Did y'all know that? Like, there was actual communications. Like, there were telephones before my grandparents. Yes. And even if, like, everybody didn't have a phone in their homes, which, as far as I know back then, almost everybody had, you know, if you lived in a city and shit like that, people had phones in their home. The government was always able to call somebody in another country, and the communication, you know, even if we look at Andy Griffith's show, y'all saw them with phones, and I don't know how they used to do that shit. Like, they used to call a person who would connect people to the thing, but that's how the communication was done. And those lines that in the water was there since before then. That shit been there. And yes, they got to go in and repair it and renew it, right? It switched from things like fiber optics. They've added new things. But so this guy was talking about he don't believe it. And then he started talking about underneath the sea, he was like saying that underneath the ocean is where the wires are. And and I don't think anybody caught it. Anybody else on the panel, this dumbass dude said, you said underneath the sea, underneath the rivers, the oceans. I'm like, no, in the ocean, in the goddamn ocean. And they were like, well, it's so deep, nobody even go. Like, dude. I'm like, and we kept telling him but the information, and he still wouldn't go and look. He's telling everybody they're wrong. So that's when I started thinking, okay, he's got to be trolling. Okay, it was like it got real ridiculous. I am not sure about it.
You sure there's a cable going from this continent? The money that could be made on the moon.
They say don't go there because they want to scare other people for trying, because they're gonna die for no reason. Just like going up to the top of Mount Everest. There's no reason to go up there.
Let's talk about.
Excuse me, Sharon.
Let's talk about the money that could be made on the moon.
The moon, god damn. Well, Mount Everest, people do go there, and they doing a lot of research on Mount Everest. Is that where it's cold at? What is that place where it's real cold. I think it is Mount Everest. They're up there and it's freezing cold, and they just found a man and a woman who was here from way before. I think they're the first people now. You know, they found the oldest people. They had on their outfits and shit like that. And yeah. So and the reason they're able to find these people and shit, because these people got frozen, you know, in the ice and shit. And so when they go and dig through the ice, and that's how they even know the age of the earth, through places like that. They going and doing research and going deep and digging in the ice. Few people done died up there. I don't know if that's Mount Everest though, because where is it where it's real cold? It's freezing. People have died. People do, yeah. But anyway,
is easily.
Hey, Rob, real quick. I'm sorry because we be going from.
I'm bad with names, y'all. I be having information, but I don't remember. Let me see if it's Mount Everest. I'll see in a second. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Isn't another place that's real cold? Mount Everest is Earth's highest mountain above sea level. Located in the Himalayas, the China-Nepal border. And they had some issue too by being on the border of where the people. So when they found these remains, there was an argument on who gonna take control of the remains because they were so close to the border. There was one group who found the remains, but then they was in a certain area. And so I remember hearing about that. Let me see if I can find the people found. Let me see. And I think they even gave them a they say they even got bodies still up there. They know that 200 dead bodies. Approximately 200 dead bodies remain on Mount Everest, as an estimated 340 people have died climbing the mountain. The number of fatalities has been increasing in years. People still try to go up there and they dying, y'all. And then nobody can go and get them. And the reason they know they dead is because either they came up missing or they was with a group of people. And when they died, like nobody was going to grab their cold ass down. You know what I mean? You already done hiked your ass up there. You done died. It ain't my responsibility to put you on my back and take you back down. So your ass get left up there. I know that ain't funny, but it kind of is a little funny. Cause you're gonna take that, like I don't think I could take the dangerous trip. It's enough that if I die, if I'm going home on vacation or somewhere and I'm on a plane and the plane crash, okay, that's one thing, you know, like we wasn't thinking that the plane was gonna crash. It's not like a whole lot of planes crash and I was going on. But if I'm going on Mount Everest where they 200 dead bodies that they know of to be up there, and I go and take that chance, then there's a responsibility that I understand. And I gotta let my family know, look, I'm about to go take this dangerous trip. And if I don't come back, bury me without my remains. Because ain't nobody gonna put me on their back and bring me down. Okay? It's freezing up there. It's almost like you taking the chance. You know what I mean? And I'm not doing it. I'm not taking no chances. Okay? If I die, it's gonna be an accident, or oh yeah, my body just give out on me. Heart, lungs, kidneys, I don't know, pancreas. I don't know, many things that can happen, but I'm not purposely going and deciding to put my life at risk in no cold weather. Okay, I ain't gonna lie, it's hot, but I ain't trying to go in the cold like that. Okay, not that type of cold. But they found some. I'm gonna find. Let me see how many. They say there's 200 bodies up there that they know of. Not even talking about the ones that they don't know of. Let me see. What should I put? Oldest bones found on. Let's see. How many people still live on Mount Everest? Oh, they're talking about bodies. Ooh, they got cuss words. Wait, oh, they say tucked. Oh my I'm about to say. I'm about to say, oh, and they had these people using cuss words, but y'all, it looked like the F word. That's my eyesight. That T looked like an F for a word. I'm about to say these people using cuss words now. And then so I went to go see what site it was, and then I saw that no, it's a T. Yeah, they said they got some dead people up there. They found these people with their clothes, and they could tell what kind of hunting they were doing. One of them was a hunter, and the other one was a gatherer. They called them hunter gatherers. So I don't know what time frame, but they put these people before with Ice Age and shit like that, and they can tell what they had eaten and everything. Let me see. And then they said they saw more, but they wasn't able to get them, because they in the ice. They don't want to mess up their remains. But isn't a fossil like? I thought a fossil was like rock, but I can't remember. Is fossil bone? There are indeed. It look like that's what they're saying. Fossils are bones of like different marine life, and I don't know. I'm gonna have to do some. Got to go do some history studies. I'm up on the history, but I got to go do some science studies. Okay, get up on the science. I'm kind of lacking maybe there. History though, me and history, we working well. We talk about the history of the U.S. of through the colonies. I had an argument with some guy. He gonna tell me I know my history. I know my history. That nigga didn't even know nothing about history. That nigga started talking about there was no slaves up north. He talking that's down south. I'm like, what? Like Washington was in Philadelphia, in Jersey, like in New York. Like he was like he was claiming that there was only like black people, that these dumb who claim they know history think that slavery was only in the South, y'all. I don't know where they get that from. Like, oh yeah, so that was in the South. What? Dude, what are you talking about? The colonies had slaves everywhere. But there were some free people everywhere too. And he didn't even believe me when I told him that. Like, there could be two things going on at the same time. In fact, there could be a million things going on at the same time. Like there's some people walking, some people flying, some people driving, some people sleep, some people awake, some people dancing, some people drinking, some people drinking coffee, some people drinking milk. A lot of things could be going on at the same time. Oh, I want to see Percy Jackson, the new one. It did come out, but I don't want to pay for no Disney. Okay, Disney Plus. And motherfucking people was costing. I had to get rid of them about a year ago, but I do want to see the new Percy Jackson though. Was it good? Anybody seen it? I don't know. Oh, the latest show I saw, y'all, was good. What is it called? It's on Netflix, I think, because I get Hulu and Netflix mixed up. But I think it was Netflix. The one that go, and then I think that might be Netflix. But Supercell, Supercell. I think it's called Supercell, y'all. Let me see. Supercell. It might be with an A. I'm not sure, but we're gonna see. It might be with an A. But it's black people and they got powers now. Let me see. It might be super with an A. Let me see. I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah. Here go a preview. Okay. It's on Netflix. Did I say Netflix? I think I did say Netflix.
Into the future. That wasn't a dream. I can't let her die.
It's good. Check it out. It's really. I looked at the whole, actually, all one day. I think I saved the last episode for the next day. I think I was like, okay, I hated that it was just 6 episodes. I think, and I think it's gonna be good the next season if they got a Deadpool 3. Did I see Deadpool 2? I did not. Deadpool is stupid, but this was good. Okay. Sabrina. It's a shame that I know all these goddamn people names, okay? And they look like, I'm not sure if they're in London or where the hell they are, but anyway, they're not in the US. They have these accents, but it's really good. They have powers. These powers came out of nowhere. Well, I don't want to tell y'all how they got the powers. I don't want to ruin it for nobody. But yeah. And I hate when I could tell certain things about a show, but this one, I didn't know what was going on. It was real good. I kept up with the show, of course, but it was good. It was good. Okay. It's really good. So, yeah, these the people that's in it. See, black people, and they had I think one white guy. The white guy was no, that's not him. He was the friend, and it did shock me. That last episode kind of shocked me a little bit. Was it the last episode? Yeah, I got shocked about this dude right here. Where he at? I don't know why he's not here. He was the main character. Is this him? No, where the main character guy at? It was a couple of main ones, you know. But I guess maybe he wasn't really a main. These are the main ones, right? She's the girlfriend. She's the sister to the other one. Gabriel. Anyway, y'all check it out. And I'm gone. I want to do some sewing. And I'm trying to set up my but that's Etsy. I was like, okay, I'm gonna do this Etsy thing. I don't know. Etsy changing, which is a good thing, right? They're changing to where they deleted hundreds of thousands of accounts of people who not really making shit. They selling shit, but they ain't making the shit. I'm like, I can't compete against them, right? I make my things like from real, like I make it. But they was buying shit and then selling it. Like you buy some t-shirts and then claim that you made the t-shirt, and all you did, you may have put something on the t-shirt and you didn't even make what you put on the t-shirt. Like you, and then they not even making the, like They're not even making the shit at all. It's coming from a whole nother company. I forget what you call it, where you can go and make the shirt and then they ship it for you. So these people was making money off of Etsy and not even touching the product at all. And so it's like, I can't compete with that. You know what I mean? Because it's going to take me a couple of days to make your shirt. If you tell me you want a personalized shirt, I need at least 3 days to even ship it to you. But they got people who, they not even touching the shit and they getting paid. So of course you're going to go with somebody who can send you a shirt right away. I don't know how you send you a shirt right away if it's not made, if it's not made yet, right? Somebody got to make it. But anyway, so I decided I'm going to give it a shot, maybe. Okay. So I put some things on there but I'm thinking about also doing my own site. I'm thinking about it. Because either way it costs, I'm okay with paying the cost, but I don't want to pay a cost and not make any money. And so I'm kind of a little jaded with the internet selling. It just seems so easy to sell locally. But I do want to make a bra. I told y'all that. I want to try to make a corset. Oh, and the wine. Oh, yeah, I want to do an update on that. I'm going to do that later. I'm going to do it from my phone when I go downstairs and show y'all the wine because we should be week 4. And mine look good. I even tasted it. I tasted it last week. That shit's strong. Like I need that what is it called? Drama. I don't know how to pronounce it. I think it starts with an H though. Hydrometer or some shit like that. I need that. But you need that beforehand. Oh, and let me tell you about your wine. You could back sweeten it, right? You can, but if you're going to back sweeten your wine, you need to get you something to pour this wine into. Okay? I will go show y'all now, but I can't. I can. Should I? No, I'm going to do an update. Okay. I'll do an update. I'll probably go live as soon as I end this one and show y'all through my phone. Because I ain't got nothing else to talk about. I've been rambling. I was talking about them dummies, and I was talking about there was 3 dummies on the panel. Okay. That was what his name? Labuda. Okay. I don't know what name he go by now. Chaotic something. That's Labuda to me. Okay. And then the guy who was just up there talking, and prisoners should be this, and then he didn't understand that there's cables under the water. No matter what nobody told him. We told him to look it up. I think he was trolling. Okay. And then old girl, when she was up there, okay, want to lie on me and make it seem like I attacked her. Now, she does that all the time. It would be something if she would have did that once. But she actually does that all the time. Because she'll come up there, Miss Bond, and say some shit, right? I'm telling her the same thing everybody else telling her, that your mic not working. And she accused me of always messing around talking about it. I'm like, girl, I'm not saying anything to you or about you. Okay? Apparently I know she don't know who I am, because if I'm going to talk about you, I'm going to talk about you. I'm not going to hide it, and I'm not going to sneak this you neither. Like I'm kind of blatant with it. But she comes for me. Okay? And I ain't sent for her. She be coming. I don't know why she coming. I ain't sent for you, girl. I didn't ask for you. I didn't tap you on the shoulder and say hi. I didn't even say hi to her ass, right? Because I already know how she is. She start whining like a big ass motherfucker baby. Okay, and I ain't babysitting nobody. The only person I'm gonna babysit is my grandson. He is not here right now, but he will be here tonight. Okay, and I will babysit him when his daddy go to work. And soon I ain't gonna have to do that because he gonna be in school. Okay. But what I will tell you is I'm not babysitting a grown ass woman who have a grown ass adult child. I'm not doing it. And so I'm gonna get off of here because I don't want to start cussing her ass out. Okay, but before I go though, let's see. We're gonna see if Angel put out anything new. I don't know how long I've been gone. It feels like I've been gone for months. I felt like I was sick because I'm hot. It's too hot. Like right now, I'm feeling okay. I'm feeling okay right in this moment, right? But Angel, listen. But I thought I had the COVID. I was like, baby, I think I'm sick. And he ain't say shit. He looking at me. He ain't say a word. Maybe he thought I was just crazy. Maybe he just figured, okay, she going crazy because I do be accusing him of trying to kill me. I'm like, I think all of y'all in here trying to kill me, okay? All of them. I be like, somebody turned off the air. So I guess I be talking like I'm crazy. But it feel like somebody be turning off the goddamn air on me. And I don't even know why they would do that to me. They know I'm hot. I can't take it. Like it's too hot. That's the hot flashes. Okay? And they not nice. And the ladies, I'd rather have cramps once a month than to deal with this shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. Okay? It's just way too much. I ain't like this beat, did I? That was the one I didn't like. It was weird. And this one, I think I made a song today with this. I don't even know. We gotta choose something different. Let's go. We're gonna do free. No copyright. Beats. They keep coming up. And all these old things, I don't use most of these things already. Who I was gonna talk about, I forgot already. Look at that. I forgot. Who I was gonna talk about? I don't know. It don't matter. Let's hear the beat. I think I had COVID, but it was that hot flashes. What the hell is this?
Depot on the beat.
Uh-oh, okay. I'm with it. What you call love? What is a name? I don't know, but I'm about to pull a frame. I'm about to tell you what the game. Don't play with me, bitch, you the blame. Here we go. I'm like, one here, I don't even know, but I'm gonna talk about this motherfucking hoe. Let's go. What's her name again? God damn, I really can't think of her name. What is her goddamn name, y'all? Trinidad. There you go. Oh God, I couldn't think of that shit. I could not think of that shit. I don't want to say nothing about Trinidad, though. I'm gonna leave her alone. Okay, I'm gonna give her one more chance. Okay, she got to stop sitting underneath these niggas and being a me. That's all. She got to start thinking with her brain. But like we said, she done bumped her head, and therefore she only gonna. You're right. She's well. He said it quite mean, but he's right. And I was like, what is he right about? 1 a.m, an adult could be up at 1 a.m. It don't matter if it's a man or woman, but he was talking about women, saying that women don't have a right to be on panels with men or saying anything to men at all. That is what that man said. Now, it's sad that she said she agreed with him, and then the only thing she could say was, no, but you shouldn't be up on panel at 1 a.m. And then when I said, well, you up? And she started talking about with a child. It don't matter if you got a child. Adult can do what they hell they want to do. The only person who should be complaining about what that adult do is anybody who's taking care of that adult or live with that adult. You know, so if she married or she got a boyfriend and her boyfriend like, hey, you need to come to bed, then that's the only person who should be saying anything. But her ass think that these men could tell us what to do. Okay? The only person who could tell, look, she get told what to do, and then when she don't do it, she get knocked across her motherfucking head. The rest of us not dealing with that, though, because I'm not. Okay? I'm not. I don't even know how to deal with a man who hit me. I wouldn't know how to deal with that, y'all. Like, I think it'll be the one and only time he got. Now, if he survived it after the fact, we might be able to get past it. It depends. It depends on a lot of things. Like, did he really hit me, or was he holding me, or like what was happening? That's all I need to know. Like, was he holding me and just trying to stop me from knocking his ass out, or did he really come up to me like we were about to fight? I couldn't be with a man. I would have killed a man like that. Like, and like I would have attempted to kill him, and then if he survived and if I survive, you know, because we got remember, a man who will hit you, he will kill you. In my mind, if a nigga coming at you like he gonna punch you for real, that he don't give no shits about you. And so for any woman who dealing with a man like that, you know you must love danger, because he don't give a shit about you. In just a second like that, oh damn, they be taking my money, huh? These motherfuckers be taking my money. That's Prime. Prime just took $6.99, which means they're about to take some more, because I think I paid for a couple of things through them. But anyway, what I was saying, yes, a man who will put hands on you, and like you a man, ladies, it don't matter even if you hit him, right? Let's say you hit him, like, because we watch TV, they taught us, okay, you can hit a man, right? Hit him in his chest, he ain't gonna get hurt, but this nigga all in his feelings, and he been listening to these dumbass niggas online tell him, if she hit you, you can hit her back, kind of shit. The same man who says that he get turned on by women hitting him. You know what I mean? He get turned on by women hitting, but then he talking about these women be hitting me. And the only reason they hitting you is because you done told them that's what you like. And because a lot of men don't get hit. Like there's a shitload of you men, you know you ain't never got hit. You ain't got no women you dating just hitting you and shit. Now, and then if you do have a woman who hit at your ass, you know you probably deserved it. Probably was nothing compared to what the hell you were doing. You were playing with her, you know, and shit. Oh God, I'm yawning. And you understood that she done took a swing at you, right? She didn't pick up no knife or nothing like that. And she tapped you and shit. But then you cocked back with a fist and want to hit her. Oh, nah, like old girl got 2 black eyes, yo. Now maybe I know she had 1 black eye. It looked like both her eyes was black. Now I'm gonna tell you, she turned on that cam for us to see that shit. And that's my thing is, why would she do that? Because she wanted that sympathy. But then when people was giving it to her, then she was very combative. You know, she ain't like nobody talking about that man who hit her. She was combative on that. And they was like, nah, you need, even Angry Man himself, like I watched that man who normally would be like, yeah, that's what women get, da-da-da. But when he saw her with a black eye, he didn't say none of that shit. He told her that she need to get out of that relationship. And, you know, that's when I be telling y'all that these men, they may say certain things, but they don't really be living that life like that. You know what I mean? Which is a good thing, right? They be talking that bullshit, but in real life, they would never be promoting men hitting women. But the problem is that they do promote men hitting women. Online, they promote that shit. Offline, though, they would never do that shit. So we saw him tell her that she need to get away from that dude. Everybody was up there talking to her, and then she got real combative and talk about, nah, he's not that way. It's not that way. He's not like that. Girl, you showing us your black eyes, your mouth all fucked up, right? You all swollen over there. You gonna talk about he's not like that? Girl, go save your life somewhere. Go hide. Shit. She don't want to save her life because they like that. They like that attention. See, she likes that attention. See, because a bitch like me, if I had gotten beaten up, number one, I'm going to be hiding from the police because I'm murdering people, right? I'm going to murder somebody. But, okay, let's say I didn't take it that far and I realized, okay, I like it and shit. Why would I get online and show everybody? You know why? The attention. The attention. So they got some people who like getting their ass beat because they like the attention that they get after being beat. Because there's no reason for her to have turned that camera on. I was on the panel. I only had to turn my camera on just to let them know that I'm a real person. I'm really me. And I would do that in the back and they would let me up. And she was no different. And she was up there. There was people up there. I was up there. We ain't even have to have our camera on. She comes to turn her camera on. Now I'm just like, everybody trying to, talk to her. I didn't talk to her. I jumped the fuck up. Like I realized, okay, something ain't right with her. I don't even know her, but she done turned on the camera with black eyes. And I started thinking, what the hell? Why would she do that? You done got your ass beat and you want everybody to know it? People who don't even live around, it's enough the people who live around you know you got your ass beat. They pity you. They feel sorry for you. They offer you comfort and help. But you want to get online to get that, and then you get mad because people telling you that that nigga ain't shit. And then she told us the story that he not even her boyfriend because he got a girlfriend. But he jealous. He get jealous of me. Girl, and she was acting like she was proud of that. She proud that he beat her ass because to her, it shows that he still love her, even though he with a whole nother woman. And yes, that's mental illness, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? That's mental illness. And so I'm not going to mess with her. I'm going to leave her alone and let her be mentally ill all by her motherfucking self. But she got a little too close. She better not get that close to me again. Okay? She got a little too close. Had me thinking that I'm about to choke this bitch, okay? And I just wanted to know, girl, nobody on here want to meet you, girl. Everybody know you slow, girl. Even the guys who will meet you, they'll meet you because you slow. Okay? You need to go find D somewhere else, honey. You should be able to find some local D. They got all kinds of slow women get D. Let me see. I'm going to find a beat for you, a D dropping bass beat. We're going to find you one. Even slow women get D. D is everywhere. D is being offered to everybody. Men offering D's to other men. The D get dropped. Okay? People dropping off D right now at my door. They knocking and just dropping D right there, hoping that I open the door and pick it up. What's that saying, goddamn B? No, I can't do none of that. Okay? You over there, just D get dropped all the time. And she on here looking for D. I don't even know what to say about that. Oh, what the hell? It's scary. This don't sound like no dropping no D beat. Hey. What's her name again? Trinidad. Need to get a dad. Trinidad. Over there while you're looking for a dad. Over looking for a pad. I don't know what's going on, but it is sad. What the hell happened? Baby, that beat is whack. What the hell is it? Okay, let me see. I know. Right there, y'all hear that? Oh man, that's bad, baby. That's bad. Okay, that was terrible. He done put all kinds of shit in that shit right there. That was bad. And that pace I was doing that at with that shit that was terrible beat. I don't even know. You sound like R&B. It is. The bitch is looking for a D. She looking for the P. We don't know, but we will see if we can find it for C. The bitch is looking for the D. Why she looking for the D? I don't know, but we will see if we can find it for C. Trinidad, where you be? While you over there looking for the nigga with the D. I can help you while you in the PHILLY. While you over there PHILLY. And Philly looking for the D ho. Even in the snow ho. You could blow ho. There you go ho. Looking for the D. While she's looking for the P. And we can go and see. Looking in for C. Wee CC. Looking for the PP. Calling it the DD. I'm sorry. Y'all know I'm crazy. I'm done, y'all. She over there looking for the D and the P. It equals the same, y'all. Okay? The penis and the D. It just depends on the location in which the man come from. Cause some of these men say they're gonna drop some P down your throat, and then the other ones be like, I'll give you this D. It just depends on the culture, where they from, what city, what area, even in the same city. But she was looking for D. Somebody just came in my house. Oh, I see him. Oh, it's my son. Look like he got home early. Okay. See his ass on the camera. See, I should have went in his room and stole his Reese's Pieces. Okay, he has some Reese's, not Reese's Pieces, Reese's Cups. He got these miniatures. Damn. I was supposed to grab some before he got home. I've been stealing his candy. He don't know it. Okay? Damn. If I go in there and ask him for some, he gonna know that I stole it. See, I gotta act like I don't know he got any. So, I'm gonna go in there, I'm gonna knock, and I'm gonna say, hey, you got some candy? And he gonna tell me he probably don't. He gonna tell me he ain't got none. And then 15, 20 minutes later, he gonna come in my room and give me some candy. That's how he is. That's that son, okay? He gonna tell me straight up to my face, I ain't got none. But then he gonna come and bring me some. I just don't know what to do with that. Okay? I've been telling his daddy on him. His daddy don't say nothing. I say, you better get him. He catch me in a bad mood, I'm gonna knock his ass out. Okay? They catch me in a bad mood. I'm not really nice in this house, okay? I have a hot flash. I might cuss everybody out. The only one who don't get cussed out is Licky Lee. He the only one safe. And then he not safe because I was about to knock him on his butt about a week ago. I don't even know what it was. But anyway, Licky Lee said something to me. I don't even know what he said, but it don't even matter. Okay? He caught me in a bad mood, and I told him to get out of my room. And then he left. He had the nerve to do what I said do. I was like, I said, get out of my room right now. And then he left like he was trying to hurt me. And I was like, wait a minute, what? I was expecting him to say no, Mama, or he didn't want to go. But he left. He turned around, opened that door, and left and closed my door behind him. I was like, And I was about to go spank him down, okay? Told me. Then I had to think about it. I said, well, I did tell him to leave. And he just did what I said. So I can't spank him for that. But yeah, he was supposed to be like, why, Mama? I don't know what he should have been doing, but I wasn't in my right mind, okay? Them hot flashes, they be coming too quickly. Anyway, I don't have shit to say. Oh, I did want to talk about MJ and what his name? The simpy dude over there. What his name? It don't even matter what his name is, because y'all know I don't give a fuck, right? But I saw that nigga. I was over there, y'all. that nigga was over there by Ashton, because I know Ashton never seen me, but I be over there, and I give him a thumb up, might listen to a little bit what they're doing, and and then I might leave. But I was over there when old dude was talking, and that nigga is searching for a place to lay his head. He's looking for a home, and so he can be at home, and then he gonna grab everybody from that home back to his home. But nobody falling for none of that shit. Not even Ashton. Nobody falling for that shit. Ashton just said he give everybody a platform where they could talk. I like that. You could do that here. Ashton you could do that over there. But that nigga over there went over there, y'all, and he was just talking about they was talking about my child. And so I just go demon time or some bullshit. And then he started talking about old girl again. While the other bitch, and I don't mean to call her a bitch in a negative way, because I don't really know Genesis. I'm not talking about her in a negative way. But what I'm saying though, that nigga was talking about what her name again. Nigga can't let that shit go. I need to make a love song for that nigga right there. And that woman. What's her name again? I keep forgetting her name. Like, I can see her face. I just cannot remember her name to save my motherfucking life. Right? That's probably because we never really had no real conversation. Like, she was red pill at one time. I don't know if she's still red pill, but like, I wasn't vibing with her because that bitch was red pill. Them bitches was dumb over there, sitting over there, and with Anton and what's that other dude name? All them dumb. They look young, beautiful, dumb bitches was sitting over there. The men was making money off their asses. They dumb ass bitches was sitting. So I ain't gonna lie, I never had no interest in knowing them. You know what I'm saying? It's a few of them. Y'all seen them. Y'all ain't seen me in them people's spaces. I never fuck with them women like that. If I was in a space and they were there, and if they spoke to me, I spoke to them. Other than that, I don't give a fuck. Right? You kind of tell I don't really dislike people, but I do kind of get a vibe for people, and then I won't fuck with them. You know what I mean? Like, you'll notice they got some people I don't be in the area. I never seen me in the area. Or if you saw me, I was there kind of trying to see, like give them a chance, and then a hoe who could be turned into a dyke like that, y'all know that's a slow hoe. And so the way I feel about people, when I'm assessing the situation, I'm quite on the money, baby. I'm quite on the money. Okay. And y'all ain't never see me rock with no hoe who was able to be turned into a dyke. And then start crying when she realized she got turned into a dyke. Where they do that shit at? Okay? Where they do that shit at? That shit, like, y'all didn't notice, I didn't even make a video about that shit. I was thinking everybody was trying to blame so-and-so and blame so-and-so. I'm like, nah, I ain't got listen, you ain't turning me in no dyke. My parents done died, all kinds of shit that happened. And the one thing ain't gonna never happen is no woman could come sit on side of me, tell me how pretty I am, and then be licking me the next week. And then talk about how dirty the child is, this is, and that. I'm not laying in no pissy bed neither, just so when everything go south, I'm online telling people how I laid in the pissy bed. Okay? So, them slow bitches, okay? That's all I can say about that. And then, I ain't say shit because I know a lot of y'all like them. I'm like, I'm going to be quiet on the women. But the women be kind of picky. They be like, "Bah, I'm over there talking about the women." But them motherfucking women, let me tell you something. I don't know what the fuck. You could, if they were my daughters, first of all, I would have been like, "Bitch, you know you like licky from the beginning. You ain't even have to lie to me. I'm your mama. I'm going to love you either way. Okay? I'm going to love you anyway. I'd be like, I saw you when you were 6 years old. I could tell you was going to be that way. Don't be acting like somebody tricked you into doing some shit you ain't want to do when I know you've been wanting to do that shit. Okay? Fuck out of here. And then everybody wanted to be on the side because the people wanted to be against her, decided to be against her. And then the people wanted to be against her, but decide. And I'm like, both them bitches is crazy. Okay? And then all the listeners, depending on what you're listening to and letting seep into your consciousness and shit, and your subconscious is the shit that you letting into your subconscious. Sometimes you can't control that. That's why you shouldn't be listening to shit consciously that you know you don't really vibe with. See, because you might not vibe with it today, and you thinking, "Oh, it ain't no big deal. I'm just listening." But then you will be vibing with it in a month, if not less, because you can't control what seeps in your subconscious, except for just when you realize that shit ain't really your vibe, you walk away. But nah, some of you hoes, you be like, you want to stick around. You want to stick around, and next thing you know, all y'all is dykes. By the time she done, all of y'all gonna be wanting to look on each other. Okay? And what I'm saying is, I ain't coming to that party. Okay, I like all types of parties. Okay, I ain't coming to that party because shit, some of you bitches be looking like y'all might. No. Okay, so y'all, even when there was something over there, I was like, hey, but soon as this bullshit start hitting my ears, I be like, I got to go. I ain't trying to unplug my ears. I ain't trying to hear none of that shit. That shit is ridiculous. Okay? Now, there's some shit that might not be ridiculous to you because you grew up differently. But if you hearing some shit for the first time, why you automatically believe it? And why would you sit there and just be like, this interesting. Let me listen to this dumb shit. Before you know it, you're going to be like, yeah, you're going to be right there with them. I cannot do it. There's something in me that say, this shit don't make no sense. I got to go. I don't be hating on the woman. I ain't hating on what she said. It just ain't for me. So I'm out. I got to bounce my big ass out of there. Like a basketball. Boom. Double dribble my big ass up out there. Okay? And but the rest of you women, sometimes y'all be listening to this shit, and then I hear y'all different, the way you speak. Some people say, like those of us who are older, right? We kind of might be able to sit there and listen. And then we'd be like, nah, I'm not really feeling that, but I like her. You can like somebody and not like what they're talking about. That could happen, but not on the internet though, right? And the reason I say that is because I'm not talking about what they're saying in the moment. I'm talking about if they have a certain talking point that they're always spreading and you don't really rock with that because you know that shit not really true like that for the most part, then by you sitting there though, because we older women, we might be able to do that. I can't do it. I ain't gonna lie. I be thinking, this bitch is crazy. Okay? Then I start thinking like, what happened to her when she was young? And then if she just shared her story, I'd be like, okay, that makes sense. It makes sense that you hate men. You know what I mean? It makes sense. And there's some women, it does make sense that they would hate men. And some of them, I feel for them, right? But at least in her, that's even a lie. I was about to say, at least when they hate men, they stay away from men. But all them bitches either got children or they done almost had some children. And I'm thinking, above, this motherfucker women, y'all got to stop the line. It's embarrassing. If y'all like dick, just say you like dick, baby. Okay? Nothing wrong with it. Okay? But that other bullshit that you talking like, oh, well, I'm only going to sleep with him. That's what the men was saying about women. And so now the women are stooping to the level of the men. Well, I don't really like him, but I like that D though. I'm going to sleep with him. What? You going to sleep with him? You going to sleep with a dude you don't like? I'll be damned. I'm trying to see if I can even do that. Not, like, if I was able to do that, I could be a prostitute. I ain't gonna lie. That's the only reason I couldn't be a hoe. I'm talking about a real hoe, like a real hoe, making money, getting money. That's the only reason I couldn't be a hoe is that I couldn't sleep with somebody I wasn't feeling. You know what I mean? Like I really couldn't. This nigga could give me $3,000. If that nigga not appealing to me, he can't get on me. And I can't, and I'm not touching him. I'd be like, nigga, I'm sorry, you can keep your money. So that's why I couldn't be a hoe. But if I was able to do that though, I don't know. Pussy will get you some money. I could be a single woman and survive as long as you got a pussy, baby. You got a pussy, and that's the truth. you know what I'm saying? I feel like there's so many men out there who would just, give you their money and pay your motherfucking rent, your car note, and everything. Now the thing is, you know that you got to give certain things to get it, right? If that's how you play in the game, if that's how you work in life, then that's what it is, and you shouldn't be mad at that, right? I'm saying I couldn't do that because I got to be attracted to you. If I'm not attracted to you, I can't get that close to you. I feel like you stink. I'd be like, this dude probably stink. Nigga, I'm not getting in no shower with you neither. I ain't got. So let me go back to what I was saying. I know I took that a little too far, okay? But what I'm saying though, when these women say, "Well, I'll sleep with him," but that's it. So wait a minute. So you don't know the you don't know about your essence and your goodies. See, there's other women who will say, "Bomb, what you saying is my vagina is valuable and I'm worth more than my vagina." Nah, bitch, like you don't understand. You want to be worth more than your vagina. I can't. When women say that shit, like it's so funny to me. The one thing you got that nobody else have, right? Because see, men have brains, honey. They got looks, right? Yeah, they got that. The one thing that they don't have is the one thing that they want the most, but you decide that you're not going to be valued on that. And I'm letting you know that that's exactly how they value you. Now, if you don't value yourself that way, then that's why you won't really give yourself, the value. You won't put the value on yourself. Because if you think these men care about your goddamn brain, then yes, once he find other things that he like about you, you know what I'm saying? Yes, he like the way you shape, the way you look. And then he finds out that you're a smart woman too. That would be a plus for a lot of men. A lot of men don't even give a shit. And some men prefer you to be dumb and stupid. You see? So it's up in the air with all those things. But when it comes to your vagina, when it comes to your vagina, men across the board that are straight, that is what they value. Now you don't have to put the value on it. I put value on mine though. See, mine was work. This man who really want to be with me, he want to sleep with me. Okay, it's all good. But you gonna marry me. You gonna take care of me. All the rest of our fucking lives. That's what you gonna do. See? That's what marriage is. See, people look at it, I ain't gotta get married. I don't see no value in marriage. Okay, ladies, you don't see no value in marriage. Nothing wrong with it. I can tell you the value in marriage. Yeah, you could be a stay-at-home mother. You ain't got to go and work and deal with other people and get stressed out just to keep a roof over your head. Like there's so much value to it. And it's weird to me when women be like, well, marriage is now, I don't see no reason. Okay? I can see the men saying that shit. I can see the men saying, well, I don't see no value because I'm going to have to do all the work. And I would be shaking my head and say, yeah, that's true, nigga. You got to do all the work. That's for sure. That's called being a man. That's what I would tell him. The women, I don't see no value in being married. You don't see no value. Okay. I bet you will, though. Listen, you will. You will. You become a certain age, you would understand the value. Now, you may not want to give away your peace, as y'all put it. Okay? And I understand that. I understand you don't want to give up your peace. You mean you don't want to give up your peace for this one man who's going to take care of you, and you're going to take care of him. You're going to know each other. Y'all going to grow old together. But you're going to give your peace up to somebody who you got to work for 40 hours a week plus. And you got to deal with them. They don't care about you. They could fire you at the drop of a dime. And then you be out there trying to figure it out. You call it peace. It's peace? Is that peace? Because I'm confused. It's Friday. I got to tell the truth. I know sometimes I just be letting shit slide. Y'all be saying the most ridiculous fucking things I've ever heard in my fucking life. And not until you get a certain age where you regret it. And it's okay, because it's your life. Okay? And then we got even the older women looking for husbands. I've seen them getting older and older going over there by Kendra G over there. They looking for a man. Now, they saying the most ridiculous shit. They say the most ridiculous. They looking for a man. He got to make this. He got to make that. And because they on there just to be funny. The ones who really looking though, they go on there correct. They understand. Better if she older, if she older, she don't understand men, then I'ma say that her ass is single for a motherfucking reason. And now that just because she got older don't mean not a motherfucking thing. Just we all gonna get old, honey. And you could be dumb young and you will be dumb old. You can have no common sense when you're young and no common sense when you're old. And I don't know. I think a lot of women are looking for a man to fall out the sky, but that's not gonna happen that way. And I understand, you go out and you gotta go out, yo. You do things that you like to do. Don't do nothing you don't like to do. And wherever the things in which you like to do, the men who come around doing those things, that's your dating pool. That's your dating pool right there. If you live in a certain area and you're not looking to go in other areas, then the men who come in and out of that place, that's your options. And if you don't like that options, then you got to make the change. Because them motherfuckers, other motherfuckers not coming in do things that you like to do when they don't even know you just to get with you, right? So that means if the men you see coming in and out, let's say you like coffee, you like to go get you a coffee every morning at a particular time at this particular restaurant because this is the one you like. And while you're there, they always got something happening in the area, maybe some sports or karaoke. I don't know. You got to come up with something on your own. But let's say I like karaoke and I'm looking for somebody who like what I like. So when I go to karaoke, the men who I see come in and out karaoke weekly, then I know that's my dating pool. Those are the type of men that does karaoke in my area. I see them come in, see them go out. I see them weekly, maybe a couple of times a month, maybe a couple of times a week. I see them. And then you realize, okay, I got to get to know these men because this is what I do. And this is what they do. We got something in common. But then you look at him, you're like, I don't find him attractive. You don't find him attractive. Well, the one you find attractive is on the basketball court making millions of dollars. That's who you find attractive, but that ain't where you at, though. You ain't at no basketball game. You ain't at no football game to get no football player. You ain't even around them people, so you might find them attractive, but you really not searching for a man. Essentially. And not wrong. You ain't got to search for a man. But I just want you to know they're not gonna get handed to you. Cause I hear women and men say the same stupid shit. Well, I'm not looking. Yeah, you might not actively be looking for a husband. I get that one. But I don't understand why you're not looking for a man. If you into men and you like company of men, why wouldn't you be looking? Like, they looking at you, why wouldn't you be looking at them? Because if you're not looking at them, then the ones that you might like might scoot on by. Y'all act like God gonna hand y'all a man. I think some of y'all into that religion, and that's what somebody told you. But God gave you legs to get to that club, to the karaoke bar, to the gym, and it gave you legs to go to the coffee shop, to the lounge, it gave you a job so you can have a car and you can even go other places and meet people, and gave you good help so you can go out and be friendly to other people and shit like that. That's what he gave you. He gave you a man. You just got to go and put the things he gave you to use so you can find a man. And these men are looking for women. They on here talking that bullshit, but they out there. Okay? And you know, if my big ass can have men walking up to them, I know goddamn well you younger women, they got men who, walking up. Or looking, they might be looking, because see, when you're young, and they younger too, they might not have the courage. And then if they look at you and you don't look like you looking, you don't look like you even interested, then yeah, they're not gonna approach. It might be a little, because I'm looking at some videos last night. I'm seeing where somebody say, excuse me, and the woman just be like, I'm not available. I'm too young. I'm not. Like, they just hollering that like as if this. Now, I know those are skits. So I'm going to just say that I know that they're skits. But I don't think other people know that those are skits. Because I read the comments and them men are acting like, and she thought he was talking to her. Look what she get. And I'm thinking to myself, nigga, you don't know that this is a skit? It's a skit. The dude didn't even have no reason to even be asking her for anything. He just said, excuse me. There's one where the woman has toilet paper on her. So y'all think that this woman, who you could tell is clean, she got toilet paper. She walking around the store. She didn't walk in the store from her vehicle. And if she had no vehicle, she caught a bus. Okay. And all the way to this goddamn store for this man who got a camera pointed out to mention that she got toilet paper on. That shit is a skit. That's a skit. And because Because a woman would have told her, ma'am, you got toilet paper. In fact, a woman would have told her, and if she didn't want to tell her, she would have stepped on the toilet paper so the toilet paper just falls on the ground. Okay? Toilet paper wasn't even hanging in her pants. It was outside the pants. That shit was skit. And them motherfuckers was like, that's what she get. You should have let her walk around with toilet paper on. Like, shut your dumb ass up. Dumb little motherfuckers. I hate dumb little motherfuckers. Especially when it's hot. Like right now. It's hot. Okay? I'm put this fan on in a minute. Dumb little motherfuckers just get on my nerve, okay? I'm over there looking at the goddamn skits having fun. Because they got this couple. They young. They real funny. I just found them. So I went and looked at almost all their videos on Instagram. But anyway, skits and shit. Those are obvious skits. They got some of them where you can't tell they skits. But if you know them, then you know it's a skit, right? I could tell they skits. Because people don't handle themselves the way people do in skits. Like there's no woman just being obviously just out the blue for no reason, just being rude to all men. You know what I mean? They're just not doing it. And she goes, even if she look up and she see he look nice. They got someone that won't be dealing with men. I get it. But you ain't got to be rude. And I don't think most women are doing it. They got some women who will, she be like, she don't want to hear it. Normally, though, the people she does that to gonna be the men that she knows. They live in the neighborhood. He might be a bugaboo, always hounding her when he see her. And she just, but for strangers, ladies, we got to know better. We got to know that shit ain't gonna do nothing but, you know, it's a bad look. And some of these men are crazy out here. They crazy. And they'll harm me. Okay? And I think the skits can do one or two things where you see the skit, the men see the skit and they act like they don't know it's a skit, and then they act like, yeah, that's what women doing. And then the young girl see the skit and then she start behaving that way. Because that's how behavior start, right? You see it. Like the twirling of the neck kind of thing that I started seeing when that started happening. What is it? You got some candy?
You ate my
Who ate candy? What kind of candy?
Starburst and my Reese's.
I don't have no Starburst or no Reese's. If you got some, you can bring it to me, though. Thank you. He told me no. And then he gonna accuse me of stealing this candy. See, I knew I shouldn't have asked him, because then he'll know that I know. Because he'll know that I took some. He bought me a salad. It's good. Is he trying to tell me something? I never ate no salad like this. There's lots of noodles, which y'all know that ain't no diet, right? But they do have cucumbers. I love cucumbers on the side. And they look like carrots, too. That cucumber nasty. Well, it's not nasty. It just don't taste like what cucumbers usually taste. I like fresh cucumbers. This got something on it. Look like lemon and carrots. They done did something to this. But all this pasta, I can't really eat pasta. My stomach won't like it. Too heavy. But it also has Parmesan cheese. My stomach not gonna like that neither. But I'm gonna eat some of this. Because it tastes okay. Anyway, I forgot what I was talking about. That's called menopause. Okay, menopause. That's what that's called. Me rambling right now, that's menopause. But I'm just saying, y'all got to do better. Y'all can do better. You just gotta use your minds and realize that lots of skits out there. So many skits is ridiculous. I know you can't tell what's not a skit in a skit. But what I would say is, when you look at it, can you see yourself doing what those people are doing? And how about if you not do do you have a lot of friends who do that? And when they do it, are they doing it with strangers or is it somebody from the neighborhood? The way we deal with people who we know all of our life, yeah, that's going to be one way. But the way we deal with strangers is going to be completely different. I go into a neighborhood, where they going? Both of my sons home, and they just walk out the door. And they probably going to the store or some shit. And they don't tell me nothing. I'm going to kick their asses out. Let me see. I am going to kick them out. Watch, they going somewhere, I bet. They ain't going to tell me nothing about it. But I'm their mama, and they going to tell me. Ooh, wait, I don't know their number by heart. I got to go into contacts. I was trying to, let me see, which one I'm going to call. One of them going to tell me the truth, and one of them, he not going to tell me nothing. I'm going to call the one who ain't going to tell me nothing. Watch. We're going to see a difference in the watch. Watch, he going to tell me he ain't going to Big Papa. The other one, though, he going to tell me everything.
Hello?
Yeah, where you going?
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah,
Where you going?
to the gym.
You going to the gym? You ain't got no gym clothes on, boy.
He had shorts on, I had sweatpants.
Oh, okay. Y'all going to get some food afterwards?
No, I don't have money for that.
I want some soda, boy.
You said what?
I want soda.
Yeah, call my dad.
Y'all going to the gym?
Just said that, yes.
Okay. Okay, bye. Bye. I'm gonna call my other one. We gonna see if he lied. Cause one of them can lie to me, but the other one, he can't lie to save his life. Okay? Watch, he gonna tell him that I'm calling, watch. Yeah. Yeah, where you going? Yeah, can you hear me? What, you driving?
Yeah,
Oh, okay, where you going?
to the gym.
Okay. What gym y'all going to?
Planet Fitness.
Okay. Okay. What Planet Fitness you going to?
One up by the mall.
Oh, okay. Okay. I don't know they got no. Okay, bye. See, he can't lie to me. I'm talking about the mall. They got 1,000 Planet Fitnesses around here, and the mall is closed. So he going by the mall. He just bought me this salad though. I was gonna tell him to go to the mall and get me cause they got good food in the mall courthouse. Okay, in the courtyard. I said courthouse. Call me daddy. I'm about to tell on all of them. I'm about to tell. Let me tell. I'm about to tell on them. What? Their daddy gonna straighten their hair so much. Let me see. I'm about to tell. But you kids won't go get me no goddamn soda. That must be what a patient here call me. He ain't gonna leave me hanging. I'm gonna tell on all of them, on both of them, okay? When I said I want a soda, they were supposed to say, we'll bring you one on our way back. But you see what he told me? To call his daddy. He said, call my daddy. I'm gonna tell his daddy that he said that. Okay? Mm-hmm. Ain't that something? The one that treat me like that is Leaky's daddy, right? The one who I spoil both. I spoil all of them. But what I'm saying though, yeah, I'm gonna have to kick him in his ass. You were supposed to say you want a soda. What kind you want? I'll bring it to you. You already said. He didn't say that. And then I'm going to steal some candy. I'll be right back. You don't know I stole it because it's so tall that I can't put it back up there the way I got it. I'm too short. See, that's what they do. They put shit way up there where I can't get it. That's how they hide shit from me. They put it on top of things where I can't see it, but I saw it. And I know this Leaky Leaks candy, but really, Leaky Leak eat all my candy, okay? That's why I got no candy. Anyway, y'all, I'm gone. Because I've been up all night. And I want to sew some, there's a few things I want to sew, right? I want to sew, I saw this shirt. It's like it's a crop top over one shoulder. And I want to sew it up. So I'm going to draft that up real quick and see how that come out. I don't know why I keep saying I want to see how things come out because I already know it's going to come out the way it should come out. But yeah, I saw it and I was like, it's cute. I think I want to make it double-sided where one side is one color and the other side going to be another color, which makes it easier. It doesn't make it hard. It makes I'm about to tell him. Hello?
Yeah, you called me?
Yeah, your son, see, I asked them and told them I wanted a soda, and they told me to tell you. So I decided to call. Huh?
All right.
All right, you gonna bring me a soda?
Yeah.
Okay, what you with somebody, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
All right.
Bye.
All right.
Man. He said, I could tell when he said, all right. I'm about to tell him to get on him, but he busy. I forgot. They said that the computers were down or something like that. So he probably been real busy with that. I don't know if they still down. They've been hacking our country. Is it the whole country or the world? I think hubby said that it's the world. Like, I don't know if that's true, but I don't look at the news. Let me see. I'm gonna look right now. Terry said older children do that when they live with you. When they move out, they run over each other and do things for you. I believe you, Terry. These children, they're not children because they're really grown men. And honestly, like we live together really well. You know, I rarely see the one son because I didn't even know he was here until they left. When I looked down and saw the cameras and saw him walking out. So I forgot it's Friday. So my oldest son, he's off on Fridays, Saturday, and Sunday. And my youngest son, he's off. I don't know why he's off today. I think he got off early because he did go to work. And he's off on Saturday. No, he off on Fridays. Yeah, Fridays, Saturday, and he go to work Sunday. And he got another day off. Both of them work 4-day weeks. But yeah, I rarely see the oldest. And I only see the youngest only because of my grandson. Okay. If it wasn't for my grandson, I wouldn't see neither one of them, even though we live in the same house. But the one who has the son, He's the one he hides things from me, you know? And I can't ask him to go nowhere. He don't want to go in no store. He don't want to go nowhere. And all the things I do for him, you would think, you know what I mean? Like when he go to work, I watch my grandson. You would think when I ask him to go to the store, he'd be like, yeah, mom, whatever you need. That's what you would think. But no. But he was like that even before the grandson. He don't like going to stores. And if he only want to go through drive-through lines. So if I want a soda, he ain't not gonna go into Walmart or any store, but he will go through a McDonald's drive-through and buy me a soda. Now, see, I knew that about him before, though. He's always been kind of like that. He never wanted to go to the store. He would ask me, could he use my car? This was when he learned to drive. I taught him to drive. I'm the one who taught him to drive. I taught him how to do everything they know how to do, to be honest. Okay? Play basketball. Their daddy taught him football, but pretty much everything they know how to do, I taught him. And as soon as he started driving, I would say, hey, you going to the store? He was like, Mom, can I use the car? I'm like, yeah, if you go to the store for me. And he wouldn't even take the car because he didn't want to go in no store. He would go through a drive-through. He would be like, I'll get you a soda. He would bring me a soda from McDonald's or Burger King. Like, dude, I asked you for a soda. Now, the truth is I shouldn't be drinking soda. That's why I have to ask him for it. Because I stopped drinking soda. But every once in a while, I want a soda. And when I want a soda, I want a soda. I don't want nobody better not tell me, you say you're not going to drink no soda. I did say I wasn't going to drink no soda. That don't mean nothing, right? When I want a soda, then I want to drink a soda. And then they need to buy it. That's all. And I didn't even ask them to spend no money. I ain't got to ask them to spend no money, though, because a soda only costs $3, right? $3. And if I get the no brand name, the Walmart brand, that's like only $1 something. I don't know how much sodas cost, to be honest. I don't go to the store. But anyway, my son's the oldest will go to the store for me, but he don't be wanting to. He'll do this. He'll go, And then I'll get silent, and then he'll be like, what you want? And then I'll be like, well, I just want a soda. And then he'll go get it. The youngest, though, he tell me he ain't going to the store. He just be like, I'm not going to the store. Even when he go to the store, he tell me he not going to the store. Because if I don't tell him what I want, and it better be everything I want out the store better be in one aisle. Because he don't want to go walking down no different aisles to find nothing. I could probably get him to bring me 2 things. And that's only if he's going to the store for himself, because he shop for him and his son, right? So he goes and get everything the baby need before he go pick him up. Actually, he don't pick him up. She usually on his days she drop him off, and on her days he drop him off. So that's how I go. But anyway, so he's gonna go to the store today. I already know it. You know why? Because my grandson, he'll be here tonight. And they do this every two days thing. Like he get him for 2 days, she get him for 2 days, he get him for 2 days, and then she get him for 3 days. And then it goes like that again. So he left here Wednesday, and he'll be here until Monday, and then she'll get him Monday until Wednesday, and then we'll have him Wednesday to Friday, and then it'll be her weekend. And that's how my grandson has been living his life since birth. It's like I think one time we all had COVID, and that was the longest I hadn't seen my grandson, and I think it was like 5 days, a whole 5 days. And that's because everybody had COVID in the house. But that's 5 days since he been born. But every 2 days, he go from house to house. I didn't think it was going to work, but it works out fine. So now Leaky Leak knows. He's like, I'll see you in 2 days, my mom. I'll be like, okay, I'll see you in 2 days. And then sometimes he'll say, no, I'm gonna see you in 1 day. And then I have to tell him, nah, I'll see you in 2 days. Okay. And then he leaves. He used to cry. But he used to cry when he was leaving here. He was like, I don't want to go. But now, yeah, he love it. He's older now too, though. Okay. So, and he loves seeing his sister. He has an older sister. And so yeah, he has family on both sides that he loves very much. So anyway, I am going to, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I do want to sew. And I haven't sewn, but I've been looking at lots of videos. I look at videos, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna make that. Then I say, I'm gonna make that, then I'm gonna make that. The bags are already done. I don't think I put the pictures up, but I did. Oh yeah, I didn't put the pictures up. Gertie. I don't. Yeah. I'm gonna see what she got. I forgot it's Friday. This pattern company, that is so cute. But I could draft that myself. See, like once I learned how to draft my own patterns, that is really cute. And it's on sale. Let me see. The thing about buying patterns, I hate to cut patterns. Ooh, her patterns cost so much too. God dang. $22 for a pattern. Like even in the stores, the patterns are not that much. These indie people, these people going crazy. I could draft that, and the pattern don't even be for the whole outfit. Like this is cute, but the $22 is just for the top, and she got pants that go with this. Now, if it's just this, I can draft that in no time. Oh my God. Then I will have to do a full bust adjustment. I was thinking about starting to make clothes for bigger women. I think like bigger women have more issues. And I'm talking about big, I'm talking about top heavy. It could be any heavy, but I'm really talking about top heavy women. You know, like when I see the top heavy women and their shirts don't fit correctly, or their dresses don't fit right, or they have a gaping hole. And I think I could fix that. I was looking around, I was thinking about designing some clothes for top heavy women. Bathing suits and corsets. That's what I've been studying on, the corset and bras, right? Mostly the corsets. And learning about how do I keep them, like if they big like that, how do I make a corset that's gonna hold everything in place for them? So like the shirt I was talking about making, I want that to be for top heavy, and I'm gonna put a bra inside the shirt, right? Because that's why I'm doing one off the shoulder. One side it's gonna be one shoulder, athletic wear kind of, but it's gonna be a crop top. Which if it's a crop top, I'm not wearing it because my belly, I don't need my belly being out, okay? But and I'm gonna put what they call a shelf bra inside the top, so whoever buy it, they don't have to wear a bra because it's gonna be inside it already. And that is what I have in my mind. Now, that's what I'm not sure if I can do it, pull it off, and make sure how to hold them up. I know I can put a shelf bra in that'll be a bra, but I want to be able to hold them up if they're heavy. You know what I mean? Like I want to be able to, so you could have your bra on without having a bra on. They'll be secure in something, not bouncing and sagging all the way down to my knees. I need to lift them up, baby. They gotta be lift up. Lift up. You know, what's the name of that song? I keep thinking about a church song about lift up. What is his name? I think he sung that song. When they fall, get up. What's the name? Oh, this damn thing melted. The Reese's cup is melted. How did that happen? That's because it was in my hand. Anyway, So I have that idea in my head. I'm like, okay, I want to make this top. I want the woman to not have to have a bra on, because if you have a bra on, then you're going to be able to see the strap on one side. And I don't want that. So I was thinking, I've been sitting here thinking for like a week, what can I do? And then I already know about the shelf bra. I already knew I want to put that in, but do I want to make pads to go in it or not? You know what I mean? Like, I put the bra inside the shirt. That'll lift them up. But if they're real heavy, some women got some real heavy ones. And I was thinking to myself, like, now that might include, I got a mesh that I was about to order. And this mesh it holds them up. It's called Power Mesh. And that's what they use in, they use the Power Mesh in bras, some Power Mesh in your bras to keep them up. And a couple of things. They use power in athletic wear, that's where they really use it, in those sports bras and those shirts and they also use it in the Spanx. Spanx are made of power mesh, and also what they call them, little pants, tights, that go with the top, the athletic wear. I forget what they call them, tights. We used to call them, I think we called them tights. I think they call yoga pants now. Maybe that's what they call them. I don't know. But anyway, they keep changing names and shit. But that's what that's made of too. If you want to control your belly area and stuff like that, they put that power mesh there. And the power mesh sends you in and hold things in place so it don't jiggle and wiggle. So I've been thinking this stuff through. I'm going to use the power mesh possibly. And I'm gonna try to draft one and see how that work out. I was thinking about buying a pattern, but the thing about patterns, you always have to adjust them no matter what, unless you just have a certain body shape. If you're a certain height and you have a certain shape, then you can almost buy a pattern and that's only almost. Nobody can really fit those patterns straight off the, if I just cut the pattern out the size and then draft and create that garment ain't gonna fit nobody. it would not fit nobody. Usually all patterns have to be adjusted. And by the time I do all them adjustments, I could just draft it, which I prefer. I learned how to draft now, so yeah, and I think I pretty much learned how to draft everything except the bra, and I've been studying that, and I have drafted a bra pattern. I just have not put it together yet, so I don't know if I did it right. I won't know until I sew it together, and then I just don't want to buy the stuff. Okay, bra, it's not that it's expensive. It's just little things, and I keep saying if I'm going to buy that stuff, just to make one bra, that don't make sense. That don't make sense. And you need such a small amount of fabric to make bra. It's such a small amount. I'm going to make me some big granny drawers, okay? I don't wear them, but I'm going to make them. So I've never worn a bra without, well, I don't want to say never, but it's been many years since I worn a bra that didn't have any padding in it. And the reason is because I don't find that they make them unless I go like to Victoria's Secrets, which I'm never buying a bra from no Victoria's Secrets. I'd be goddamn if I pay $50-something for just the bra and $30 for the matching panties. Y'all know, I don't think y'all understand how little fabric that is and how cheap that bra can cost. I'm not paying that. And that was a while back, the last time I went to Victoria's Secrets. Them prices may be higher. I would get my underwear from there, and only when they was on sale, like when you got 3 pairs for like $30. And I didn't even like that shit. 3 pairs of panties for $30? I can get a 3-pack from Walmart for $9. 3-pack from $9 from Walmart. I go to Victoria's Secret. They wanted $35 for a 3-pack. And that was back then. I know that shit must be higher than that now. And that was on sale. That was a sale. But they were so cute though. And so I got them. But yeah, I don't really wear no underwear no more. But they were so cute. That's the problem with women. We get them cute lacy panties, and that lace be irritating you, especially from Victoria's Secret with the dye. It's not even so much the lace, because the lace is breathable. Maybe it depends, because some lace is made of polyester, right? Because they're gonna put the cheap fabric, and they're gonna make it look cute because they can do it. The polyester, man, they can do so much with polyester. You could do so much with it. The only problem is it does not breathe. And even though it might look like lace, it's still not a breathable fabric. It's like you putting plastic down there and walking around. And it's something that's cute for a short period of time. Like you put it on so your husband can take it off. Yeah. You put it on, but you don't keep no polyester underwear on all day. And then what they do, they tell you gotta have cotton, and then they put this little piece of cotton, and then we don't even know if that's cotton. It just look white. But how you know that's cotton though? We don't even know. And so women be having these problems, and we be wondering why we got these problems. It's your underwear, the dye in some of those laces. That's bad. I think that red, they had a couple of colors they say was very bad. And I remember one of them colors was running. You wash that shit and it be running all over your clothes. Imagine what it does to your private parts. If it runs when you put it in the wash, that dye is getting in your body. Okay? Now, anyway, I'm rambling, so I'm going to get off here. But what I will do, later, I'm coming back, and we going to look at my wine. It really looks nice. And it is I didn't buy the supplies, which I was about to buy the supplies. But I'm going to tell y'all why I didn't buy the supplies real quick. I don't drink wine. I don't like the taste of alcohol. I really do not like it. I tasted it, and I'm going to be honest, like, I don't even taste the white grape anymore. I just taste straight alcohol. Some of y'all probably like it. Like, one of my sons, one of them, I'm not sure if both of them drink, but I know one of them, he drinks wine or champagne. I don't know what that shit is in it, but it's usually, I don't know. He has different bottles. I don't know if it's wine, alcohol. I just know it's alcohol. I don't know what's the difference between there's wine and then there's whiskey, right? But it don't have to be whiskey. It could be something else. I don't think it's called champagne. I don't know. But anyway, I know I have one drinker, right? I know he drinks every once in a while. The other one, I don't know. I don't know if he drinks or not. I did something I shouldn't have never done. I didn't think about it until my son mentioned it. But I asked him to taste the wine. I was like, right? I was like, taste it. And he was like, no, so he wouldn't taste it even though he drank wine. I don't know. Okay. Because he don't like anything homemade. But then I said, hey, hubby, taste this. And he was like, nah, I want it. I said, taste it. And then my son had to remind me, Dad stopped drinking many years ago. And I was like, oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. I was about to throw a fit. I'm like, nobody want, man, they don't like if I go down there and cook a dinner from scratch, oh, yeah, they're going to eat that. Okay. They're going to eat all I'm going to eat. I make some other shit from scratch. I got to ask it. Make my ice cream. I can't get my sons to eat the ice cream. One son will. And the youngest, he won't eat it because it's homemade. Weirdest thing ever. But if I go down there and make that lasagna from scratch, his ass gonna eat that. He gonna eat the whole thing. If you don't get yours before he get his, he gonna keep going down there till it's all gone, and then nobody else to be the ate. So we got to watch him when I cook certain things. I made some fudge. That fudge is so good. I had to ask him to taste it. He wouldn't taste that. I asked hubby to taste it. He was like, nah. I was like, taste it. And then he tasted it, and then he ate them all. That was expensive fudge that you go to a goddamn store and buy pieces of candy and chocolate. I showed y'all how to make it. Okay, I showed y'all how to make fudge. I'm telling you, it came out so good. It was just 2 ingredients, and there is another way that's even better, but I don't know if it's better. Like when I tried things that are what I call shortcuts, which I consider that to be a shortcut, but that came out so good. But it is a lot sweet. It's sweet. I used chocolate from. I used chocolate. I think I used chocolate icing. Right? I used chocolate icing and peanut butter, and I mixed them, and it was really good. It was I think it was just as good as when I make fudge by melting the chocolates, and then I put some vanilla. I put a few things in it. It's really good that way too. I might use nuts. But when I did the 2-step, the 2 ingredients, it came out really well. Came out really good. So I try to figure out, is it easier? Yes, it's easier, but it's just as good as when I make fudge the other way, and it is. Because I'm using the same chocolate. Whether I milk the chocolates myself or it's already melted. So, next time I'll put some nuts in it. And I think I am going to make some ice cream this weekend. Because I have some whipped cream. I have some heavy whipped cream I have to use before the 22nd, I think. Yeah. I've already shown y'all how to make butter from it. And I mean, you can use heavy whipping cream for many things. You can make your pasta, Parmesan, what is it called? Damn. Yeah. What they call that sauce? I use heavy cream and cheese, Parmesan cheese. I forget what it's called, but it's really good. So you can use heavy cream to cook with, but I don't have anything in mind to cook. So we don't have any ice cream in the freezer, so I'm gonna make some. It's way better than store-bought ice cream. You know what you put in it. You can put whatever you want. Now, I'm thinking about making a lactose ice cream. I think it's called Lactaid. They make it with a lactate melter, but I don't know if I could use that. But I think there's some powder. I heard there's a powder that I could use that'll make whole milk it'll take out whatever that ingredient that they put in there that my body just don't like. Okay? Something about my body that don't like milk anymore. It's like, so I take a dairy pill, and that don't work. The dairy pill, unless, I don't know what the hell, maybe that cheap brand that hubby bought me just don't work, but I think I've tried like 3 brands of lactate dairy pills, and that do not work. Okay? The only thing that happens is my belly just get crazy. Like, instead of going right away, like 10 minutes later, it seems like it might have to go an hour later. And that don't make no sense. I would love to eat me some cheese, a grilled cheese sandwich, but I don't think I like the aftermath of that anymore. Okay. I think I've been lactose intolerant for a very long time. I just didn't know what that meant. And so I didn't know. Like, I had no clue. I've heard people say, yeah, I'm lactose intolerant. I was like, well, you can't eat cheese. But I thought they was allergic, which meant they would break out or something. I had no idea. It just meant you go to the bathroom. So when I think about it, I think I've been lactose intolerant for a very, 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 very long time. I just didn't know that's what it was. Now I know now though. I go to the bathroom, Lord have mercy. I'm just like, cheese. I shouldn't have ate that cheese. They got carrots on here. These carrots are not even. These carrots are hard. I haven't had a carrot in a very long time. I'm not eating that. That carrot needs to be softer than that. I'm not eating that. What kind of carrot is this? I don't eat no raw carrots. And then they got a lemon. That's not a lemon. What is this? Look like a yellow cucumber. What that thing called? That's called squash? I think that's called squash. I think that's what that is. It's yellow. It looked like a cucumber though, but so that means that's why that didn't taste like cucumber, because that might be green squash. The squash come green too, right? It don't even taste. It did not taste like a cucumber. Kind of looked like it a little bit. I don't know what that thing is. I'm not eating that. I thought I was gonna be eating a cucumber. Tastes like something else. Don't know. Oh hell no! What's that? Oh, okay. The noodles are the only thing that's good. Anyway, y'all, I'm gone. I will be back later sometime. I'm not gonna tell y'all when, because I don't never know. Okay, if I tell y'all I'm coming back later tonight, that means I'm probably not gonna come. Truth is, I'm probably going to sleep. Okay. And I didn't wake up until 10 o'clock last night, but I went to sleep early. I don't think I slept any last night at all, did I? Nope. I woke up at 10. When I woke up, hubby was getting in the bed. I was like, is that late? And he was like, yeah. And I said, okay. And I went back to sleep. But I didn't stay asleep long. I just, something was on the TV. They was talking about, what's that guy name? He gets in a telephone booth and ends up all over the place. It's from when I was a kid, but I think there's some new versions of it. Doctor Who? Is that his name? Doctor somebody. He's a doctor. I don't think he's a doctor. I think he's like a scientist or some shit. I never watched it, but anyway, I heard it every time I would turn around. I would hear. I think his name Doctor Who, and some guy was going through all the seasons, kind of giving a breakdown of all his favorite ones. So I ended up having some weird ass dream. It was the weirdest dream. I can't even remember. I ended up having a weird dream because that shit was playing on the TV. And that's what woke me up. I was like, I can't even remember what the dream. It was weird though. I just remember it being weird and crazy. And hubby, when I looked, he was in the bed. And I kept smelling barbecue chicken, which hubby brought me food up like he does every night. And I still smell that chicken right now. Probably because the bones are in the trash. Hubby made, and the chicken was good too. It was barbecue. Huh. It was good. Okay, I'm gone. See y'all later. Rambling too much.